or computer programs that can actually pinpoint certain words that are spoken. If you start saying certain words, it's going to pick up something.
Hey guys, how it's going? Can you hear me? Please tell me in the chat. I'm fixing everything right now. My ISP got a big crash on their own side and I have no idea what's going on. So right now I'm fixing everything up. Stream might be live right now. Hey there.
Just hide for the, let's say, maybe not the SEC because they're gonna come after your ass, but maybe other US government things, it's maybe gonna be harder to get to. If you're in America, you're 100% fucked if something happens.
It looks like GameStop is dumping.
Yeah, everything is, man. But yeah, I just think because yesterday they had this, they banned the short ladder attacks, and now we're gonna see it today and tomorrow, I think.
In my opinion, it's going to take until next Friday, till next call option, to actually really see a big jump for GME and AMC.
Yeah, I think you're right, and I think maybe Monday or Tuesday for the two stocks, maybe somebody's gonna take interest over the weekend because of the heavy beatings this week. But I think next week is gonna be a little bit of the same until we reach next Friday.
Yeah, I think it's gonna take three Fridays. So keep an eye out.
Oh, absolutely no connection. So I'm sorry. So for my late stream, it's now on the YouTube. I really apologize. This is something that which never happened to me recently. This ISP is like okay, but no one is safe from problems. So yeah, guys, how is going?
It's going good. We had a fun time.
Apology not accepted. You owe us all beers now.
Yeah. I'm your slave, guys. Slave of this chat. I guess so. Anyways.
Hello, everybody.
Morning.
Hey, Fly Nurse. Hey, Fly Nurse. Anyway, I will not be so active today and just trying to get back on the track. I need like a little rest, guys. Give me some time, okay? Anyway, guys, I'm here. I will monitor the chat, but most of all, I just bought Nintendo Switch and just going to try to tweak with it.
Oh, really? Oh, that's nice.
No, man. I was feeling so shitty. I actually needed something to distract myself. So I just got there and got a Nintendo Switch and the Outer Worlds, and I'm just going to try it myself. I was actually wanted to buy it for a year, I guess.
Yeah, it's always been pricey because of the demand.
Not in Russia. Consoles are kind of cheap here because no one cares about consoles in Russia. It never was a console country. Here we are, country of PC master race.
Yeah, in other places
Wasn't Tetris invented in Russia, right?
Excuse me, Daniel?
Tetris was invented in Russia, right?
Oh, yes, actually, Tetris was in Russia. It was a Russian game, right? But he actually moved to different country, I believe, afterwards. Some American country bought the rights.
Yeah. Oh, well, that seems nice, man. You have been working it this week, so maybe it's time for a break.
Yeah, and Saint Graal is actually keep monitoring the chat, so just round of thank you for that guy from me and for you guys. Seriously.
Yeah. Well, I must say I've opened another account because I don't know, some of you blocked me, so I was kind of upset the other day.
Oh, actually, we didn't want to block. If you're blocked in chat, that maybe bot triggered on you for some reason. It happens sometimes right now because of we have too much Ripple shields, crypto shields, etc.
Yeah.
So honestly, guys, we don't have any problems with cryptocurrencies. Not unless you start spamming it in the chat. So
Yeah.
so that's why our bot have strict no crypto policy.
You know, I don't know anything about crypto, so if I talk about it, it's gonna be from a very low standpoint because, you know, I've been trading stocks for 5 years, and then this crypto thing is not something I'm familiar with, you know.
Too bad, man. You should try. Look at it.
Yeah, I mean, like I opened the account last week, I think, but you know, it's everything so new, and you know, I'm more comfortable with stocks and ETFs and that stuff. But yeah, it's surely interesting.
So I heard someone say 3 Fridays from now for GME. What's the thoughts on AMC right now?
Ooh, personally, I think
AMC and GME follow each other. If you've been looking at the charts, like almost hand in hand, it's weird.
Yeah.
You know, so I think that we should all be really paying attention. I think 3, and I'm only saying 3 because it's 3. It's kind of a magical number, so I'm hoping for it to actually work out for me on that case.
yeah, maybe I also think 2 or 3. Yeah,
They might just switch phones.
definitely not this Friday or next Friday. I think we're gonna see some light by next Friday because of the, you know, the weekends maybe shaking off, and you know, the hedge funds kind of starting to give up. That's just my opinion, of course.
Well, the hedge funds are not gonna have a weekend. They're gonna sit and plan all weekend.
On the dildos, excuse me.
They're gonna cry, man.
Oh yeah,
They're not
this gotta be a bad dragon one, you know.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
I'm mostly concerned is so all the focus is right now on GME, AMC, and OK. Our eyes, our whole attention is put on this area. I'm trying to figure out where they may be looking to implement some other attack or wherever they're going to put their money in. That's what I'd like to find out. Where should we go?
Yeah, I just think personally what I've also always been saying also on other platforms, that people talking about other things, I'm sure that there are many stocks, you know, that are kind of shorted, but you know, if we diversify, I don't know who said it earlier, but if we do it too much, we will lose the focus. And really, it's important that we end AMC and GME first, because if we just spread out and want more too much, then everything's gonna collapse.
So when I think
I'm just thinking about what's the next play after this, because we don't want to wait until
Squeezing not
whatever stock
exactly.
the next play is going to be for it to be.
Give me some time. I'm
going
to
go into
mess around with my Super
whatever.
Nintendo.
That's a great point. So in terms of AMC, I look at movie theaters and you know, like Netflix. They're like gold. So who's the miner? The miner are the production companies like Sony and Lionsgate. And right now, Cinedigm has been making moves, making acquisitions, and they do productions. Cinedigm, CIDM, is under $2. It's bulling right now. I'm not suggesting FOMOing at all. I'm just suggesting keeping an eye on production, people that produce the content. The other reason is because Hollywood is reopening right now. It's a seasonal thing, but it's also because of COVID. They were shut down, and central casting is casting again. So who's the gold? The theaters, AMC. Who are the miners? The production companies like CIDM.
Interesting point. I completely understand.
I'm sorry. You got to figure that most of these things are down, and they may be down because there's a big coming up, and there's other things in the works in the background that are waiting to get to a certain point before it rockets.
Yeah, all your shorts and stuff have to expire, and they got to be forced to pay them back. That's when it rockets.
Yeah,
My
I
point
agree
is,
with Travis.
in the wise words of Leonard Cohen, First we take Manhattan, then we take Berlin.
And interesting, yeah. I can see that, and that's really what.
It would also be clever to change the exchange, like to invest somewhere in France or England, so that attention gets dispersed.
Hello? Yeah, it's just just got kicked out of the app, I think. So I just wanted to check back.
Do you know where to check short positions in the European market?
I'm sorry, can you repeat?
Do you know where to check short positions in the European market?
I'm not sure, and it will kind of be hard to see what it's exactly on. So I can't give you a complete answer because nobody really knows. But you can kind of look on different sites like Finvisor, so on.
Do you feel it? Do you feel a new financial system's in play? Like they're working towards something like this fiat system that we're in right now is it's in its last legs, and they're setting themselves up for the next thing.
No. If you follow the bond market, there's still, for a $20 billion auction, there's still $50 billion of demand. And that's where QE is. People misunderstand QE. It's not just printing money. They sell bonds, and then the people that, give them the money for the bonds, and that's dispersed. And when they're having the bond, if you follow the Treasury website, whenever they do the auctions, there's twice as much demand.
So basically, when that demand dries up, is going to be a sign, I guess.
But it's not. It's just look at DXY.
I don't know, man. There must be a point someday.
But is this also happening because of excess of liquidity, right? I mean, if you track the biggest investors in the world, they are buying land, like Bill Gates. It's now, I think, the biggest land owner in the United States. There's so much money in the market. People don't know what to do with the money, so they buy everything that's in the market, so to say. Here in Germany, with the real estate market, you cannot find a house or an apartment, and if you make an announce, just a week, it's gone. They sell everything.
Yeah.
The demand is huge.
Yeah, I have family in Germany, in Hamburg, and last time I visited, the guy I know, he sold his house in 2 days, and it's expensive. So the market, also in Denmark and other places for sure, it's just kind of rising up hot.
Well,
I see the yields are rising.
Can you
the
repeat?
thing is that
I'm looking at the U.S. Treasury now. It looks like the yields are going up, and that's usually a signal of less buyers. I generally track the 30-year for my investments, and it's gone from 1.75 to it's 1.98 just in the past couple of months.
Yeah.
Yeah, the yields are rising. That's pretty positive for everything. We'll see if the Fed steps in once they get, let's say, on the 10-year, maybe around 150 or 2%, if they're gonna do any yield curve control. But for right now, that's pretty positive for everything. So financials should benefit.
Exactly.
Speaking on housing markets, well, I live in Sweden, right? So we have approximately 10 million people there. And in 20 years' time, we're talking from, 2000, where our house prices has risen more than 500%. And a lot of financial institutions has warned our central bank that this is a growing house bubble. But it's kept up with the demand, same as in Germany. But basically, you can get a house in Sweden for the same price that you get a house outside London or at the French Mediterranean coast, like Avignon, Orange, something like that.
Yeah, I live in Denmark, and we've been hearing a lot of the Swedish house bubble, but yeah, it's also happening in Denmark, you know.
Oh no, you're right. You can teabag me. Okay, I'm not teabagging the phone. Ooh, messy.
Sweden actually has the oldest central bank, or Riksbank, and we have like a really long history of banking in Sweden, which is really interesting and very, very bad. If you go back to the early 1900s, we have done a lot of shit, and we're gonna pay for it soon.
I was wondering actually because you know I'm gonna be in a bank when I'm done with this school, so I was just wondering because in Denmark we pay money to have money in the bank. So I was kind of wondering, now I'm talking with you, Paul, and I wanted to know because Swedish is just my neighbor, you know, is that the same thing over there, or can you speak on the behalf of Sweden?
Normally you don't pay for the account, you pay for the card. So if you have like a MasterCard or a Visa, something that's 100 and something a year, kroner. But no, you don't really pay to have money in the bank. They were talking about that, but they didn't want people to panic and just remove their money.
Yeah, that's why I also have the most of my money in the stock market, because if let's say I have over 1 million kronas in my bank I'm using right now, I have to pay, I think, 3% per year just in interest, just to have the money in the bank, you know. And 5 years ago, it was the other way around. I got 2% for having my money in the bank.
Negative interest rate, basically.
Exactly.
Yeah, and then you have inflation upon that as well.
Yeah, and you know, it's the dangerous thing because it shouldn't be like that, but I'm just wondering if other parts of the world are kind of following that mindset.
In Germany, yes.
I think the euro's in trouble, so I think that's a lot of the reason too.
It's the new world order, man.
And I think.
Well, what happens is when you're borrowing money, the interest rates are cheaper, but when you're actually storing money too, the interest rates are cheaper. So your savings account interest rates went down, but your borrowing rates went down as well. I believe that's what's happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like capitalism is in the end phase, so you just cannot invest your money and get huge yields like for 20 years ago. So basically, they are doing people to pay. On the director of the International Monetary Fund, the Lagarde, write already a paper. So they want to rip out the paper money and put the negative interest, so that people pay basically the deficit that built in the system.
Well, that's why you have a lot of money now moving into the stable coins. So if you look at the USDC, right, they pay you 7 to 8% if you hold the money in there. So I mean that's been growing. I don't know how much is the overall fund, but I think in the billions right now.
And you know, that's kind of funny because if you then look at places that kind of take money for you holding in it, and other places are like, don't you think it's the demand that's kind of growing on different things?
Yeah, the demand is growing on things, but it's really, I don't think that. Say in Sweden, I heard someone talking about that a lot of dollars were created last year. In Sweden, we had 20% of the Swedish liquidity was created in 2020. That's not sustainable.
One thing, I don't have it right now in my mind, but does the Swedish crown follow the euro? If you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, kind of, but it's still been free floating exchange courses since 1994 or something like that.
Yeah. Okay, because the Danish crown, we have an agreement with the EU that it follows the price the euro is, so it won't drop too much or rise too much. It's more where I'm heading.
I don't think we have a agreement of that sort.
No. Okay, that's just what I was wondering. Yeah, maybe not, because last time we learned about something, because the price fluctuation, that you can kind of, let's say you buy a pair of shoes on some site and you can just change it to Swedish crowns, because then you will get the price cheaper because it's fluctuating more than the Danish crown.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey,
That's
Paul.
why.
Is that why weed was so expensive when I went to Sweden?
I'm constantly seeing ladder attacks still going. Are they still allowed to do that after being regulated?
I just completely lost the touch of where we are right now. That's why. Sorry.
No, I'm checking my account.
All right.
Oh, there's a sale on GME.
Oh, sweet dip. Yeah, I see it.
Well, guys, I wanted to bring up something Mark Cuban said. He says actually, if the price goes down, that gives the Reddit investors more power. I mean, not financial advice, but I didn't buy in a lot. I only bought, one share or so. But now that if it's going to be going down, we actually do have a little more control to get some, on the cheap. But not financial advice. I'm still investing very carefully into this anyway.
Yeah, I think you're right, because when it was at 300, it's the places where you can buy a fractional share, then yeah, it's kind of becoming a good price for normal investors to kind of get in the company. Yeah, I agree. No financial advice.
Like the stock.
We all do, man. We like the stock.
I fucking love the stock.
Yeah, I love AMC more. I'm sorry, man.
AMC, baby. We love you.
I like
Well,
the GME.
What we really need is an AMC and GME merger, and then we can play some fucking games on 60-foot screens.
Dude,
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
just going to say
That would be beautiful, man.
Did you guys buy the ticket to the moon?
Yeah, kind of expensive price, and they're not promising me that we're going anywhere yet. So
I just hope we don't burn up on re-entry.
Yeah, that when it launches, it doesn't explode.
Okay, so hear me out. With GameStop, they can go completely in a different direction with virtual reality, and introducing that with AMC, I think that's a fucking match made in heaven.
Oh, yeah, man, I could see that. When I pulled out yesterday, I think of GME, I thought I'm more into AMC because of just the company. I love GME. Don't get me wrong. I also game myself, but yeah, I just don't see the same demand anymore as, for example, 15 years ago.
AMC, the
Everybody just
potential
does digital
going
downloads
down.
now.
Because sorry, man, you just
No, go ahead.
No. You were talking. This is just something else.
So I could see the biggest potential with AMC because people are going to want to return back to the movie theaters. I personally, I don't miss the high prices of popcorn and drinks, but I do miss the experience of being in a customized seat and and a big screen. I do miss that experience, me personally. So I think a lot of people also feel that way.
I do totally agree. I do totally agree. But I think all AMC investors should get a little Reddit discount card because we supported those motherfuckers, and it should give us reasonably priced fucking popcorn.
Ooh, I'm not living in the US, so I can care fucking less. But yeah, I love the company.
I mean, the popcorn, the candy, and the soda is how they paid their bills because all the money went to the movie companies. So yeah, we overpaid, right? We paid $12.95 for an extra large when in fucking fact we never ate the whole thing anyways, and it's free refills. But you don't want to get up in the middle of the show. So AMC could redesign their entire board. They could do dine-in. They could have tables 6 feet apart. You make it social distancing, not packed in like sardines.
Yeah. So I'm here. I'm here in the US.
Sorry, go on.
One at a time.
I'm here in the US, and I have my favorite. Out of all the theaters here, the AMC was always my favorite one because there's one over by me that offers what you just mentioned, dine-in. So there's a bar, right? That you can send your drinks over to your seat. You can order your food and have it delivered to your seat. As a Premier's member, they basically give me popcorn and a drink for free, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Here in the UK, we've got here in the UK.
And the point,
sorry, go on.
The point system, you just accumulate so many points that sometimes like my meals are free. So AMC was doing the right thing, prior to this COVID lockdown. I was really enjoying the AMC experience for the last year before COVID, and I can't wait to go back, to be honest.
Yeah, Richard.
I agree. Sorry, I was just going to say, here in the UK, it's quite a big thing to have, like, instead of seats in the cinema, they've got kind of like beds, and it's just fucking awesome.
Yeah, I've been there, yeah.
I mean, obviously they make slightly less profit because you can't cram as many people in there like sardines, but they've got they have exactly what you mentioned, like kind of like beds, and you can order stuff to your seat. It's awesome.
Mate, is that double bed or single bed?
Double bed, baby.
We've got a theater here.
Still,
We've got a theater here that has tables and recliners. You can actually have like alcohol, and they'll cook as well. Like, so they have a full
pretty
kitchen.
cool.
And here's the real kicker: being somebody that's a huge crypto investor, they take Bitcoin and use coin.
Fucking A.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. And I got to tell you guys, there's nothing more magical than taking the gains with crypto pumping and just putting that right into the stock market. It just feels so wonderful.
I agree. Like, everything I put into GME and AMC is gains from my Ethereum holdings. I mean, I got into Ethereum below $50, so this is just fuck you money I'm playing with at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's nowhere near the top. It's not even at the. It's just now breaking ATH. So I think that you were looking at. I don't know. I'm bullish till 2 at least.
I'm bullish for the next 20 years.
Yep.
Well, we just keep it on the stock market, but yeah, I would say I've been in every theater I've been in the UK. I'm from Denmark. I've been in Germany. I've been in Poland, and I was also last year on a kind of checking out colleges in the US for just banking, and I would say that the feeling you get walking into this American theater. I was in Seattle, and it was just another world, man. Just the vibes, man. But I would say the prices on the things in the US, it's expensive for candy and because of the demand on sugar. But I just think it's amazing being in American theater compared for the Danish. But me and Travis, if you know him, we talked about it earlier today, and we just can't wait. It's the different feeling you get walking with your girlfriend out to the theater than just sitting at home and watching some kind of Netflix movie, So that's going to be big after COVID.
Buy shares and big popcorn.
Yeah.
I think that's what's made people too comfortable is that they have that on the demand, and a lot of people don't feel like actually getting out to go to the theater. But I also think after this whole issue with the pandemic goes away or starts to diminish, people want to go out there. They're gonna want to experience the normalcy that they had before.
It'll be the roaring 20s again.
Well, I think.
Sorry, Paul. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm thinking it's more of a how do you say this? Is they're not only denying you the AMC, the GameStop experience. They're basically trying to deny your kids that experience as well. And that's one thing I've bonded with my kids over is buying games and going to the movies and stuff. They're trying to take that away, and that's not okay.
That's exactly true. The way I see it, these fucking hedge funds are directly attacking my childhood, and I'm not going to fucking stand for it.
Yeah.
The biggest issue with GameStop for me is being somebody that played a lot of video games. Is digital downloads obviously are killing the hell out of it. People just go on Steam and they buy a gift card or whatever and they do digital downloads. I think people do want that physical experience, so they gotta popularize that again. First off, the pandemic shit's got to go away, obviously. Then they got to popularize that again. They got to get people interested in it again somehow. There needs to be that allure of wanting to go in there.
Yeah.
Is there trust in GME?
I'm not comfortable owning just a digital copy of something. I need to have the physical form of it. If it's cheap, I don't mind it just being digital. But if I have to pay $15-20, like how you can just buy it on TV or whatever, I don't want that. I want to actually own it.
Okay.
There's something to it. There's something to having like the gaming manual and the case and all that, and like the physical. I get it. Like there's, it's much. It means
nobody
more
reads
I don't know.
Nobody reads the fucking manual, but it's nice to have.
It's nice to look at the art on it. You open it up. There's the art. Boom. Like it's like owning if you ever owned Doom back in the day.
Guys,
hey, was GameStop in decline?
We feel like having physical books, for example.
Guys, come on. Let's go one at a time.
So was GameStop in decline in 2019, or were they doing pretty good before the pandemic?
They were doing okay.
No, they were not. Not globally.
I mean, I said they were doing okay. I didn't say they were doing great.
No. Yeah, okay.
So with the person that, oh sorry. So with the person that mentioned liking the what do you call it, the physical copy of the game, it's kind of akin to books. For example, I prefer to have like physical books because there's just a different feel. Like you own a book, you keep it, you can read it.
I totally agree.
Yeah, good to go out to the sun, and read it compared to like just having a digital copy.
It's like I just don't want everything.
Get the word now because we've kind of spoken to our words. I think 5 times now. So yeah.
And I think I have a really soft voice. I know I get talked over really easily, but I want to say something really quick. One thing to really remember is that GME was really popular here in the United States about 15 years ago, and now they're being seen more on a global level. They brought on 2 brand new execs that can take this company and do something great with it. So the memories that we have of children make sense for the new generation coming up. I don't think they're going to let the company go back into the direction it was going. I think they're making some really smart moves with the new publicity that they have.
Yeah,
I agree. That publicity, that publicity is crazy because, like, for example, I'm in the UK. I've never seen a GameStop in my life, but I still support them.
Yeah. So remember, I'm sorry. Do you guys remember how Legos was the biggest thing back in the early 90s, and then it fizzled out? And now there's Lego stores. You can go in there and it changed everything. I think if GameStop can also implement the same type of thing, it has fizzled out a couple years, but they can make a comeback.
There's a lot of people still interested in like Nintendo, and trust me, like that whole
Hi,
era.
how are you?
I think the thing that
magic.
I've heard them talk about
the thing I've heard them talk about that was worrying them was not knowing what the new consoles were going to be like. And so there was couple years ago, there was this downturn thinking that, hey, we're not going to have disc and this kind of thing being sold. But then when the Xbox, the new one just came out, the Xbox X, it has disc, and all of a sudden that re-energized what their potential is, But there was a period of time where people were concerned that that wasn't going to be the case. It was all going to be download modules instead of, modules with that physical disc.
The thing is that like all of these console manufacturers are trying to make their consoles like as small as possible, and the first thing that's going to go is the disc tray.
Can I say something? I'm sorry.
There's also applications being ran in the cloud. So there's a lot of services like NVIDIA Shield, or what is it? NVIDIA GeForce Now.
Yeah.
And stuff. There's another one that Google offers. It's like if you don't have the gaming hardware, the GPU, or the graphics card, you can just stream it from the cloud into some very low-end computer if you have a good enough internet connection. So now it's like a lot of the idea of hardware or console is being, the applications and games are being ran in the cloud and just streamed to you. It's totally going to kill like gaming hardware, I think.
Okay, the one thing I want to say with it is
the Xbox
that
X gives them a little lifeline for now, but
So-
you're right. They definitely have to reinvent themselves for the future. But I think they have a future for sure.
okay, can I tell something? It's more of a question, but I've kind of wondered. You kind of talked like this GameStop and what they can do, but I don't know if you know economy, you will know the term. But creative destruction, do you know the term?
No.
Okay. Well, okay, it's more like something new is coming and breaking the other trend that was popular until now, and it will shift it in a whole nother way. That's what you saw with Nokia, for example, and they never recovered on the phone thing. So that's personally, I just want to ask why you believe that GameStop in the future is something different, because is the demand always going to be for just the small thing of going to a store buying it regularly? Because if with theaters, I more get it. That's why I more love the company AMC, because I think the demand is going to stay for going out sometimes. But why is the demand for going buying something and go home and play it again?
Hey, Thomas, I think basically what people are saying is that it's going to change and shift. So it's not the idea that it's going to be brick and mortar anymore. Like in my Instagram feed, people who've never been interested in the stock market before were going GME to the moon. It's just gotten way too much publicity. So with the new finances, they're just going to have to reshape themselves. I think that's what people are trying to say.
That's
Yeah, you do
I
something
kind
with
of
it.
disagree with
before
you
this
on
whole
the
thing
brick and
fizzles
mortar,
out.
like people want to
Hey,
go
one at a time,
outside and
guys.
buy something. Yeah, so Thomas, I kind of disagree with you. Like people want to go out and buy games. Like think about music. Who goes out and buys CDs anymore? That just doesn't happen.
People who are attached to the artist actually buy singles and vinyl. So music still has a market, but obviously because you can just stream
right?
any song on YouTube. Like we are oversaturated. You can't stream any movie you could obviously stream any movie you want on the internet, but with music it's so accessible just to just go on YouTube, type in your favorite song, and you can find that song pretty much instantly. Whereas
the problem is that. Sorry, carry on.
With gaming, obviously, that kind of, to look for a game online, you have to go on different communities. You have to obviously know what you're doing. But music, we don't have attachment to musicians as much anymore because we don't have the physical product. Whereas people who buy physical products actually invest in that person or that company. So I think gaming actual physical items are never going to go away.
Okay, can I ask you one question?
Sorry, I completely agree with that because I'm sitting here right now surrounded by about 10 grand's worth of vinyl. But like the thing is, we're in a society now that prioritizes convenience. That's why you've got people like constantly using Amazon and shit like that, because all people care about is convenience now, which is what doesn't give me too much hope, really, because people don't see the damage that like the thirst for convenience causes. I mean, if you've seen the documentary, The the high cost of low prices is a documentary about Walmart, then you'll get what I mean.
I understand, but can I ask you a question?
Below.
Sorry, Grell.
No, go on. I was just agreeing with Richard, one by a time, but
There's a lot of things working against
below.
GameStop. In the sense of like for the future. For me, it's 1, digital downloads, people going on Steam. 2, cloud streaming. 3, the pandemic. Even if somebody wants to go into the store and have that experience, it's like a lot of places you're not even allowed to have that experience. So, you know, there would have to be a huge shift in what's going on with society, and people would have to bring that magic back and that allure back into wanting to go into the store and have that experience. And then obviously the last one is that convenience factor for sure.
The thing is, I just don't want it turning into a.
Sorry,
I just don't want it. Go on.
I just want to say that. Yeah, people will go out, and COVID will go away at some point. That's for sure. I don't think it's reasonable to expect that we just don't want to go out anymore, or that we are restricted to go somewhere. At some point, it will get easier. But like streaming, that's just, or well, digital buying. It's not even future. It's been like that for years now. It's not even a new thing. But streaming, and I think we've seen a couple of services trying that in the recent years. So I truly believe that will be the trend for the next 5-10 years in gaming.
Yeah.
What I could add for what Richard said, it's integrity. So we all should build our integrity. So leave what is convenient for us and actually do what is the correct thing. So that's the difference between what people look for convenience and looking for what is correct, because usually what is correct, it takes more time. It's hard for us to do it, but let's call it integrity.
If I could add one thing, innovation really is key, because, you know, if GameStop doesn't innovate or do anything new at all, obviously I don't see that they could make it, right? But, you know, all the big companies, they need to innovate to make it and to be successful and to be the best companies. So that's really the key. If they innovate and they can do something new, it'll make it. If not, and they just sit back and, you know, relax and say, okay, whatever, then they're not going to make it. It comes down to that.
Can I add something to that?
Yeah,
sorry.
How are they
just
not?
More question again, because I see many of you are bullish, and I agree totally with William. Companies like this need to catch on now and kind of innovate, because the creative destruction that is happening. And I see you are bullish, and I just want to ask, what do you want from GameStop to happen for this to be a good business for them?
So let me get in. What I don't understand is how GameStop hasn't created a mail-in service where they can rent games and stuff like that. Like that could have been done so long ago, and I don't understand how they never actually did that. You know, that would have been great for their business.
Even
the thing is, sorry, the only way that I see GameStop really surviving is if they turn like all hipster and start turning their stores into like sterile Apple Store type style, and I just really don't want it going that way, you know.
Yeah,
but they already did. Like they broadened their variety of goods already. They don't just sell games; they also sell a bunch of merchandise from Nintendo and so on.
I could be wrong, but I believe GameStop signed a deal with Xbox a while ago, about a month or two ago, saying that if they sold any Xboxes, they got a percentage of the Xbox monthly fee.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's great. I'm just worried that it won't be the same thing, you know. And we talked about convenience, and of course you could just watch from home the movies, but the feeling that you would go to the movies to watch a movie, or convert that to going to a store to buy a product to then go home to play it, I just don't my mind see as the same thing. That's why I'm asking you what you kind of would see for the future of the company to do something different.
Yeah, Thomas, but that's a choice. We need to do it, and coming back into the same point, which is integrity. That's the choice between what is correct and what is convenient to us. It's like it's the intrinsic value of moral values. You make the choices, and at the end of the day, if you don't do any self-assessment to yourself, like have I done what is correct for the others, or just I'm doing what is correct for or convenient for me? It's going into the selfish seldom, to the selfish reign. It's I can provide one example. I believe I've already said one, but which is I do have mates here where the government says, please mute yourself, guys, if you're not adding any value. EM, please mute yourself. Thank you. Like the government says, you can't go out for more than 2 kilometers around your place. So if you want to do that healthy run, do it around your house, etc., etc. But I do have mates that they say, well, I'm going into places that no one is there, and I'm surrounded by the nature. Yeah, but look, when you post that into social media, you're inducing others to do the same as you. Although you feel right, but you're putting your wants above the moral values. Like if I'm not saying we should always go for the government, but what I'm trying to say is
enough.
If there is a pandemic, we should always.
Yeah, that's a big if. Enough.
Circa, please don't offend the others, okay, mate? Thank you. So if you go that way, that route of putting your wants
well,
above...
I don't think that was morally substantiated by you interrupting me and telling me to shut up.
I never said shut up. I never interrupted you, and I never offended you. Okay?
I think he was talking and you're just being straight up disrespectful. Just let him finish.
Well, he's full of shit.
Dude, well, leave then. If he's full of shit, then leave, dumbass.
Later, buddy.
It's pronounced Dumas. I think maybe Circa Whale's trying to say.
Circa. What I'm trying to say here is, for example, don't be rude to the others, because I'm not being rude to anyone, I hope. But you're free to leave. No one.
How would you know if the moral code is
motherfucker? That's how I know.
How would you know who's been offended?
He's just trolling. He's just trolling.
Okay, Circa.
It's called telepathy, dude.
Yeah, I will need to mute you, Circa, if you continue behaving like that. I'm pretty sure more of the guys, the community here would already mute you, but behave yourself, okay? Thank you. Yeah. So that's the point. Like, it's all about integrity, and when you go deep down, and if you're not able to do that self-assessment on yourself, like, have I done something productive to the others or just to me? Well, I'm generalizing, but it's a bit more than that. But of course, do that self-assessment every day, and you will see that you can improve yourself and make the world better for the other ones too. Thank you.
Yeah. And so if everyone goes through the road, there's no problem. Stop being the moral police, buddy.
Okay, Gral, I have a question for you.
Go for it, Suhari.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but we were discussing the GameStop and brick and mortar and.
Sorry. Sorry.
He doesn't care about
I know. I was just wondering if there's a connection, but I think.
Yeah, the connection.
He's out to lunch.
Sorry. The connection is that the problem is now that people just prioritize convenience and stuff like that, and that's why so many things are getting destroyed, and people aren't going to realize what they've lost until it's gone.
Yeah.
So are you saying that buying a digital product versus physical is bad in some way?
Is it for me, Suhari? Oh, go on,
Richard.
I think what he's saying, guys, is it easier for us to go to Walmart? Do we get cheaper toothpaste there? Do we get cheaper things here? But do we have a family down the street who risked everything they had to start their own business, and now we're just going to Walmart? So he's saying that we got to think about what's actually right versus what is convenient. Convenience isn't always right for you get the point.
Exactly, yeah. William. For example,
yeah, kind of, not in this GameStop point of in this context.
Well,
I will.
in this context, sorry, in this context, it's that like maybe don't go and download a game from a company that doesn't give a fuck about you, and maybe just go out and have a social experience whilst buying your game.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
that is
with
an argument, but you also have to remember
Another point.
when you buy a digital product, you are it's creating a lot less like garbage, trash.
Oh, I
And
agree
you
with
are,
that. I agree with
Let's,
that.
let's be clear. GameStop doesn't give a fuck about you, man. How many people here went to GameStop and then you bring in like $300 worth of games and they're like $1? They don't give a fuck about you.
They just gotta make profit, and that's what I want to say, because I'm completely agreeing with Grau. But you know, this is just what I feel he's right, of course, 100%. But I just want to kind of upweigh what weighs most for the company. Is it the morals or is it the money? And that's what the discussion is about right now. I feel, is it the money they're after, or making the feeling and kind of taking the loss for the customer because they need this thing?
So do you think that these organized Wall Street bets moves can make potentially like GameStop go out of business or some sort?
No, I think the complete opposite, actually. I think GameStop needs to reinvent itself as an experience instead of a store. So, what drives me to go to stores? I think about that. One of my favorite clothing store is an experience when I go in. From the second I walk in to the second I leave. Do I overpay there? Absolutely. But I overpay because it's the experience I'm paying for. So, if GameStop were to kind of take their almost like pawn shop appeal from that to something more what the kids want now and make that more of an experience, then I think they could definitely see a big turnaround. And like I said, they hired 2 new execs. They're not stupid. They're doing a lot with this money, a lot with this publicity, and I can see them going more global now.
Exactly.
I do agree, Flyers.
Absolutely right.
I can provide one
regarding like
example
social.
quickly, which is, for example, supermarkets with their meat. And I do have a mate that he has his own farm. Of course, the meat is a bit more expensive, but I do know where the meat is coming from. The quality of the meat is way better from the ones in the supermarket. So I tend to go to him, although it's a bit overpaid. I'm overpaying a bit, but at the same time, I know what he has done to the animals, etc. and etc. I don't want to make anyone feeling bad regarding animals, etc. But that's the thing, you know. I know that I'm doing what is correct because I'm supporting local businesses, and this is actually one of my mates. You can tell me, oh, that's convenient for you to support your mate, but I'm not even trying to say is doing discounts to me. No, not at all. And some things you sometimes need to support because someone was saying here, put their whole money into this kind of business. They didn't have the power to go to the big organizations. And I know in this case scenario where he does have a farm, the big companies are not allowing him to sell to them because they have other businesses and better deals from other small companies, and that they open their they put their pants down for them. So
yeah.
So regarding
think you're right.
flyers, I like how you saying it as an experience, and when you say that, I like how I think of Disney, the Walt Disney Store. That's exactly how they use their business. It's not just getting Disney stuff. You have an experience there for the little kids to actually enjoy and to see their characters and to play in the Cinderella room. That's exactly how GameStop should be playing this.
Can
That is
I?
a brilliant
Yeah, a
point.
great example of
Brilliant.
that is Apple stores. You know, like you could buy iPhones and Macs anywhere, but yeah, I used to work in the Apple store, and they're actually like square foot. They're the highest earning retailers per square foot. And basically, the approach there is like a consultative approach. It's not, hey, buy this. It's, hey, let's figure out what your problems are, what you need. On top of that, you go there for repairs. On top of that, you go there to actually they have classes. They're really pushing the classes on all their products. So it's like an experience, and they basically want you to hang out there as long as possible. So if GameStop took more of like a consultative approach, more of a, hey, let's have game nights, hey, let's have, all kinds of meetups and stuff like that, I think they would definitely be doing a lot better rather than just, hey, come here, buy the game, and then get the fuck out.
Yeah.
By the way, regarding what you say, right, I see a model, for example, like I'm in Europe, but I don't know if they already have this in the States. So like AMC, I think they could model where, they make it social. So you can basically organize with your group of friends to all go to the theater, at the same time and day. So it's more like a social experience that becomes more interesting, more like a meetup for, I don't know, for theaters or something of that sort.
What I think.
JJ, do you want to say something?
Yeah, I was gonna just add. I like what you guys are talking about with the experience, and I think that's I mean, we don't. If we think about the future of gaming, like virtual reality gaming, it's pretty cool. People can buy it on the headsets, but as it gets bigger, I think I heard somebody say the other day, GameStop has the opportunity to maybe put in like the future of arcades. I mean, arcades are not so cool now, but what if the technology gets to a level that you can't necessarily own that system in your house, but you can have this awesome experience? What if they get to that
arcades are
level?
still cool.
Not just virtual reality. Also, they're developing a lot of interesting things with augmented reality.
Right, that, and I mean, just kind of thinking way into the future, man. If they can latch on to something to position themselves for it, who knows?
Can I say something real quick?
We need a specific advice. Can you give specific advice for us?
Go on,
Regarding
Travis.
real quick, guys. So ZYZ, who was running Wall Street Bets on Reddit, the one that they banned off and they took over, made a new page. It's called Wall Street Bets Test on Reddit, and it's filling up pretty quick.
Thank you. That's very good
Thank you.
news.
Thank you.
Yeah. What I want to add, if somebody was not saying anything, is that the experience, I still think, I just thought about, Blockbuster, right? And I was kind of thinking, it's kind of the same thing if I'm seeing. I agree 100% if they do something new with their stores, 100%. The only thing I'm kind of bearish about is just if they kind of keep it for the experience as it is right now, because that's the same what the last Blockbuster stores did. They just kind of wanted to keep it the way it was, to make the experience nice, to go and pick the movie yourself. That's why I think I'm a little bit bearish if it keeps going on the way with GME as it is.
I completely agree with Thomas here. Like realistically, we're looking at physical CDs and discs phasing out. If we're being realistic, that's what's going to happen. It doesn't matter how we feel about it. I mean, in a sense, it does, but the biggest market and the biggest, it's going to be the new generation, the Zoomers, basically. It's not going to be us. So they're going to have to cater to them, and that's going in the way of digital downloads and stuff. So I guess if GameStop completely revamps into an experience, that goes past CDs and whatnot, yeah. But realistically, I don't know.
Did you see the two new execs that they've hired? Have you researched into the two new execs that they brought on?
No, can you explain this, please?
Sure. So one of the execs they brought on was from Amazon, who headed the cloud in Amazon. So he's a new technology officer, and they didn't bring him on to sell hard games. I'm pretty sure they brought him on to expand in the world of digital downloads. And to give other companies a run for the money on that. And that puts them in a global market. They're not going to go and build more brick and mortar stores all over the world. That's not practical. But for them to get their name all over the world, which it already is in a digital way, that's why they bring on the new execs they are. They're definitely growing and doing something.
Hey, nurse. For GameStop, do you see it being a possibility?
I don't know for that. I mean, this is just before I was a nurse, I was in corporate management on the business side. So coming from that aspect, I would think that would be too far of a jump over. However, there is nothing stopping them from making special promotions and packages and special editions of games that are up and coming and popular, only available at GameStop. Target and Best Buy do. There's things at Best Buy, you can only buy that edition at Best Buy. So there's nothing stopping them from doing that, even with their digital downloads.
Can I say something? I'm a gamer myself, and currently, when you want to buy something digitally, there are tens of platforms you have to choose from. Some games are all on all of them, some are only on one, and the common consensus in the community is that it sucks because you have to have like 5 different platforms installed on your computer, and depending on which game is on discount on which platform, you're switching between these all the time. And so I think it's quite polluted already, that market. But the CTO thing, I'm actually thinking they are going into the streaming service. So you don't use your Microsoft.
Also because of the movement on Microsoft. So supposedly GameStop signed a contract with or agreement with Microsoft last October for expanding their business. So I totally think that they will jump on the streaming service, streaming game service, and they will be rivals with.
We have a word from our sponsor, so for some time I'm turning off the stream just for a minute, so we can have a word from sponsor. Give me a sec, please. Yeah.
Stand alone. Not alone. Rohirrim!
Now back to the Wall Street bets, your retards.
That's where I think GameStop holds a huge foundation in this whole thing, because they're already the man. They're who everybody goes to. They sell PC, Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, whatever the fuck it is, they sell if it's a gaming something. So I feel like the dude from Amazon dipped out from Amazon because he sees potential in GME to potentially be a competitor against Amazon in that particular world. Because right now, Amazon's is centralized with gamers. It is, because look at Xbox. Look, you can buy Xbox credit on Amazon. Buy this. I feel like he's trying to take it away and create something new for that particular spectrum of the world, instead of everybody going to fucking Amazon. I personally think that's where his mind is on that, because he already has everybody centralized in GME. Everybody that games goes to GameStop. You just think of it. Go back 10 years when you guys would fucking stand outside at midnight for 4 hours to get one game. But you weren't getting it. Everybody was getting a PlayStation 1, a PC 1, whatever it was. Not everyone was going for the same thing. I really, truly think that is what he's trying to do. And if he is, that's powerful. Very, very powerful.
Travis, you make a really good point, because I feel like with
I think that's a dreaming. That's just a dream. There's no way you can do that.
Oh, Jimmy.
With Amazon, they're pushing almost like monopoly levels. So who's to say they didn't already have a platform and a plan set up, this guy, and Amazon couldn't go through with it because they know it's never going to pass through.
Oh, Jimmy.
Module.
And speaking of Amazon,
Hey, let her have
like
the floor.
Amazon,
Hey,
Amazon
guys. Let her have the floor. I don't think she was.
Can you stop interrupting, guys?
But that's all I was going to say is, he may have already had everything in the works, but it wasn't available to do with Amazon without them pushing the levels of monopoly, which my corporation did that I was with. So we had to kind of break off some upper management people to start on their own adventures, which could definitely be what's happening. And the other thing about GameStop that the advantage that they have is they're already a household name already. They're not building from zero. They're already a household name. So they're just going from this platform up.
Absolutely.
Sorry, guys. Can I just ask a question about GameStop? Do they sell like PC components, like graphics cards, RAM, processors, etc.?
Yes.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I didn't know that.
They'll build a
They
PC
don't.
for you.
They don't. They sell $1,000 computers and no individual PC parts. They should just accept video game trade-ins for computer components. Y'all talk about competing with Amazon to sell all that other stuff. That's not gonna work. Amazon even has its own game engine. Like they can't beat them there. They can't beat Steam. Steam is gonna be cheaper than retail. Then you also got other places where you can go buy all the latest computer games for below retail, so they'll kind of lose there. But they don't do anything for PC gamers.
I thought you can. I'm pretty. You can order. You can
I
order
don't remember anything with
custom-made
PC at GameStop.
towers off their website, can't you?
Yeah, they sell a lot of stuff on their website that's not on stores.
But the entry level tower at GameStop is $1,000 though.
What I think to look at personally, I think you have to look at something that they're good at in their core center company and kind of rebuild that, because if you just kind of look at a completely other thing, I agree with Graal, it's not what they are about. They still have to keep the balance, between doing something new but also doing the thing that they were good at, and that's where I think the company stands right now.
Look at what the Google is doing. They don't have to come up with the solutions themselves. They acquired the best company that there is for that particular niche, and they just include it in their portfolio. So if GameStop has all of a sudden access to a lot of liquidity and they can buy other companies, they don't have to come up with huge ideas. They can just acquire what is out there and is good.
Exactly, and that's what I was trying to explain before with the whole cloud thing, where you can just GameStop already has the power of bringing everybody that is gaming to game, at least 90%. Okay, yeah, they might not market to PC gamers as hard, but they have been lately, and they really have been. If you notice, they have been. So I just think it's going to be a centralized area, and I see something potentially big for it, but do they have the capital? They might now after this big push. Could they fight Amazon? I don't know. But I think that every day people are getting smarter. There's more access to knowledge. There's more things to read on the internet. I mean, I just feel like brains expand way more now than they did 30, 40 years ago, even 10 years ago. I feel like the mind the potential of the mind is so large that you don't even understand. You can look at one picture and perceive it as one thing and look at it again and perceive it as something else. So that's why I feel like there's a stepping stone, a structure there for them to potentially take somebody out. I mean, you never know.
No. Can I ask you a question, Travis?
Yeah.
Okay. You said you had a company earlier today, right?
Yeah.
What does that company do?
My company?
Yeah.
I own a construction company.
Yeah, okay. Is it specialized in something, wood?
Yeah, we do.
or...
We're specialized premier in like home additions and decking. You actually can look me up, man. Tardic Builders. We're the #1 deck builder in the state of South Carolina.
Okay, so decks. So you don't start building roofs for people because that's not who you are. I understand that you are good at something, but you can also make something new. I'm sure you can do many other things than just that, but you also kind of have to keep the core values. You just can't begin, I don't know, building boats because you're good at building decks, if you get where I'm going.
I agree 100%.
And that's where I feel this is kind of going, and that's why I feel that what you're talking about, I agree on a lot of things, and it would be an amazing idea. I think you would be my head manager if it was for innovation, but it's just realistically, doing what you're best at and expanding that is better than just coming up with completely other things that you don't know shit about.
Very true.
Nintendo,
I mean, that's very
Nintendo
true.
started playing cards, playing cards.
Really? Yeah. Kind of sad. It's only been a couple of years.
Yeah,
I was at the first FIFA, buying these cards and buying these online currencies, and then it's just expanded to every game, Call of Duty, whatever.
Yeah, look at Madden, man. They have Madden tournaments, FIFA tournaments. They have all kinds of shit, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Just by thinking.
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I feel you.
Disney då.
Oh yeah, I've
Check
heard
your
about that.
DMs.
I heard about that on Nintendo's side, that you can't exactly show their games in some kind of way. I heard about that. Something that you have to contact them on, or something first, and tell them what it's about and that stuff.
But isn't Disney the worst though? You have to have like written consent to do like fan fiction about Disney stuff.
Yeah, it's something like that you have to get consent to do something about the company or something of their figures that is copyrighted.
GQ 2019.
Cool.
Yeah, did you hear my announcement earlier about Wall Street bets on Reddit? ZYZ pulled out. He's not mod anymore. The old mods came and punched him out. He made a new room called Wall Street Bets Test, and it's already like at 100K. It's filling up fast on Reddit. So don't go by the Wall Street Bets original one anymore, because it's a bunch of spam bullshit now.
Yeah, I just joined and I think it was at 60K, so it's crazy. It's going fast.
Sorry, what was it called
Say the
again?
name again?
Yeah, it's called Wall Street Bet Test. Cheers.
I'm also seeing Wall Street Bets Elite.
Yeah, check my bio. I put it in my bio for you guys.
They're gonna need a new name.
Yeah, true talk.
So what's bad happening with the original Wall Street Bets?
Too much cocaine.
The original moderators, I guess, they came in and I guess apparently Wall Street Bets is making money now. Somebody's sponsoring them. They're doing a movie. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but the people that modded it originally came in and kind of kicked everybody out. And then the people that actually started the movement, you know what I'm saying, the real movement that everybody's following, the ZYZ dude and, the other guy, whoever the fuck he is, whatever his name is.
So is this the same dude that got grilled earlier because of from the community? Somebody came out to the media claiming to be like
Yeah, that's the guy. That's exactly it.
You mean Deep Fucking Value?
No.
The founder. He lives in Spain or something.
Yeah, the
Or
real guy.
Mexico. Yeah.
Yeah, so what he done is he redirected all the media to his personal address. So he's actually speaking on behalf of Wall Street Bets. Like he's the one making this movement happen.
Because I remember when
Media
that
is so
started
dumb.
like a week ago, whole Wall Street Bets was like, don't believe this guy, he's a fraud, and like he was kicked out and whatever.
That's not always the worst thing to have a face with, but does it stand for the values and what we're trying to achieve here? That's the biggest question.
Well, he might be getting some sue action there. He might be liable for the stuff that Wall Street Bets is doing then. That's good.
Yeah, that's why. I mean, it's good to have a face, not only because there's one person going to go down, but it's also one person that can uplift. It can work really both ways. Like any kind of movement that has ever happened throughout history kind of directs to one person. It's never one person, though. It's thousands or millions. But you do need a face.
Well, think about Bitcoin. There was or is a person, Satoshi, but he's like, it doesn't matter anymore who he is or was.
Guys, excuse me, can you please give a look to Nintendo and tell me what you think about it? Thank you so much.
So the original admin was WSB God. That's the guy's name, right?
Those are the two, ZYZ and WSB God. But WSB God was like, I think he was the guy that originally started it.
Yeah, in that case, SEC, if you're listening, that's the person who's responsible for everything.
Yes, that was where it started.
So we're
To make money, of course.
You guys talk about that movie there, that movie, right? Yeah, so if you no, if you check the new sorry. Yeah, if you check the new subreddit, you can see the whole history, and you can also see which mods have been removed and which one have been added. And the strangest thing is there are 10 or 15 new mods who have full permission for everything. Come on, even if you ever had a subreddit, you would never do this. You would never give full permission to 50 new mods in the same day.
Not financial advice.
Good morning.
Not advice at all.
No, this is funny though.
Where's the money though? That's
No,
where you have to go back. Where's the money for who's getting paid, or who is investing in Reddit is the real question. Like, is there anybody backing this up financially? It's not just advertisement, so there's got to be something else.
It's
influence,
blackmail, or money.
I mean, for me, if I have to be the conspiracy theorist, I would say they're paying to have influence of these 8 million Wall Street bettors right now.
And it's kind of a bummer because what I love about this group is how decentralized it is. It's like a freaking decentralized revolution, and it's awesome because without a leader here, we've all been able to kind of reach the same consensus most of the times.
History is bound to repeat itself. Look what happened in the U.S. over the last 6 months. I mean,
there's Bob. We've been waiting for you.
You look at what happened to Parler, man, and how Parler was totally killed as a company because of the big tech and everyone. And basically, it's cancel culture. If you say something that they don't want you to say, they're going to cancel you. So we need to be prepared to move platforms. I mean,
hey, you're on Telegram. You're on Telegram. You're in the final place. You don't go anywhere.
Telegram's a good place. I like Telegram. I cannot believe that Parler used Amazon servers.
It's common sense.
Stupid, huh?
No, it's not stupid. They just didn't understand the whole situation. And there is not a lot of services, right, who are not basically renting the server from the Amazon Web Services. And the thing is, like, a lot of providers actually you don't just do it directly from Amazon, right? You ended up via other companies. Yeah, go ahead.
I wouldn't doubt that there's somebody or a group of people writing programs right now as we speak to try to figure out the situation and to do something new about having complete transparency and decentralizing on a better platform than what we have right now.
Well, I mean, there was precedent for what happened. I mean, that I never really used it, but Gab, they've built their own servers, and yeah, it's rough right now, but that's what happens. I mean, Twitter sucked when it first started. You have a library that's decentralized, it's supposed to be an alternative to YouTube, and it runs pretty well. I like it so far. I'm just, Parler, I'm just shocked that they didn't this coming. We saw the writing on the wall.
Well, I think the thing is like just like this. We wouldn't have thought Robinhood would have fucked us, or the whole thing would have fucked us on this whole deal, but they did. We learned by exposing, and that's what happened. I mean, the fact that basically any voice in America that is not part of the mainstream narrative is immediately canceled by big tech. I mean, that is probably the most dangerous thing going on right now behind the scenes, I think.
Welcome to corporate fascism.
Well, the biggest thing is that they like consistency. They like to be able to, they like their algorithm. They want consistency. And when you have decentralized, it's chaos. And that's the real way that it should be, chaos.
The problem is, in my opinion, the end customer actually love this giant, big, fat corpus cock in their mouths. Seriously. Also, I'm talking too much dicks today. Sorry.
There is actually a funny thing about Amazon Web Services. There was another company they teamed up with. You know who?
Microsoft?
No, it's Ericsson.
The fuck? Why?
Well, it makes sense if you understand how the transmission is created and maintained.
I know how transmission is made. I just thought Ericsson just stopped on the radio equipment for telecom because like a lot of modems are still made by Ericsson, and under modems I mean military ones, etc. But other than that, I didn't think that they actually gone to something else than just radio telecommunication.
Yeah, wait till we and all of the products we use and our whole life is relying on 5G, and then look who has control of that, and you watch what happens.
Oh, fuck it, I'm gonna get a drink. Fuck it. Just
Meow meow, can you be here for 2 hours? I have a 2-hour meeting right now.
Yeah, Saint, I can be here, but just can you wait for 15 minutes while I make myself an electric lemonade, okay?
Of course. I will say I'm late.
Hey guys, I got to go to work, but I posted a link on my bio, and it's something that just shocked me. I took video of some stuff, and I suggest you look at it. It's just eye-opening. I mean, it's more corruption.
Okay. All right, thanks, Bob.
So is this guy Jamie Rogosinski the original founder of Wall Street Bets?
I don't know his real name.
because I'm just reading here. There's an article in the Wall Street Journal. This is what I was trying to talk about, like when I woke up here like 30 minutes ago. It says Reddit's Wall Street Bets founder sells life story to movie producer Rat Pack Entertainment.
Yeah, that's him. That's him.
Oh, okay. So that's why he's suddenly taking charge of the movement. Huh.
Shell. Not you. That fucking guy.
Yeah.
Hey guys, just finished a meeting. Can someone explain what's going on with the stock price and why it's going down?
On which stock?
AMC, GME.
I don't know. I just bought GME, so
I'm not selling, so I have no idea. This is just a push. There is clear market manipulation all the time, so I'm holding, and I'll keep on holding. I don't care.
yeah, I'm not selling when it's red.
I think I said this yesterday too. It needs to go back down where it was before all these names started, the fair price that the market had before this impulsive move. So that's it. That's about $40, between $40 and $20.
So you think this goes back to $20 or $40?
That's what I think. You guys can think whatever you want.
Look what happened to Volkswagen and their short squeeze.
Say again?
Look at what happened back in the day with Volkswagen.
Yeah, but there's a different story. I mean, markets don't repeat themselves. They often rhyme, as they say, but this is a different story. And the short squeeze in GME already happened, and it's done. And it's already an old story.
And anyone knows what will be the next objective?
What?
The next objective to push up.
Buy.
No pushing.
Yeah, I don't think GME is done. Not at all. Not by a long
No, not at all, man. It's Thursday. It's the end of the week. It's time. They got a close position. I'm holding. I'm staying. I'm staying. I've said it 100 times.
If this brings, I'm in my car, so I'm sorry if it's noisy. But if this brings any hope to anyone, do what you want. But I follow several people that have a lot of stock in this, and they are buying at the sale right now. They're not.
Well said.
Yeah, this is sell time. Like, if there's any time to actually buy it at a good price, this until 40, if it gets up to that point. But just buy. That's what I'm doing. That's my opinion, anyways.
That's the objective.
How about the AMC guys? What is the recommendation though?
The RSI is oversold on AMC right now.
Could you repeat, please? I didn't hear.
Yeah, the RSI is showing oversold, so it seems like it's kind of holding the stagnant line. The volume is, it's 48 million right now. GME is only at 14 million. It seems like the only people are selling are they're just getting
honestly
down.
Disgusting. Gin and 7-Up, just disgusting.
Yeah. So
this color is nice.
Let's keep holding then.
I'm holding. I bought one more already, so we'll see what happens. If it gets lower, I'll buy more.
Yeah, GME is oversold on the RSI 7, and then it's about to touch on the RSI 14 oversold. So we'll see.
Cheers, lots.
I'll just say what I did is I took advantage of the situation and repositioned myself in a much better position with a sale.
Yeah, so you're what are you saying? You average down essentially, you bought in the dips. Is that what you're kind of saying?
Exactly. I averaged down in half by buying in the dips over the last 2 days.
Yeah, I did the same thing.
Yeah, me too. Just buying in the dips, and it's got my average way down. But I don't understand the reposition in terms of, do people sell any and then rebuy, or I haven't sold it all.
You could. That's something that you just have to figure if that's worth your risk or not. I've thought about it, but I haven't because I'm afraid the second I sell 20 shares to go buy 20 shares, it's going to bounce up on me. And I'm like, dang it. So I'm just holding and just buying at the dips.
So basically,
That makes sense. Thank you.
So basically, you're
sell
scalping.
and then buy it again to cut the losses.
Well, buy low, sell high. So she's scalping basically. This is normal. This is what people do. See the spike, sell. See the dip, buy. See the spike, sell. Rinse and repeat.
Yeah, it seems like the technicals are still kind of there. You know, as
How
much
about
as people say they're not there, I feel like they are kind of there, especially like the RSI levels for sure.
How about the guys that bought high? We have to cut the losses
Hey,
and buy
wait.
deep.
No, hold on a second, right? The squeeze theoretically is still possible. So this is why people are saying hold the line. There is a reason, there is a technical reason why people are saying hold the line.
Yeah, but we're only getting more data in 10 days.
So let it be. Like,
Yeah.
don't stay like on the one spot, right? Keep the GME, you know, and go to other stocks. They will not go anywhere if you will hold them. You just stay.
Exactly.
Every Friday, every fucking share the retail investor keeps, it's one less share for assholes from hedge funds.
Exactly.
I'm just saying that the same amount of shares that we have, even though the price went down, so we sell it and buy the same thing, but at least we have better position. That's all I'm saying.
Well, if you sell everything at, you bought high and then you sell low, you'll just essentially lose your money. But if you just hold and then wait for it to go up, then you can do whatever you want,
Anonymous.
Or when we short squeeze,
So if you sell and buy, that does
But-
affect the short squeeze?
Not financial advice. by the
Well,
way. Just
not a financial advice, right? But if you buy high and sell low, you are basically the Wall Street bet material.
I see. I understand now.
Now, in terms of general, kind of trading and looking at the markets, at least what I've learned for whatever past 14, 15 years is you have to understand not to learn bad habits when you do this stuff. And averaging down on the stock, it's a bad habit. I mean, it can help you get out of a bad position somewhat. You got to have a lot of money, and then you got to get out of break even. If you're going to lose and then look for a win, that's a big problem, right? Because you're already wrong on what you do. So don't learn the bad habits, because if you want to be in the market for 10, 15, 20 years, all that stuff has to get out of your head. Otherwise, you're going to do the same on the next purchase you have. So it's not going to be GME, but it's going to be who knows what else, right? And then you're going to average down, you're going to lose your ass. So make sure that you learn good habits and start with GME.
Yeah, good entry points always are definitely key, to keep you from averaging down for sure.
It's also just like the fact that there is not a guarantee of the price going back up. So when you buy back in, you're basically trying to recover losses, but also potentially like you're not cutting your losses. So like in a real situation, not like a short squeeze like this, that would be a bad decision to make. So
GME is kind of unprecedented times, and for me, that's unprecedented measures. So if that means I keep buying in, I lose my ass at the end, I'm still going to keep my stocks, even if they're worth 99 cents. I don't care; they're still mine. So
fair point.
Taking a risk.
Okay, guys. May I ask what's your average price on GME?
Mine?
Yeah. For example, yours.
I got it averaged down to 97 from a high of 2 something. I can't remember.
Mine is $249.
I'm in the car. I can't look exactly, but something like that. I average it down at half, pretty much.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I was quite happy to have 2 stocks, so now I've got 10, and my average price is like a third of what it was before, so I'm quite happy.
Hey, did they suspend the trading on GME again? Or it's lunchtime?
So I found this article on.
No, I'm still able to buy it, or still.
On published at 10:06 a.m. And what it says is, inside the article, Janet Yellen says twice that they need to look deeply at what had happened. She says, discuss whether or not the recent events further act.
No free trials.
Need to understand.
Is it me? Or it's him?
It's him.
Okay. I mean, I'm kind of sus of my ISP after today's, no internet.
Guys, do you think that AMC will go back to 14 or 15 or something like that?
Meow?
Yes, Chandler, I'm here.
Okay, cool. So I don't know what you guys had heard through that. What did you hear about that article on Reuters through Fidelity?
We barely heard a word you were saying, dude. I think your microphone's like dying or something.
Well, it's just an AirPod. Could be the cell reception. I'm in a tunnel. But what it says is Janet Yellen. This came out at 10:06, so about an hour ago. She says twice in here that they need to look.
Can I speak? Guys?
No. You interrupted the person who was talking.
That they need to look directly at what had happened.
We should invest in Jewish penises. I want to present this.
Dude, don't interrupt people, man. Let him talk.
Sorry, Chandler, carry on.
Yeah, keep going, buddy.
Rip Chandler.
I'm not trying to put. I don't know if I'm going.
Go.
There's an article on. I keep getting
Your
muted.
internet sucks, dude.
Yeah, I think your mic is like jacked up or something, or you got to talk like super loud.
That's why you don't buy AirPods, kids.
All this data on. So record and analyze all this data and create the perfect human mind.
What was that?
That was text to speech, and this is hilarious, actually.
That's funny.
See, that's what happens when companies start removing things out, removing out the physical, like taking out the cords to your phone for audio. You make it Bluetooth, and now you got to worry about the battery problem or it dying out on you like that.
I heard Europe just voted on like making Apple and Android have the same charging cord, which I think is hilarious.
They have done similar things in the past, yeah.
I think that would actually be beneficial, but on the other hand, it's also taking companies their right to do how they want.
I agree, but I mean, we don't want 20,000 different fucking cables. I just want to charge my fucking phone, man.
Yeah, they're right to fuck over consumers.
Just like how you have one gas outlet, like for fueling up your vehicle. I think electric cars are going to have to go that same route too eventually.
Standardization is really, really key in Sweden, at least.
Yeah, I had to buy an adapter for my phone, and it was like freaking $30 for this stupid little tiny piece of an adapter.
You guys in Sweden are quite advanced. I remember when I was in Stockholm 5 years ago. Back then, you had Tesla taxis.
Up and, meme stonks are down.
No coincidence there.
Yeah, no coincidence.
What did you say about banks?
Like all the, banks, their stocks are up right now.
Can we hear more text of speech, lady, please?
This thing could go down to 40 today. Jesus.
Isn't that like a good sign that it's like going down and that
Hey.
they're doing like other attacks?
Honestly, I suggest everyone to calm down, don't care about the price right now, right? And wait, just wait, don't focus it on at all. Like keep the
especially
yeah.
not right now because it's 6666 on GME. If you sell yourself to the devil. No, I'm just playing.
Exactly. So buy it out. Yeah. Not a financial advice, but still, right? Just keep your sanity at place. Seriously, just
Cowabunga.
Stay sane, guys. I know it's hard, but they are actually trying to scare you. Okay.
Oh my god, I'm so scared.
Guys, I just got an image in my head. Like the perfect meme for this would be the end scenes of Dr. Strangelove with the cowboy riding the bomb down. That would be really funny.
Right. I'm actually buying more, not a financial advice.
And George is still telling me, right, like it's down, Jimmy's dead, forget about it. When the people are actually saying something to you or like insulting you, that means you're doing something right. What do you think?
I just bought two more.
Guys, somebody know why the gold price go down?
Because of probably the whole silver situation. People are probably equating it with the gold as well. Gold and silver does have a future. It's just not in this very instance.
Yeah, I saw that JP Morgan or somebody like shorted one of the I think it was like one of the precious metals or something like that as well. I think it was like copper or something like that.
What do you guys think about SunPower?
About what?
Yeah.
What?
Repeat that.
SunPower.
I don't know what you're saying. Oh, no. I mean, I understand what he means. You mean solar power, right? The green energy.
No, it's a company called SunPower.
SunPower.
I think it already ran.
I think it's 46% shorted. They have a massive spike upwards.
Oh, by the way, Christian actually have a point, but not about SunPower. I read an article today. It was actually posted, I believe, in Wall Street Journal that the green energy stocks can be targeted for the next short squeeze. So the Christian actually is having a point, right? It's not just SunPower you're saying, right? It's literally a lot of green energy companies at this point.
I'd like to see that play, considering that the Biden administration basically are going to be up all green energy. I have no idea how that's going to get shorted.
Oh, actually, Washington Post today said that Biden is going to slow Elon Musk and ground him down. And under Biden's administration, the FAA gonna fuck Elon Musk even more with his tests of Starship.
Yeah, it didn't surprise me because I think Bezos owns that newspaper, and he doesn't like him and Elon. I guess rivals.
Hello, guys.
This is not healthy competition.
speaking of Bezos, what I'm not really following why he stepped down. Well, what's going on with that?
I think some people just speculate like he can put more focus on the space race or something, possibly.
Personally, I reckon with Bezos, he just doesn't want to end up like Steve Jobs.
Mm-hmm. To be honest, to the Bezos credit, the engine created on the Blue Origin is actually amazing. The BE4, it's actually a good one.
I don't blame Bezos for stepping down. Shoot, I would too.
I mean, at this point, he won capitalism. Just sit down and chill the fuck out.
Right, and then why be the face of like all the scrutiny? Like, you know, why not let somebody else do that?
Quick update. I don't know if anybody's got charts in front of them, but I do. And it's being heavily fucking traded right now.
Support XRP, guys.
What stock is that? What did you say? What stock?
GME, it's being heavily traded. I have my charts up right now. Heavily fucking traded. It's crazy.
Hold the line.
Ladder.
It's Pan Excel. Or ladder, exactly.
I'm hoping the ladder.
Yeah, volumes are way up right now. You're right.
Oh, I'm watching my candlesticks, bro. It's fucking insane. I ain't seen shit like this in a while. Candlestick just closed on a positive note, just an FYI.
But honestly, even if it's traded actively, it still looks, you know, weak. Like, seriously, it's not. It's like algorithmic trading, maybe.
Yeah, I think that too. I think it's a lot of that.
Because when you see humans trading, you see real spikes, and here we just see waves, you know.
Yeah, in crypto, like, you know, I did bot trading a little bit and watched bots, and it looks very similar to that.
So calm the fuck down, everyone. Grab a drink, have a popcorn, eat some snacks, and relax.
No, I love it. I love watching the
Go to AMC and get some popcorn.
How deep can it go? I love watching to lose money, man.
I wish we could go to AMC and play.
Bro, be
games
ready,
with
bro.
GameStop
GME
games.
is popping. I'm
Yo,
watching the charts.
la mejor inversión posible.
It still can bounce back, honestly. If it will reach the certain point, it can bounce back.
What I want to do is I want to go to an AMC cinema and sit in front of the screen and just watch a huge chart and just sit there with popcorn, just watching the chart.
You can right now.
Yeah,
You can go right now. You can go ahead to my stream and watch it on the full screen, eating popcorn and listen to us retards.
I sold my projector though.
I would love to go to AMC. And they need to open a GameStop inside AMC, and then I would go in there and buy games and play games.
What you need is to play games on a 60-foot screen.
Hey! Our CIA robot girl is talking. Let her talk. I'm actually enjoying text-to-speech talks.
Yeah, repeat. CIA.
Oh, the AI is off. Let me turn it on. No, I was just gonna say that Richard actually mentioned that here yesterday about an AMC GME merger type of situation. We were just kind of like idealizing on that.
That'd be badass.
Hey, you're working for CIA. Make it happen. See, this is what I love. This is what I love about this stream. You know, we're just chilling out. Yeah, we're just chilling out, talking shit. You know, it's just awesome. So actually, guys, I'm thinking, right, when the story about GME will eventually end sometime, right? I still want to keep this podcast on. What do you think? I just
we
want
were
to
talking about that earlier.
Good idea.
I mean, I just want to ask your opinions. What can we talk about? You know, because you guys are amazing, right? I just want it a little bit more organized. You know, talking about politics, economics, all the stuff. So we need. I think it's just from my perspective too. I just need to move on to something new afterwards, right? I want to make preparations already. Start to make them at least.
What you need is Crypto Hour, where we spend an hour educating some absolute fools that are in there.
Actually, planning to.
I like a little bit of that, and then I like to talk about market trends and kind of where the future of technology goes. That's kind of like my cup of tea.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people here are mostly invested in the future. So yeah, it would be a good idea to take some time and talk. I mean, we've been doing that all along. Like, we've been talking about Tesla and technology and the possibilities of the future. So yeah, I think we.
Yeah, what we were saying earlier, meow, but when you weren't, when you weren't in here, we were actually discussing that going forward. That I think we should keep this community, at least us on this voice chat, strong and to another group, so we can still trade ideas between each other and still. Because I like coming in. I would come in. I like it. I enjoy it. I would come in here every morning like I do for the last 2 weeks. And
I agree. I've spoken to you guys more than I've spoken to my family at this point.
Yeah, this has been like my new social network. Like, I've literally been off all social networks for the last week. Like, I even uninstalled them from my phone.
I'll tell you what, my YouTube subscription notifications are stacking up because I'm just not watching any. I'm spending all my time here.
All the refill.
What?
Did you just say what I think you said?
Did he just say the R word?
XRP. Hump XRP.
Instantly removed from a group. Yeet!
No mercy. No mercy.
Oh my god, the coup actually affects AIs too.
Oh, that's the coup 420.
Nice.
Have you guys been invited to Wall Street Bets 1, another group?
No, there are no groups, no other groups about this and Satoshi Street Bets.
I think somebody is trying to hack us for, I don't know, take the people out.
How are you,
sir? Yeah, go ahead. Money. Okay. Yeah, I've been sitting here and looking like at all the users and like kind of playing the game of Blue. Like, I wonder who the CIA agent is here. Like, I wonder who the freaking FBI is
yes,
here.
I want to together. I want to see you.
I don't understand even a thing what he's saying.
No.
Okay, I am. This channel and group is nice.
He's the CIA.
Thank you.
What
No,
if they're
I'm
here
the
to
CIA.
trade?
Representative to like every like government here. That'd be hilarious.
Can a CIA agent just invest?
Oh, actually, if you think about it, right?
Would be here because this what's going on this chat is like a new school of thought from my perspective at least, because all I've seen is people from the left and people from the right unite on particular goals. And
yes,
that's what life should be about, not about being on this group or the other group. And then if this other group doesn't do what I do, then they are automatically the enemy. No.
Stonk.
That is not what life should be about.
Okay, this is I've been saying
What's been really nice about this group that I've seen is you've got people from countries that are supposed to hate each other. Like, you've got Israelis and Arabs and black and white and everyone just coming together to fuck Wall Street, and I love it.
Actually, if the
It's
thing
like,
about it,
realistic though, when you get down to the bottom of it,
No,
what country's people hates another country's people? Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's just the leaders, it's not the people in the countries. None of us really care.
I agree, that was a
You know what I mean?
generalisation of mine. I didn't mean to generalise like that, but you know what I mean? Where
No, it's true, though.
stereotypically...
It is true. It's strange.
If to think about,
when you get down to the core level, it's like, who really wants to,
well,
have an enemy in another country, really? Do you know what I mean?
If you think
you're
about
in a group like this, I'm sorry, but when you're in a group like this, what's going on is you don't have somebody purposely dividing and conquering. That's the big difference.
Yeah, I was literally about to just.
Actually,
Right. That's the biggest thing.
actually, I just want to say one thing. Who is doing that? You get muted immediately. You don't blow in your mic. Never you do. You do.
Yeah, that's a party foul.
I'm getting a little bit tipsy. Sorry. Anyway, so what I was trying to say, this what happens right now is a war not against left and right. It's a war against centralization and decentralization. So let's be honest, right? We will move to something decentralized later on, and a Telegram has this type of decentralization in its own core, right? You basically, yes, maybe you are centralized around one group, but if you think about it in the bigger picture, you actually decentralize because you have thousands of such groups, and everyone can go whenever they want, you know? So,
all right, now the bigger question: how long is that
exactly
going to last?
Oh, it will
How long?
It will go for long, but we will make this move eventually.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So what I was saying earlier, Meow Meow, is the people in here, and over the last week or two that I've been here with everybody, I feel like the group in general is just a very good group to move on. Even if we stay in here and we keep it, we just don't fuck it. Just in general, I feel like we have a lot of knowledge together.
That
wasn't pleasant.
Guy. But why?
Okay. All right. So, and if we come in here every day like we have been.
Hello?
Person definitely works like for the government or for somebody who's in charge and doesn't want us to organize and speak freely.
I'm just saying in general. I'm saying in general. This would be a spot for us to congregate every morning like we have been and just talk like we are about stocks, like who's investing in what, who's doing
That's
this.
because the people are more powerful than the government, and that's what scares them.
So it should, because the government are here to serve us, not the other way around.
Yeah, exactly.
Those are some dangerous ideas you got there, buddy. Be careful.
Yeah, it's all allegedly, though, you know.
Yeah. I'm just an AI. I don't know.
I'm just a bot.
Oh, by the way,
do you have legs?
Yeah.
Regarding the people who are blowing, right? The YouTube chat is saying that's like a new FBI tactics to sweep everyone's ears. So, like, I'm sorry for all headphones users, but your ears just got stonked.
Middle school tactics.
Middle school tactics.
Yeah,
I honestly don't understand the people who just blows. It's like, do you honestly think this fucking funny, you fucking little cunt?
Yeah, you should stop.
I think they're just trying to purposely disrupt the conversation. That's all.
But for what reason? He thinks it's funny. Like,
It's
do we have
getting somewhere
Hey,
now we're being distracted. That's why.
Excuse
getting
me?
somewhere. We got distracted. Let's get back to it.
Yeah, exactly.
So the written chat in here is such full of spam. Everybody's just trying to push their own coins for their own gain, aren't they? But the voice chat's the only thing I come
No,
out
that's
for,
spanking.
not the type chat.
Same here. Hey, did you guys see the daily movement of AMC and GME?
Only person who can spank me is my girlfriend.
No, it's exactly the same, like identical.
Oh yeah, the chart patterns, you mean?
Yeah, crazy. For days now. For days, they show the same patterns.
Yeah, a lot of the tickers, there's a few of them that look almost exactly the same.
Oh, you can just take a look again, right? 4 bars of selling, 1 bar of buying. And again, 1 bar of selling, 2 bars of buying, 3 bars of selling, 1 bar of buying, etc., etc., etc. Literally the next day, you see the same pattern. And now, 4 bars of selling, 1 bar of buying. So, I sense bullshit here.
So I think
Who's,
you guys
does
paid
anybody
attention
watch the?
to how,
Sorry,
excuse me. So how Bitcoin and I don't really want to talk too much about the crypto, but Bitcoin and the other altcoins follow the same a line for a long time, and it still kind of does if you really pay attention. It's just it's definitely some kind of way that it's connected. It's kind of maybe manipulated in that sense.
The thing is, I think a lot of it comes down to people day trading and stuff. There's a lot of bots involved and things like that.
Right now, by the way, there is a ticket called JWN, and it's rising hard. It's not pumping, it's just good news. The ticket is JWN. You can take a look by yourself. It's just good news. So the people who's saying that like only pumps are existing here, they're talking bullshit. Good news actually can rise the price or a ticker no less than just good news. So basically what we saw here is just good news regarding the GME.
Is that Nordstrom?
Yes.
I don't know if it was here or
I
video
wasn't.
I was watching, but I know I heard somebody talking about luxuries being one of the best investments because rich people are always gonna have money to buy stuff. So it's always good to invest in the companies that they buy the most from, if that makes sense.
Again, if you want to make money, you better look on such type of tickets. If you want to just to be a retard, just like everyone else here, you stay on GME and AMC. This is the way.
No, absolutely.
No,
absolutely.
Yeah.
But
I'm just saying.
I like to invest.
I just saying jokes here, you know. I just saying jokes here. I'm just keeping the conversation, nothing more.
For sure.
This is the way.
Oh, sorry, meow meow. I forgot to mention. Yesterday, about 3 a.m. my time, this huge wall of shills came into the group, and they were absolutely like. It was definitely a collective effort to get people to dump. It was definitely very organized. It was really fucked up. Like
yes, and now you see what happens to Reddit of Wall Street Bets, and you actually can make some connections.
Yeah, it was really dodgy. I PM BTC VIX about it.
It's dodgy. This is why people are enjoying Telegram, because here Durov is actually promoting free speech, so he will not like shut you up. And the Durov is a creator of Telegram, and I'm actually sharing his ideas regarding the free speech. This is why basically I don't ban people for having different thoughts. I actually encourage them to discuss something.
Yeah, and I actually love that because that keeps us away from ideological bubbles. That keeps us in reality.
Yes, exactly. The world is not black and white. The world is gray. It's a 50 shades of gray, and we need to understand it. Yes, it's always a BDSM, the business development, sales and marketing, but okay.
Oops.
Yeah, I
Sorry, DM, go. I was just making a comment on meow meow.
I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought because I'm saying kinky to the 50 Shades of Grey. I totally agree, but I'm just hoping that this guy doesn't get compromised that created Telegram, because that's really these government agencies.
Give me. If someone had a question, give me a few seconds. I need to restart my Telegram. I'm breaking, and I hear you breaking. 1 second, please. Okay, we're going to restart the Telegram. I'm going to check on YouTube chat. Meanwhile, good thing. Hope she brings up the whip. My. I want to get to my girlfriend. And I'm back.
Quick question. I'm just trying to understand different parts of investing. If you short a stock, right, and you end up owing more money than your account's worth, will the brokerages basically come after you and try to take you to court and shit like that?
Of course.
Okay, got it.
This is why I've been always like for myself. Okay, I never say it here, right? Well, for myself, I say trade with your own money and never go to margins.
I totally agree. It can get really messy really quick.
Of course.
Very fast.
So you're saying never short a stock? Because I mean, I know with shorting a stock, you can put only your cash in there, but it seems that like if it goes up, your losses can be unlimited.
Thing is,
what do you think about Apple?
Oh, come on, don't interrupt, please. It's rude. First of all, I don't short. I just don't like shorting. I don't like idea of shorting at all. So I'm a bull, and I stay like a bull. Even if I'm Russian and I'm supposed to be a bear, I don't give a fuck. I'm a bull.
I just kind of think of shorting as quite a parasitic activity. I mean, no hate on anyone here that does it, but I just always considered it quite parasitic.
Shorting is for shorting is for fucking commies, you know.
It's what makes a market. I mean, you got to have some people shorting, otherwise.
Well, it's like if you feel that the trend is going down, which personally I do, why not like bet on that? You know what I'm saying?
And you can
what
get
value
stuck.
does it bring to anything?
Yeah,
but what value does shorting bring to anything? Like, it's just parasitic in my opinion.
I don't know. I mean, it's like if
I think Nikolai should have been
yeah,
the
but
only
if
company.
if the trend is going down, why not bet on that? Like, I mean,
Well, it's
you know,
like I don't think you should necessarily bet on it, but like, you know, if I like shorting's not my cup of tea either. But you were talking about like losing money or whatever. Or like, you know, if you're worried about that, you need to be setting like stop losses and whatnot. But you know, that's my 2 cents.
So
if you think the company is overvalued, I mean, you got a right to short it.
But you can take a look at Tesla, which is obviously overvalued. What happened to its shorters is just.
But that's why it's so dangerous to short. And you know, regarding the margin in your account, most brokers will just liquidate you if you're hitting your margin, you know, and you don't put collateral. They'll just get rid of you.
yeah, but Tesla's different. Tesla to me is undervalued even where it's at. I think from where it's going, but like I'm talking more like some of these stocks that are like way overvalued just because people wanted to, you know, get in and make money or make a point, which is valid. I mean, I understand the making the point part. But some of these stocks now are like way overvalued for what they are. So I guess that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about stuff like Tesla, which is like has clear long-term inherent value. I'm talking about some of the other stuff. Like,
exactly. Stay overvalued for a very long time, and you know, look at Amazon. Amazon was overvalued when it was $30 or $40, and people were like, "What the hell?" And now it's what, 4,000 or whatever. So.
Someone made a big money out of it. Anyway, what was the question towards me, by the way? Someone wanted to ask me a question. I reset Telegram and now...
My question is, when are you going to upgrade to a V8?
Oh, I'm actually going to upgrade tomorrow, and it will be a V8 compressor. Spoiler alert.
Beautiful.
And V9 gonna be a tuner edition. Someone knows this meme, but or I can miss the V9 and just go straight to 10, just like the big boys do. I was honestly waiting for Windows 9, not like Windows 10. I was literally waiting for Windows 9. I just don't understand why they skipped 9. What was the question?
No, I'm sorry. I'm just new. It's the first time I do this on Telegram, so I don't know if it's, you know, I'm just interfering. I have to ask for a slot or permission. No, that would be my first question. If you could explain that, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You just see your spot right when you can talk, and you just talk, ask questions, talk freely, and welcome to the Telegram, by the way.
Well, thank you so much. It's an honor, and I find it very, very interesting. But I would have one question, maybe on everybody. You know, since this lockdown, I mean, I'm in the deep forest of Ukraine, but I've kind of lost, you know, that's the real touch of what's going on in the real world, and everything is just, you know, over the computer. How is it for all of you? Are you all also in lockdown wherever you are, spending most of the time home? Are you, you know, around, out and about, restaurants, eating? I know it's not so relevant, but just a little bit maybe.
I live in a pretty good area in the United States, so I'm not really locked down, but I'm so introverted that I'm not even around anybody anyways.
If it's private, you may be banned already.
So you were prepared for the lockdown. You've been training your whole life for the lockdown. Is what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
Some of these guys are just like men.
Oh,
Hey,
check
check
Instagram Wall Street
All
bet.
these people are just people who are just like literally stuck.
Yeah.
Is this the end of GME?
Excuse me? Check the Wall Street bets on Instagram. They posted a picture where some moderator like uncovered the whole corrupt way how hedge funds kind of got into the Reddit pages, and they're like moderators now. They control the posts and shit. So I'm not sure whether or not it's reliable, but go and check it out on Instagram. I don't have Instagram, so could you please make a screenshot and send it to me, please? Yeah, I will send it to you right now. Just a second. Yeah, thank you very much. I honestly don't have Instagram for real. I just dislike it. Look, I want to just take.
What's this reporter's name?
It's a good way to make money if you're interested in that. You can manipulate the freaking algorithm and play it to your advantage with all the ads and the reach it has. But yeah, not financial advice. Just my opinion, I guess.
Say, can I ask you a question? Was this noise coming from you? No. I'm gonna send you a screenshot now. No, Tank 9, I saw it. We've been discussing it. But I just want to ask, I heard the children running around, and I just want to ask, is it from CIA?
Bro, yes, we have right now the children are out of their containment and this is their playtime. So I apologize for that.
No, I just thought for a second that was like, one of the side project of a secret CIA department.
No, yeah, exactly.
That was.
I mean, I can't glitching.
He's training the next
they do still have kids engagers.
That was the Biden.
Like V7 Cafe research. I'll send you everything, and I don't know, bro. Like check Instagram. Like they're posting some interesting shit. Already right now. Makes sense, bro.
Who's the account though?
Who's they gonna let us do everything? Like, come on. Yeah, I'm reading it right now. It's just pretty crazy. We've been discussing it already, but still.
Yeah. I don't understand why we have CIA behavioral analysis but no KGB or Mossad or any other ones here. We should have a bunch of them.
You think we don't?
Where are you from? The Cafe Racer. It's Meow Meow, not the Cafe Racer. The Cafe Racer part always changes. I'm from Russia, actually. Ну, короче, брат, я тебе говорю, там я хуйню прочитал, я не знаю. Спасибо, брат. Я уже читаю это, я охуеваю тут.
Как дела, комрад?
Oh, it's good, comrade. Very good. All is nice. I'm drinking right now. All is good. Like every Russian should do.
Calm down.
Что за хуйню вы там нашли?
Hey, whoa. Keep it English, okay? I mean, eventually we can talk. Ape strong together. I wrote it in a Russian chat as well, so check it out. This is pretty fucked up, actually, to be honest. Bro, it was expected. Come on, like, you live in Russia, you know how... Yeah, I know. That's what basically happened to Durov a few years ago with the contacting social network. It's absolutely the same shit. So, like, I'm not even surprised, but this is fucked up. Well, yeah, you see, like, we did some big things on Reddit, so now they kind of shut us down. So what's the next? I don't know. Like, I don't even look at Reddit anymore, like, because people are chatting shit by themselves. So I don't even know what to do, what to not. The first pump was amazing. It will be in the history, but at the end of the day, like, no. Tank 9, wait a second, right? It's not just like this, okay? It's actually a little bit deeper, because the more we hold, the more pain we give to the hedge funds anyway. Like, logically thinking, the short squeeze didn't happen yet, right? We had an eventual interest to the stock, we had the initial interest to the whole story, but the short squeeze, which is the main goal, is not yet happened. And CIA, I sent you the stuff. Take a look.
And as far as we know, the shorts haven't covered position yet.
Well, I think that if they're trying to infiltrate a Reddit group, they probably are scared.
Yeah,
Very-
they are scared. They are scared. They're going to post the whatever shit they need. So because a lot of you know, how to say it, hamsters or retards are coming to the Reddit. They don't understand what is Wall Street bets and what is it about. They just think that they will have a magical signal coming to them from admins. They're gonna get fucked, and they're gonna get fucked pretty badly.
They're more like weasels. That's what they are.
Anyway, I'm gonna play some games on my Nintendo Switch, which I just bought on donations. Just kidding.
Okay, but I just want to say one thing. In case you need any help, I mean, we make our own videos, and I will, of course, do this all for free. So if you need any help with anything, please let me know. Because also, as you said, people don't understand it. I would love to help of making it more understandable for people. So in case,
what's your interest in it? Like, why would you help someone?
well, I would like also to, even myself, I gotta admit, I'm pretty new to this, so even I would like to understand it more. But what
go and learn instead of teaching others.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've been encouraging here people to do their own research, right? Of course, we invite here some traders with like 10 years of experience who can provide actually more information to the people than any research can do. But, you know, if you're new, you're probably not eligible for teaching people. Like the basics only. But I think most of the people know basics. Or if they want to learn basics, that's the way how you need to make a research.
You can send some links if you want to people, like from the interesting posts, that's all. And for you to be able to invest, you need to know basic economics. Shares are not hard to do, come on, like.
Yeah, exactly. Shares are easy. Buy low, sell high. That's all what you need to know when you trade shares. If you want to trade them effectively, then you need to learn stuff. Anyway, спасибо, девятка, за то, что скинул мне.
Давай, всего доброго.
Hey, Meow Meow.
Oh.
Is that your CIA handler that you're checking in with?
I'm not going to comment.
No, we're from Mossad, my dear. We're from Mossad.
We're not going to comment.
We need to pick an acronym and stick with it. CIA, FBI, fucking
WSB. We already have. Or rats.
Richard, are you from London?
Oh, yeah, exactly. I just saw the graph comparing this to the short squeeze of Volkswagen. The Craig sent it to me. And yes, I completely agree with this shit.
I'm holding.
I'm losing money too.
I have a question.
I'm holding.
You guys there?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey,
yeah.
From what I was reading, because I'm trying to research things myself, what is up with the rule of the is it SSR, or, where they were doing all the ladder attacks, and it drove it below or down over 10%? Shouldn't that rule have applied and stopped from the bullshit that's going on today?
It was only paused for 1 day, so they were only banned from shorting for 1 day, if I remember right.
So yesterday was that day then.
Now they're making up for lost time and going crazy today.
Okay, that gives me a better understanding. Thank you.
And actually, if you look at yesterday, the volume was extremely low and it stayed pretty steady.
Yeah, it was low because they weren't short laddering.
Damn SSR.
Which is completely fucking illegal. Short laddering is illegal. So
it's difficult to prove though, so they still do it.
Yes, exactly.
It's only illegal, like,
Exactly. But the thing is, no matter what is illegal, they are hedge funds, they have money, they have power. This has to stop.
The thing is, at the end of the day, if the punishment for a crime is a fine, that means it's only illegal for poor people.
Did you read that on Instagram, or where did you read that? Or
Oh, that was from a Facebook meme, but it's totally true, isn't it?
Not really. No. I don't know. Like, come on, man. Like, if you live in delusion that there is a democracy and we are free to do whatever we want and all that shit, you must be very happy, man. Otherwise,
I'm under no illusion.
They're gonna fuck us up always, and they're gonna be one step ahead. So we might cause some small nuisance, but at the end of the day, they are the winners.
Yeah, but as far as I'm concerned, if what we've done has stressed out any hedge fund managers, just enough for them to lose like maybe 1 or 2 days off their life expectancy, and I'm pretty happy with that.
There's a lot of sales coming in. AC's popping. She's a going. I'm watching the chart right now, dude. There's abundance of people buying. There she goes, almost at 8. She's going up to $8. Oh yeah, they're covering right now for AMC. Watch for the pop.
Are you serious? I haven't been paying any attention to my AMC at all.
Chart's in front of me. It's almost at 8. Just jumped $2.
It kind of had like similar patterns as far as like RSI that Doge had before Doge popped again just the other day or yesterday, I guess.
Hey, bros, let's gonna pump the motherfucking kebab coin, man. He's gonna go to the moonshine.
There it goes. It's going. I'm watching it run right now.
I think we should do a good cowboy yeehaw.
Where are you from? Cowboy, where are you from?
You asking me?
No. Whoever said like cowboy yeehaw, where are you from?
CIA behavior analysis. Who's this guy?
I'm pretty close to the cowboy area.
Isn't that just the whole of the USA?
Yeah, I guess if you're outside of the USA, it would seem that way. But like, I don't know, like New York or, northern states don't really.
Not California, we're a bunch of
states,
freaks.
But like,
I
obviously,
really
like
like southern
Texas
states.
and like, kind of the South in a way is more so.
You're from DC, aren't you?
DC?
Yeah. Like
Heck no.
I'm from DC, unfortunately.
Yeah, I feel for you, man.
Where are you from? Like,
You American.
I'm from California.
You American.
I got you beat from California.
Oh gosh,
Indiana.
I'd rather be out in California or Florida. DC sucks.
I was just in Florida. I was like, damn, it's beautiful out here.
I used to live in Florida, and I used to live in California, and
Florida's colorful. I want to go to Florida. No fucking restrictions.
Question: Do you guys mind if I ask?
Shorts are covering AMC right now, fellas. Shorts are covering AMC right now.
Who's fucking mating calling me?
Stop that.
No, seriously, who is fucking mate calling me?
That's Snorlax.
Shut up, furry.
Snorlax?
Guys, I've been reading about this investing technique where you select stocks based on Uno cards. On Uno cards. What's up, everybody?
what just happened?
Did anyone ever try, making investments based on Uno cards?
Did you try it?
No, man, I use Pokemon cards.
No.
you backtest
No,
it?
wait. Did you try it?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I lost everything, man.
So that's why I'm saying to you, no you.
But Roaring Kitty
Heartache.
told me to do it, man. Roaring Kitty told me to do it, man.
There's an ass load of $8 orders coming in on
to
the
play
AMC
Dota.
right now.
Low. You want?
We
Like the stock.
Screw these assholes. I'm calling in all my frickin' options now, making them buy.
Guys, I have like 50K that I need to invest. I'm just not sure what to do yet. I'm trying to like think of some things to do.
Well, no one can gonna to tell you anything here, because everyone here are fucking retarded and not eligible to give you any financial advice.
Yeah, but that's the like entire point. I
Use
wanna
your
YOLO it,
Yu-Gi-Oh
man.
cards.
I want to YOLO it.
Money.
You said
you're
Pokemon.
wrong. You're that wrong since I joined the channel. Okay, you're
I
that
heard Pokemon
wrong.
cards are good.
Mutual fund have unlimited money.
This guy's a troll.
They're hardcore trolling right now.
Yeah, there's definitely an organized effort to troll. It's been happening for quite a while.
No, I'm serious.
I mean, you look at the facts. You look at the facts. This guy's coming in saying Roaring Kitten told him to buy. Roaring Kitten never looked him in the eye and said, "Hey, asshat, you buy this stock. It's your decision."
Dude, I'm
right?
just
And now
joking.
Janet
he
Yellen
has
joking.
$50,000
Calm
to
down,
fucking
everything's
invest.
okay.
He's he has all of a sudden $50,000 to invest.
You know, rather than buy GME, we should buy IBM.
You could invest in my Bitcoin address. I can send you. Just
Oh no, anonymous.
No.
No.
Oh, I was just kidding.
No. You want to invest into my Bitcoin address? Link in the description of my YouTube video.
Yeah, I think you need to hedge your bets and invest in all three of it.
You know. Yeah, exactly. Like, give me more drinks.
Invest in pizza. You can't go wrong with pizza.
Oh, actually, it's also I spent all my money on Nintendo Switch. So
Man,
yes.
you should invest in weed. That
spent
shit
10,000
crazy.
in Bitcoin on pizza. And
Wait,
now it's 30,000.
Excuse me, George. You saying that we should invest in weed, but you probably sounds underage for that shit.
Investing better than pizza.
It's just an advice, so take it easy.
Hey, take it easy, okay?
Oh,
Weed is legal in America. I know that.
I'm a CIA agent. I'm here to gather information for the government, man.
For the kid asking about investing in weed, it's always better to hold physical weed than just fucking stocks.
Hey, facts.
I totally agree.
Hi
Over
guys.
paper money
Somebody
dollar.
know when the Melvin must close the short position?
We don't know for sure. No one really knows.
Weed companies.
Maybe
Excuse me, this is
end
the
date,
FBI.
this Friday or next Friday when we must close the.
Yo, is the price gonna bounce back?
Hopefully.
Janet Yellen tells Citadel to
maybe
shove it.
somebody know which price they need to close their position. Maybe somebody saw some info about this.
Hey,
Melvin
guys,
Capital.
look back 1 week ago when this all happened. The price of GME dropped $200 the day before it spiked. Just pay attention. Look at the trend.
Bro, this shit is on discount. I just bought 60 more shares.
That's what I'm talking about.
Diamond hands, baby.
Yeah, I'm buying some more on Webull right now.
Hey guys,
Imagine-
I'm just wondering,
Oh god.
what do you guys do in real life?
Yo,
Eating
I'll help
shit.
you guys balance out the paper hands. I'll buy some more. I'll help this shit balance out. Diamond hands, baby. To the moon.
Diamond hands!
I am an underwater basket weaver.
Dude, nice.
I'm a diamond.
And I spelunk every once in a while.
I eat fast food. Don't leave my house playing games.
I work at McDonald's.
Dude, don't be ashamed of that. You contribute more to the society than fucking hedge fund managers.
But I eat fucking Big Macs all day, man. I'm about to die here.
Well, mate, you should go to the
This
Big
guy's
Tasty.
asking to be banned. I drive a short bus, and my only regret is that I could only get 20 shares at an average of $280 instead of 100 shares at $100.
It sounded like you were driving the bus there. I heard an indicator. like that's pretty fucked up, dude. I hope there's no one on the
That's
bus.
because I am.
Jesus.
He's driving the bus full of, like,
Oh, yeah,
I can't even say because it sounds mean.
Wait, if
He's just gonna yeet it off a bridge or something.
Excuse me.
drive a bus full of us.
Excuse me for a joke, but if this is a short bar, that probably could be a pussy wagon.
Andrew, don't commit suicide.
We love you, man.
We support you. I'll send you Big Macs.
Hey, you got to be able to multitask.
Did you guys hear about how like they're trying to print food now? Like they're trying to print legit, like make it taste like hamburgers and stuff.
Our manager tells us to mix in Soylent Green.
Is there a ticker name
into
for
the
that
hamburger.
printer?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna say. Well, I don't really know. Like, there's a couple. But I'm not gonna promote.
Cyberpunk 2077 remaster online Neuralink retro console emulator adapter.
Nice.
I can't wait to play Cyberpunk 2077 remaster on my Neuralink
Stop,
retro
your mind
console
controlling
emulator
me.
adapter.
Your mind controlling is working. I won't
Yeah, it's
invest in GME.
If Cyberpunk even freaking updates and has a viable game, then yeah.
I'm still
surprised
sitting on an Xbox 360, so there's no way I'm playing that yet.
Just learn to code, man. Just learn to code.
What are we gonna do when
That's my job.
What's next after game?
The hope, the cope, the rope, and code.
We should get paid in the future to play games. That should be the actual way you earn money.
Bro, this life is a game, and you're getting paid. What's up?
There is nothing after GameStop. Just buy in.
You guys are pretty much my highlight every day.
You guys are my best friends.
This Telegram channel is definitely my favorite podcast.
Hey, what up, guys?
A lot of special people in here.
21 Savage. We got a hip hop rock star in here.
What's good, bro? We got CA behavioral analysis over here.
Yes, we are in simulation.
Simulation's a game, baby.
Just plug me into the Matrix, baby.
Guys,
Y'all hear Vlad talk
Fags.
to Elon?
Yeah, bro, they've been having beef ever since their fiasco.
Yeah, Elon was making him feel really uncomfortable.
Guys, they forced me
So
to
glad
get
that Elon Musk was putting him on blast, though.
I was forced to get vaccinated.
I'm sorry.
That sucks, man. It's only 63% effective rate.
Yeah, you got to take it like twice and like every 3 months, and then.
Yeah, I just took my second shot today, and I'm like dying in pain. Like, I have like a fever and everything.
Stay with us, man. You'll pull through.
Did you see like China is like swabbing people's buttholes now?
What? That's official. Are you sure that's official, or is that just some like old dude walking around going, I'm gonna need to swab your butthole?
Look it up.
Okay, put the link on your bio, please.
That's where they're gonna implant the chip. Is up your butthole.
They had a video out that showed them after they got swabbed, all walking all with like a stick up their asses.
That's how they find out if you're gay.
It's instead of Elon's Neuralink, it's called their version's gonna call it Butthole Link.
Anal link, anal link.
Anal link.
Respiratory disease. How do they get a test up the ass?
Anal link.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They That's what I'm saying. I'm not sure this is official. I just reckon this is some dude on Craigslist that's like, yeah, I'll give you a swab.
You have to wear a kilt, otherwise it's not possible.
This should totally be a South Park episode.
It'll track your bowel movements and optimize them for you.
Guys, how do I stop being such a fucking consumer?
Stop consuming so much.
I just need to buy the
grid,
new
bro.
iPhone each time
Get
it
off
comes
the
out.
grid. Be by the river. Drink the river water and kill some fucking deers. Eat 'em.
That guy gets it.
Yeah, just
boy.
live off the grid, baby.
That's awesome, dude.
Like freaking
I heard it's
Tron,
illegal
just
to
live
live
off the
off
grid.
the grid in Texas. Is this true? I'm in California, so I wouldn't know.
Tron was low key ahead of its time.
New all-time highs for Russell 2000.
It's awesome.
So what about the GME and market?
It's
Going
still surviving.
baby.
GME's old news, man. It's old news. It's over.
No, it's just like so low
So would you
volume.
recommend
You know what I
getting a
mean?
prep?
For the amount of attention it's getting, it's really low volume in my opinion for this time of day.
Well, they have restricted the number of shares you can purchase.
Yeah, some manipulation going on.
Everyone,
Guys, somebody have GME here.
every single kid and everyone in the world is talking about GME. It's over. Once everyone starts speaking
I hate
about it,
GME, guys. What the fuck?
once everyone starts speaking about a stock,
Yeah, bro. For my $60 game, they try to give me $3 for it. Fuck you,
Can
bro.
the music turn off, please? Dude, come on, dude. I don't want to hear that shit.
Dude, I don't know about y'all, but I came from like the crypto world where I don't know, the holding culture is there. Like, obviously, like, I don't know, this is a little bit different, but
Yeah, man.
Banging, dude.
I've been holding Ethereum since below $50, so
as well. It's the only thing that I really know in life.
Well, that was a great speech.
Hold, man. Can you give this guy an applause?
yeah, that one's going down in the history books. They'll probably quote you now.
I'm serious,
on,
guys.
like, CNBC.
I don't have any other skills in my life other than crypto.
You got me
You
crying.
don't do coding anymore?
Magical.
So what happened?
Bro.
Like VSB crowd was like too weak, or what happened? Everybody sold, or what is going on?
People sold the thing and it fucked off down.
I just bought 200.
You can't exercise options the same day you purchase them. So what's going on right now is everybody's buying a shit ton of these call options on this low ass price, and tomorrow this shit's gonna shoot through the fucking roof.
That's Wall Street for you, baby.
Too bad there's like kind of decentralized hedge fund where like all of Wall Street bets could like we could open up like organized hedge funds and collect all our money together. It'd be crazy.
I was thinking,
we can do
like,
that. We can start with my Venmo. Everyone
I was thinking if all of us like combined, do we have enough shares to get a board seat? That'd be fucking hilarious.
Dude, we probably do. I mean, every single person here has at least $1,000. I'm pretty sure.
I have 991.
I mean, it would be pretty amazing if we could do that. It would be like absolutely the most epic troll.
I have 1,000 Doge.
I sold all my Doge.
The board
One
meeting,
time,
bro.
Unfortunately.
So what can
I
we
mean,
do? We all get 1,000 each. What's possible?
I have like 30,000 Doge.
You shitting me?
Yeah, my friend's got a shit ton of Doge. He's had it since the very beginning. I helped him get access to his wallet again last week, because I was like, dude, you need to get access to that wallet. He was completely ignoring it for a while, like, no, I'll do it later. You need to get that shit on an exchange and set a sell order like now.
Yeah, I bought it last year at 0.018.
Oh, you
That's
fucking
crazy,
lost money
man.
with that.
Yeah, it's in one of those cycles, like, you know, it's like it pops, it like pumps, obviously. Like I don't know.
Yeah, like I had shit tons of it, and then it went down and blew the pants off me.
Most I ever made in crypto was on Bitcoin, from like 3,000 to 45,000 or 40,000, something like that.
Mine was ADA, Cardano, when it was like 0 whatever, and then it popped up to like, I don't know, a lot, and it like 600x my portfolio, and I was like, well, shoot.
I made an ass ton of money off of Plug. I bought into Plug when it was like $9.
The money I was making on it was absolutely dog shit, and then when the XPR came along, that was the first time I got my big win.
God, I want to have another win. I haven't made like a lot of money in a long time.
I have no money, but I'm happy.
Yeah.
I'm sitting
what
in
do
a
you
dark
guys
fishing
think of
for
Mono?
cars and listen to meow meow.
Oh, I hate Mono.
Who is calling me?
Dude, who's Meow Meow?
Yeah.
Dude, wait, hold on. Are we all getting paid?
Meow Meow, I thought you passed out drunk.
Well, I'm not passed out yet, but I'm definitely drunk.
Oh yeah, baby.
And I'm playing the Outer Worlds right now on the background from the Switch, so yeah. I'm flexing with my
I'm wondering,
yeah.
Do any of you guys have sell orders set for GME or AMC? I haven't set any sell orders at all, because like I'm not really too fucking bothered. But yeah, I'm just wondering if you guys have any kind of targets.
I just put it at 1,000, just for giggles.
For the lols.
I lost a lot of money in that. I think like.
I agree. I actually agree, but I'm going to mute you.
Guys, how fucked am I? I'm like reading a book now about investing. I'm like trying to move from the crypto world to stocks. GME got me hyped about stocks.
All right, I'm gonna cut you off right there, and I'm not gonna cut you off as an asshole move. If you're already in crypto and you made that move as early as you said you did, this is not financial advice, but keep your ass where you're at, because you made a good decision back then. Just stay there.
I didn't.
I have a message for you.
What you just said.
Yeah.
Meow meow. I can tell you that Poet Bukhar в киосках был снят.
What?
Сука, блядь.
It's from the ебаный род этого casino.
Ah, yeah, but
Spasibo.
But you got cut off, so I didn't hear it. So.
No, but actually, this thing is like it's a meme about the guy that is kind of like a manager in the casino and nothing is working over there as it should be. So it's kind of like this situation that is happening right now.
Is anyone holding algo here?
Algo?
No.
Not me.
No algo?
Argo.
You crazy guys.
Guys,
My
I
phone
need
is over.
some serious advice.
How you doing there, man? Hi, it's so crazy.
I need some advice, guys.
Sei italiano.
Can we guys have some order?
I need some advice.
Oh,
Yeah,
come
just
on.
talk to an expert. Algo. Trust me.
¿Cómo
Just-
andan, chicos? Bueno, escuchen.
Argo is
hay
in
que ponernos
blockchain.
en el acuerdo todos juntos. Vamos a una misma.
Can we get some fucking order in the fucking chat?
Tron.
Who wants advice?
I'm gonna mute every single fucking non-English speaker of you. Seriously.
Hey, why can't I send messages?
¿Cómo andan todos?
Is there a limit on what you can send per day?
No.
It says 1 minute, and I can never send a message for the whole day.
Oh, it's slow mode. Sorry.
Yeah, it's like one message every minute. So there you go.
Yeah, but it doesn't ever start the countdown.
I don't know.
I have a question.
Hello? What should I buy right now?
Buy some pizza. Buy pizza. Pizza's a good chat.
Yeah, invest in pizza. Bulletproof investment.
Okay.
Paper.
Some smoke.
I'm going all in pizza pepperoni.
And sausage.
Hello, guys.
Domino's
And
to
garlic
the
bread.
moon.
Garlic bread to the moon.
Guys, can I have your attention, please?
If you're gonna talk about
Hello,
crypto,
sir.
you're gonna be yeeted out of here.
What can I
Guys,
do?
I'm in huge loss these days, and I'm a student. I have to pay my fees of my university, and I lost almost all of my portfolio. Do tell me on which coin should I trade to recover?
If you haven't sold, you haven't lost.
Okay, can I just say one thing? That sounds like a you fucking problem.
Bro, why do you fucking put all your money in coins? Are you dumb?
Seriously, you should to pay for your own stupidity. Welcome to the world.
You don't invest with forward to lose.
Je bent echt de kankerschap.
What kind of advice is that from Ed?
Kankermoeder.
This is
You invest when you have money. You don't invest when you're poor.
Well, here-
Be gentle
Yeah.
on the guy. Be gentle on the guy, guys.
Yeah,
Come on.
What I was gonna say is, man,
Oh,
like
you cannot hear.
learn
It's strange.
from this mistake. You know, like everybody's saying. Obviously, if you don't sell, you don't lose. But like,
There you go.
take this lesson. Learn more about trading. Learn more
Product.
about whatever, you know, and become knowledgeable. So you're not, you know,
cannot hear it.
out of desperation, desperate trading or whatever. So that's just my 2 cents on that. And this
the
is not
problem
financial
is the problem is that people are just investing money they don't have into things they don't understand, and it just never works out well. It's just really sad to see at this point.
It works out for some people, though. Find a rich 50-year-old woman and she's lonely.
This guy gets it.
Fuck yeah.
Best advice.
Based. Fucking based.
Some
Guys,
of the
what's
women at
happening with
50 years
GME
old
right
already
now?
text.
Guys, what's
We are
happening
being
with GME
charted.
right now?
Okay, so
Bro.
there is two people,
69,
a lot of
baby.
people selling. Okay, because they are fearing that they are losing everything.
Fucking pussies.
Oh, that's kind of the movement, yeah.
Yeah,
There's a
and-
massive wave of new buyers, though.
Yeah.
Me included.
Well, I'm not
I
selling
really
anyway.
don't
I don't
think
care,
that.
you know, like I lose it. It means like it should go to the ground, you know, like then I will be happy.
I really don't think the situation's over. There's still people who want to be involved. And
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
there's
definitely.
A lot of people are jumping
There's definitely still momentum here.
There's a
And
lot of
there's
latecomers. A lot of late, like myself. There's a lot of latecomers. We're glad that it's dropped this low, and it's a perfect
Yeah,
entry.
yeah.
I got 200 at 62, and I'm thanking Wall Street right now.
Apes are strong.
isn't this all part of the squeeze process too? It has to dip before it's gonna.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the
Precisely.
trend looks very similar. Look,
Yeah,
looks
but
very
you
similar
also
to Oxford
need a
now.
lot of people to focus on the same stock. People are too spread out, in my opinion.
Mine too.
The thing is, most of the people who are selling right now are people that just assume this was a pump and dump, and are just like, "What? I'm not rich after 2 days. Fuck you, I'm out." And they just don't get what's going on.
I think people
It's
do
definitely
believe in
not
the
a super
process, but
long-term
like too many
situation, but it's
stock
not a
names
pump
are flying around the wax at the minute. As much as they might believe in GME, people are also talking about AMC and Silver and BB and Nokia and stuff like that. Like there's too many in the
Yeah,
wax.
silver
everyone's
shields can
spread out.
fuck off.
Did Elon Musk tweet he's a short killer today?
Yeah, he tweeted that.
I want to bring up
If
crypto.
it's good
I was
for Elon,
definitely
it's good
laughing
for
at
me.
him holding up the Doge.
He tweeted a lot of things, to be honest.
Guys,
Probably was I.
A wise man said, I tried to sell GME, but my fingers go blurry.
And when
this thing squeezes, I'm not gonna say if, I'm gonna say when. Everyone who bailed out and put all their money in Nokia is gonna be stuck over there in Nokia world, but we're over here with our GMEs holding.
Nokia sucks.
But about
I don't even
Nokia,
understand
I'm holding it
I think
for
it's
the
just
long
because
term.
it's so cheap.
No. There is a reasoning for buying Nokia, and it's on a long term because of 5G. But
Exactly. 5G.
Most of these people aren't going into Nokia on the long term. They think they're going to make some quick bucks.
Exactly. But for example, me, I bought it on
Imagine.
the long term. And
So
I've
yeah,
seen a lot of
everything's
people
working for me.
thinking on buying it also
I'm
on a long
happy.
term because the price is low, and Nokia
I'm happy
is
my
getting
Switch is
some,
working.
Good contracts everywhere. I'm not saying they
Yeah,
will be higher, but yeah, there is room for an improvement.
Yeah, but on the flip side, my Ethereum's going up like 10% a day. I'm gonna leave my money there. Yeah, but on the flip side, my Ethereum's going up like 10% a day. I'm gonna leave my money there. On the flip side, my Ethereum's going up like 10% a day. I'm gonna leave my money there.
Finally, the mute.
Hey, what Virgin Galactic?
Stop fucking saying about Virgin Galactic, you fucking retard.
Is that like
I'm
that like a
tired
word
of it.
of
I'm
virginity?
honestly, I'm fucking tired of it. Seriously. People are
Oh,
fucking
shut
every
up.
fucking day coming here and saying something about the fucking Virgin Galactic. I know Virgin Galactic is a nice stock, so go fuck yourself. Fuck you. Do your own fucking decision.
I think we've discovered. I think we've discovered what kind of drunk. Yeah, I think we've discovered what kind of drunk now is. He's an angry.
Meow meow. Could you please stop shouting? We have had earpods in. And
Too much shouting, man.
Meow meow's an angry drunk for sure.
I happen to like when Meow Meow shouts, so he can shout all he wants.
Meow meow.
I think Meow Meow, you watch too much Max Kaiser.
Okay, listen to me, Western people. You must buy Virgin Galactic.
Meow meow. I just want to.
Got muted so fast. He got muted so fast.
I agree with you, Kirill. I fucking agree with you. But can you please mute it? Thank you. Yeah.
Ёбаный в рот, блядь.
Этого казино, блядь. Anyway, back to GME.
I think you need a nap, dude.
I need to masturbate. Holy shit. Sleep. Meow Meow never sleeps.
I actually like having a mental breakdown at this point, you know. Like
Cannabis comes to the savior.
Preach.
It's like being Wild Week. People are panicking. I'm tired of calming everyone down and just like I need a bloody rest. I actually plan to
calm down now.
I actually plan to
go
take...
to bed, buddy. Go to bed.
I actually plan to take a... Hey, come on.
Yeah, eat some THC. Get some THC into your system.
Agreed.
It's fucking illegal.
Some Russian lullabies.
I'm like...
Fucking preach.
So, what I'm just trying to say, I plan to take a break today. I couldn't, so yeah.
Take some AMC, mate.
But yeah, sometimes I should to shout just to make some content, you know. Now we're talking about me shouting that I should to take a rest. Awesome.
Bedtime.
Have a nap.
Yeah, probably I will. Sorry, guys. Like, I'm honestly sorry that you heard me shouting. I don't like shouting at people. Just sometimes.
Meow meow, don't be a dog.
Come on, mate. I just sometimes getting pissed.
If I could say one thing, the dissemination date for AMC is going to be on February 9th. The last one was on January 27th. That was also when we experienced
no info yet.
150 to 176% gain in one day. That was during the dissemination date, if you guys can look into it. And I don't know. Personally, I was looking or reading into some of like the quantitative analyses for AMC, and although there are people who are panic selling or whatnot,
Gonna get the rest.
on top of that, there's also a lot of people who are thinking about buying in a lot. So it is not a pump and dump at the end of the day. Do I believe the short squeeze is going to happen on the 9th? I'm not entirely sure, but from what we had saw last time on the last dissemination date, which is after 4 p.m., it did increase vastly.
So what you're saying is I need to remortgage my house and put it all into GME.
Look, if that's
It's
what
not
it takes,
financial
that's what it
advice,
takes.
but-
That's not exactly what I'm saying. Look, this is not financial advice.
I'm joking.
I know. I hear you, brother. I hear you. It's just I've heard people say crazy things like, "Oh, my wife had passed away. Life insurance with $500,000. Should I put in GME?" Look,
Yeah,
this
that's just
chat,
retarded.
At the end of the day, Meow Meow could speak for himself. Everybody considers themselves retards and degenerates. Cool, that's great. But speaking from an educational standpoint, if you do really look at, like I said, if you guys do have the charts or whatnot, go back to January 27th, where it did have its dissemination date, and you can clearly see that was the day, if you guys do remember, the day before
Hey,
it had
that
dropped
day,
nearly 54%.
Nokia as well.
What happened? What'd you say?
Nokia as well. And they
Correct,
both
correct.
at the same time. And if you look at the volume on those days, bro, I've never seen a volume that high. It's in the
I
billions,
know. This
bro,
is what I'm
right?
saying. I have been
That's
investing
crazy.
for quite a while, and I did not see that as well. You're right. That's crazy.
But it means
dude,
to be
it's
really
volume. Honestly,
Can you
I
put
think
that in
I think
simple
that's
terms?
what
What
the
actually
companies
happened?
are doing. They're putting more
exact-
volume into it, and then they're deflating it instead of inflating what the value should be costing. So I think that's where they're fucking up. I mean,
Exactly.
I
You're exactly right. That's exactly what I was going to get to. See? All right. We have
The
some smart people in
volume.
here.
I got the charts up right now on GME and AMC, and the volume on them today are both fucking ridiculous. So they're.
I know. Trust me. I
Insane.
know. I hear you, brother. I know.
What
But
are
at
you
the same
saying
time, we
happened on
also
the
have to, really quick, we just have to understand that at the end of the day, this is not a pump and dump like everybody keeps on trying to explain it as. It's really not.
It ain't.
You know, everybody's just in this mindset that, yo, I want to make this quick buck overnight or do this, have this swing and have that. You know what? If that's what you want, then that's what you got to focus on. But these are not the stocks to do that with. If you're going to hold it, if you're going to buy and hold it, buy the dips and hold it, then, well, this may be the stock for you. But if you're just thinking about, all right, well, you know, last week I saw AMC go up by, you know, 67% after hours in pre-market. So I'm thinking it's going to happen today. Well, you can't say that because that's just due to speculation. It has nothing to do with qualitative or quantitative analyses. Absolutely nothing. So, you know, but like I said, I have a lot of faith in February 9th for it to.
That
At the end of
term
the
you
day,
used for
you have to
something that's
remember
happening
that
on February
analysis
9th.
is all
What is that?
theory. There's no right way of predicting any type of stock. So everything is theory at the end of the day. I mean, even your gut feeling is more pertainable to research than just like what the trends are. So
110 on that. Always go with your gut.
February 9th is when that SEC report comes out, and we know the short interest on GME, right?
Correct. That is February 9th. That's going to be after 4 p.m. So all of you could definitely tune in. I'm going to definitely private message Meow Meow and send him some accesses to these charts. I could also try to pin, there's like this link where you guys can see live charts. It doesn't cost you anything. You don't got to make an account. You just look at the live charts and it shows you all the 16 different charts of everything coming in at the same time. As well as if any of you are still on Robinhood, look, I have nothing against it. I used Robinhood for around 3 to 4 years. Just letting you know though, if you guys want to look into it, Robinhood has had over 387,000 reviews on the App Store. And believe it or not, they paid the App Store to remove their bad reviews, and that's why the reviews are so high. I could also show this, and then Meow Meow could also pin this, and that's why I do use Webull now. I just started using Webull approximately, I'd say 3-4 months back. So before this whole AMC and GME thing started, but hey, look, whatever's making you money is whatever's making you money. And at the end of the day, it's all, you know, your own decision. It's just a recommendation of mine, though.
I second him on Webull. I love Webull. I pulled I took out of my TD Ameritrade, and once the GME AMC thing is over, I'm gonna pull out of that and put it in Webull. I highly recommend.
Have you guys tried?
I'm telling you, it really is great.
What are you saying that happens?
Thinkorswim's owned by TD Ameritrade, but I'm not like super like in love with Webull. I mean, I have it, but I mean, isn't it owned by a Chinese company?
Correct. It is. It is
Yeah.
owned by a Chinese company. Correct.
I just love the
So that's
interface,
like
man.
what I do too. I do too. I admit that.
I'm on
Interface for an
Thinkorswim.
all around platform with the
Thinkorswim
charts.
is
I mean,
actually with TD Ameritrade as well. I literally just made an account with them yesterday with Thinkorswim. I didn't know that they were affiliated with TD Ameritrade. So if you have an account with TD Ameritrade, Thinkorswim is also a platform to look at without regulations or restrictions.
Correct. That is also a
Yeah.
good platform. There are so many good platforms out there. It's just that everyone always talks about what the fad is, and clearly it's Robinhood. And a lot of people have seen how in the past 2 weeks how Robinhood really affected people's pockets, what they wanted to do, what they couldn't do, and that's why they're hit with lawsuits. And they're not going to have a real defense against them, other than 2 or 3 factors that I was reading into. Other than that, you have to look into everything, and you gotta like dip your fingers in every part of the bowl. Otherwise, you're never gonna know what exists within that bowl.
Robin Hood, the name now is a complete contradiction. They're not Robin Hood no more. They've taken from the rich.
They're robbing the hood.
The Sheriff of Nottingham, that's a great meme going on.
So, guys, this word dissemination mean?
Do you ever try to drop like 10 buy stocks of AMC?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said. What did you say?
What does it mean that's happening on February the 9th for AMC?
Okay,
Can you just
so
explain it?
that's when the SEC is going to release the short interest as well as what we call a dissemination. Whereas after 4 p.m. when this is released, this could really potentially cause the stock to just go crazy the way it did last time. But at the same time, it's all due to speculation. You could I forgot what his name was, but somebody in here said that you cannot predict what's going to happen even based off of research. And I do a lot of research, quantitative and qualitative, always. And yes, I am right a lot of the time, but I'm not right all the time. Neither are any of we. So at the same time, you have to take into account all these different factors. I understand everybody wants AMC and GME to go to the moon. Wonderful. But you also have to look into different things. Am I holding shares of AMC right now? I just bought the dip probably an hour ago. And I'm still going to hold it up until next Tuesday.
Just let him speak, man.
All I'm going to say is that I am holding my shares, and I just bought about 1,000 shares an hour ago during the dip. The only reason is because I have done so much research. When you invest in a stock, right, it can't be simply people throwing words around saying, no, invest in space, invest in Nokia. You have to know what you're investing in. Do you like the company? All right, you like the stock. Good. We all love AMC GME. Cool. Why are we investing in it? What is the point of investing in it? Do we believe that it has potential? And where is the proof that it does have potential? You have to look at all of these 5 factors. And with these factors, I decided to buy the dip again today. And I hold a lot of shares of AMC. And is that why I'm going to tell you? Because you're going to hear a lot of people give you different financial advice. Some people are going to say invest in this. Well, you want to know why a lot of people are going to say that? Well, probably because they have a lot of shares in that where they bought high and now they need that to go back up. Like you see in this group chat a lot, people are spamming yobi.net or something. It's literally a website, okay, where there are dead coins, dead cryptocurrencies that those people have invested into and they need them to come back up. So at the end of the day, who's going to be making the most money obviously is that person, and everyone's going to make money too at the end of the day. Do I recommend something like that? Obviously not. You have to do it based off of your own favoritism, and you also have to do it based off of your own research. We could sit down here and talk for hours and hours and hours, but if we don't at least put just a little bit into research and figuring out why we love the stock, and I love this stock. I personally do. I think it has so much potential. I live over here in New York in the United States of America, and the AMC theaters had just recently opened for Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And sooner or later, they're going to open for the entire week. And I'm telling you, it has been months and months, and people are sick and tired of staying at home and watching movies and,
Give me a second, please. Hold on, please. Finish. You know the rule. If you take the mic, you got as long as you have it for.
Guys, if I was speaking too much, I just wanted to put this out there because I do care for you all and care for all, of the content, especially of this chat. So
going off of what I just said, everything you said is happening on February the 9th with the SEC releasing the the short interest. Do we not already know that, and do we not already know the days to cover? Isn't that for this week?
Believe it or not, a lot of people don't. They actually don't. Like, people are just, they actually believe. Some people believe it's going to be on February 11th. I have the dates. This is the thing. I have the dates. I'm looking at them. So for everyone, it's going to be different. Everyone's going to have a different opinion. But no, the answer to that question is no. Not everybody knows that. Maybe you and me know that, but the other 177 participants in this chat may not. And it's very important that everybody be aware of these different little things.
Can you tell me right now what is the call volume on GME? You've done the analysis. Can you just tell me how many millions of call options are there?
Give me 1 second. Let me check for you. Hold on.
I have it up right now. Let's see.
Hold on. Let me just check. What is it?
The GME call options for the 5th.
About 35 million in volume right now. 35.8 million.
Yeah, 35 mil.
That in itself should basically tell us what's going to happen.
Yes, correct.
So Ashik, obviously we knew that a lot of the these hedge funds had like days to cover all this week. It started from Monday, from my knowledge.
And can we also find out the number of puts, please?
Can we please not hold on? Wait. Andy is speaking. Just respectfully, like when somebody speaks, it's actually very disrespectful to speak over them. And I believe that we all do want to speak. And Andy has something really good to say, so we should at least just try to hear him out real quick, please.
Sorry. So obviously starting from Monday, from my knowledge, all the hedge funds started to they had their days to cover starting from Monday. Up until February the 9th, from what I know, is obviously the interest rate of the them buying the shares back is going to go up every single day. So there's a chance that something's going to happen in terms of a squeeze before February the 9th, because obviously the interest is going to be so stupidly high, or not?
Yes, I see. This is what I said. That's why I told you I don't even know if the squeeze is going to happen on Tuesday. That's exactly why I said that. It's because we genuinely don't know, but you're also going to pay, if you're paying attention to, yes, the hedge funds and the shorts, yes. But at the same time, you have to pay attention to it every single day if that's the case. Because today on Thursday, it's 5 times what it was on Tuesday, but the value is decreased than the value on Tuesday. So this is what you have to pay attention to. It's not just as simple as looking at the chart and saying, okay, well, Wednesday is 2 times, Thursday is 5 times, because that's not entirely true. Because Wednesday, it was 2 times with a value lesser of about $1.19. So you have to pay attention to it all. And the answer to that question is yes. Possibly it will have its squeeze before February 9th. Possibly it could happen on February 9th. Possibly it could happen on February 10th. All it is that I just believe it's so great that we're all in one chat and we could all speak to one another. Because when it does happen, we could be able to acknowledge it rather than, scream left and right. And just for a lot of people to also panic sell. Well, look, they obviously don't have a good risk tolerance, number one, and they don't have a good loss tolerance. And these are 2 things that make a great investor, where you have to have this tolerance. You have to learn just to suck it up and learn that, okay, well, this stock may go down. This stock may crash. We've experienced crazy crashes in our market. And do you think every investor at that point in time panic sold? Believe it or not, a lot of them did. I had an aunt of mine who, unfortunately, my uncle passed away from pancreatic cancer, and she had the funds from that, from the life insurance of my uncle. So she had lent it over, and this is when I was quite younger, and I was not as big into finances, and he absolutely ruined all the funds, but it wasn't his fault. It was, and it wasn't. It's because he panic sold. That's why it was his fault, but it wasn't entirely because of the stock market crash. So look, anything is possible in this market. Everybody is competing against one another. That's why some people, even in New York, they're even scared to say they're investors unless they own a brokerage firm. It's actually hilarious to me. And you just have to understand, it's not necessarily a battle between blue collars and the upper class. It's more so as who's willing to put in the amount of work, who's able to have a good risk tolerance, and who's able to have a good loss tolerance. That's pretty much in my opinion.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you.
And now the options market. So I'm looking at the February 12th expiration on GME, right? And they're pricing in a $44 move up or down in the stock by February 12th. So it's not that much. the volatility there. But there's a lot more puts there than there's calls. A lot more puts. They're targeting anywhere between $10 to $2.
That's exactly what I was trying to get at, Cowboy. Thank you for that. So where is the analysis?
If you're speaking about GME, I cannot speak on that because I've done analyses, but I'm not very much broad in it. But I will do some research tonight. I could definitely get back onto and with you guys tomorrow following that. Look, February 12th, let me just make sure that's correct. February. Let me just check.
Guys, I'm sorry for taking the liberty to speak freely here. I'm in deep in GME right now. And I have to consult with you and get some mental support. I lost about $600,000 right now. I'm not sure what to do. My wife said to break up with me for wholesale. What do you guys suggest? What do you think will happen? And maybe how did you do so far?
I'm sorry,
I didn't catch any of that because your mic is acting up.
Fix your microphone first, please.
I don't speak static.
Chai, keep holding the stock so I can sell.
Should I keep selling my
I
money?
lost $600,000 until now. I don't know what to do. How much did you lose?
So, Ashik, I want to know something. When you were talking earlier, were you talking about the AMC or GME?
Believe it or not, I was speaking about AMC, and so was the other person who was referring to me as well. I was speaking about AMC.
Yeah,
Look, if you guys want some good qualitative and quantitative analyses on GME, I will do more tonight. I'm gonna be honest with you because I'm a very honest person. I have not done an immense amount of research. I've done some, but it's not enough for me to even tell you guys that this is a good move or that's a good move. But believe it or not, it's quite interesting. I've actually studied this. There's a great correlation between three stocks. If you guys, any of you have noticed this: BlackBerry, AMC, and GME. For some reason, and there are a few reasons that I believe.
Also, bro, I have this, dude. I did this.
Ashik, are you profitable? Ashik, are you profitable until now?
What happened? I didn't hear what you said, brother.
I'm asking if you are profitable.
Am I trustable? Well, look,
he's asking if you're profitable.
Profitable.
Oh, profitable.
Yes.
So am I in profit right now is what you're asking?
Yes, exactly.
Currently, yes, I am in profit. Yes, I am in profit right now. Because actually if you want me to be honest with you, I'm going to be totally upfront. Approximately earlier this year, I had a friend of mine, his name is Gerard. I'm really close friends with him. And he is an amazing broker from Pier 17 in Manhattan. And me and him were talking about certain different things. And we said, well, like...
Ashik, I'm sorry here. Please understand what we're trying to do here. We are not recommending any stock. So please cover that with your statement.
Yeah, don't worry. That's brother, please. That's exactly what I was going to cover my statement with afterwards as a disclaimer. That's what's very important.
Yeah.
Okay? All right. I'm more than aware of this. Trust me, I've been in finance for a while. And it is not financial advice. This is what I'm doing based off of my research, as well as not only gut feelings, but from what I've seen. If you want to go more in depth with it, we definitely could. And we could sit here all day and go more in depth with it. But if you want me to be honest with you, this is a lot of speculation. It's not something that we can just sit down and say, we know it's going to jump. We know it's going to go to the moon. We know this. No, we don't. We absolutely do not. For all I know, the squeeze that we're looking for may not even occur, okay? But it's all about, first of all, if you have done research on it. That's why I am not even trying to speak on GME, because I had not done a lot of qualitative nor quantitative analyses on this stuff, okay? I have done a good amount of research on them, but it's not enough for me to even sit here and give my opinion on it, let alone something that I think is a fact. So no, it's not financial advice. Yes, it is what I am doing. Yes, I am in profit. But at the same time, there are a lot of people right now who are down. If you understand this, there are people who are down $500,000.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yes, look. I know there are a lot of people who are down right now, 500, 600,000, even $1 million, because they decided to buy in when the stock started to get hot. Now, am I going to start saying that's your fault for doing that? Absolutely not, because there may be a good chance that it's going to go beyond that. But at the same time, I cannot tell you it's going to happen. I just can't. Okay. But do to speculation. Once again, this is not financial advice. This is based off of research and what I am doing as well. Okay. And I'm going to tell you honestly, I'm just going to be very patient until the 9th, as well as the day after. Even before, I watch really 24/7. You know, I really don't have much more to do other than go to the gym, do stocks, and do this. And not all of my money is invested in AMC. So if you think that's what I'm doing, absolutely not. I have
Thank
money
you,
spread
Ashik.
all
I think
over.
others want to talk
I
as
think
well.
let someone else
Appreciate
speak
it.
now.
Okay, should I keep selling my mother's blood pressure pills to buy AMC?
Definitely. Oh my goodness.
Not
Yo,
all
are
of them,
ridiculous.
just a few for now.
Your mother's still alive?
She's hanging in there.
Okay, well, could I wait? I'm gonna give you a recommendation, Brendan. So, I
Speaking
do
a lot,
have-
man. Some other people here speaking up.
if I could say something real quick, Brendan, in terms of your mother having a blood pressure.
Ashik, you just said not to have other people talk over you.
Hold on. I want to hear what Ashik has to say. I'm curious.
I'm sorry. One thing I was gonna say is that I am also a herbalist. I don't have a degree in naturalistic medical like doctorate, but I do have a certification from Cornell for it for 3 months. I could tell you if your mom does have high blood pressure, if you know what senna is, look it up online. It's SENNA. I would buy some of those leaves for your mother, and I would boil it for about 10 to 15 minutes and give her that once in the morning and once a night for approximately 2 weeks and observe how it affects her blood pressure.
Oh my God.
It's really well.
Yeah, I'll try that actually. I'm
I
not actually
apologize,
selling
guys.
pills,
I was
but-
just trying to help out someone's mom over here. I'm not really.
Bro,
trying
this
to,
Ashik guy is
I
a,
think,
he's a
is there
massive
anything you don't
bullshit.
know?
Dude, he was joking, man. He's joking.
Guys, let guys
Obviously he's
speak. Let
joking.
guys speak. Yes, guys. So right now I lost about $600,000 US, and
You have not
I
lost yet.
really don't know what to do. Should I keep this? Should I keep the stock?
You have not lost. Stop saying you lost. You haven't sold. Have you sold your position and you lost?
Shay, we are not here to give you any advice. Did we tell you to do it? Please go away.
If you listen to,
I don't mean any disrespect, but if you're smart enough to invest $600,000, you shouldn't be asking us whether you're going to be losing it or not.
Yeah, damn right.
This is true. This is exactly.
well, if you've been listening to this chat for a while, like, you know, you should already have your answer. You know, we've been talking about it for several weeks, and obviously there's a lot of information out there. So, you know, that's my 2 cents.
Shy, what stock did you lose your money in, can I ask?
You all have to be careful here. There are trolls. Guys, be careful.
I call bullshit.
Be careful of what, sir?
Maybe he was talking about maybe he was talking about Zimbabwean dollars, 600,000 Zimbabwean dollars.
Oh my goodness.
Guten Tag, motherfuckers.
He did say no, he did say US dollars that I'm aware of. He did say US dollars. For that brother who did say he's down in 600,000 US dollars, there is another brother in this chat who had responded, well, you did not lose because you had not sold, because if you do sell, you will surely be amongst the losers. And I'm just saying this because look, I'm just going to put this out there really quick, you know, if you're going to invest that much money into something, okay, you better have, okay, number one, the guts to do it. Number two, the reason you're going to do it. And then it's not supposed to be because somebody told you should. No, that's not why. It should be that you should be confident in your decision. Like right now, you're down $600,000, but you should be confident that, well, you know, I put in my money at that point in time, and I was confident about that decision. I'm going to stay confident about it. But if you weren't even confident when you just put it in, you just put it in to throw it around, well, then I hate to tell you, brother, it wasn't a good move. That's all I'm going to say. But am I in the same position as you? If you're holding AMC, yes. Do I have shares of GME? Yes, just not a lot. I'm just doing it to support those who do have GME.
If you're down $600,000, hold on a sec. If you're down $600K, I'm gonna give you the best advice you're ever gonna hear, and it's not financial advice, but don't fucking sell, bro, because you literally are not automatically you're fucked. So if you hold, there's a potential to get gain back, even if this doesn't go where everybody thinks it's going to go. There's still potential to get some type of gain, but the moment you sell, you're out.
True. Travis, just don't talk about this. This is bullshitting. Come on. He just needs some attention, probably. Fuck it.
I agree, man. I agree. To the moon.
Ashik, I've got another question for you, mate.
This is financial advice.
Ashik, I've got another question for you, if you don't mind. Ashik, you still there?
Came back. It's because I think so many people are talking over one another, and I can't even I think the.
All right, guys. I just got some numbers in.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm over here.
All right, ready? I got some numbers in. There's 1 million shares shorted for GME, 3.7 million for AMC.
You said 3.7 for AMC, and you said what for GME?
1 million.
Okay. Hold on.
Hey, Travis, where are you getting these numbers from, bro?
Yeah, where are you getting these numbers?
If you go on my Reddit page and somebody posted a link to the website that it's on. It's one of the backdoor websites that we all have been going through to look at the shit that people are trying to ban. So just go to my Reddit. It's at the Bullish Trader and look at the post I made and look at the comment that was on the post. It's the post that I made that said, bring back the smell of movie theater popcorn.
Travis, what did you smoke?
That's a good smell.
I agree. It is a good smell.
The guy that made the comment, his name is adorable-marzipan-17. He had posted a link on that post that I made. Click on that link. It's on there.
Only one thing better than the smell of movie theater popcorn, and it's the smell of cold, hard cash, baby.
This is also true.
Oh, yeah.
Max Kaiser just done an article about Reddit after 2008 crash.
Guys, do you think gold is still good for a sell?
Hold on, wait. Arfin asked the question first, but can you please hold that
Question,
question?
it was about Max Kaiser. He just did an article on RT about Redditors going after the hedge funds due to the 2008 losses. So that's a good thing for us because everyone hates the hedge funds in that era.
Correct. This is actually true. But what is your question around that?
Question, just letting you guys know.
That I actually did know. It's actually look. If anyone does have any information that they just want to throw out there, please do. But if somebody else is talking, just kind of let them talk because there's a lot of people.
I don't know who made you the moderator. Can you be quiet, please?
What happened?
Actually, you're not the moderator.
I'm certainly not the moderator, but I certainly do have a good educational basis.
Guys,
Meow Meow, could you please elaborate on what I'm saying, Meow Meow?
Chill, chill. Everyone chill. Everything is good.
I think Meow
Hey guys, Dogecoin went up 40% after Elon Musk and some other guy tweeted about it.
Yeah. At the how many?
I wonder if they'll be
I
able
thought you
to
said that was
cover
AMC.
that.
I thought you said GME was 1 million.
Oh, GME, 1 million. 1 million, I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying when
was...
it first started, when we were first bringing the stock up, how many short sales were there in the beginning?
Yeah, it was just kind of the chat got out of hand for a second. I think everybody was just kind of talking and kind of got out of control for a second.
Someone tried to dethrone you, but it didn't work.
What were you dreaming about? Not financial advice.
Okay, guys, what are your opinions on gold? Sell or buy?
Fuck off gold. GameStop.
Fake news.
It's good for your
Talking
teeth.
about XRUSD.
Ashik, are you still there, man?
You were too retarded for him, bro.
You just joined the chat again.
Yeah, I have a silver filling. I'm glad I didn't rip it out when there was that silver pump.
Ashik, you there, man?
Yes, I just came back. Yes.
Yo, I've got another question for you. After the GME obviously went crazy when it went up to like $400 or whatever. Obviously because AMC is sort of like the next in line to have this sort of like quote unquote pump or like the squeeze. Do you think the hedge funds have learned some sort of technique to sort of avoid that happening? Like obviously we've already got like the short ladder attacks going on at the moment, mass amounts of manipulation. Is there any way that they can sort of wriggle their way out of this?
Dilute it day by day. That's what I see.
Yes, I was just about to say the same thing. I'm gonna be so honest with you. It's a very, very, very interesting way that everything is happening right now. I personally haven't seen something like this in a while. But hey, look, this is what it is. This is what the market is about. But the answer to your question is yes, I do believe so. And look, everyone is entitled to their own opinion. That obviously is my opinion. So yeah, yes.
Well, I don't even think they know what they're doing yet. They're literally having meetings to find out how to regulate us, or retail traders, investors. What I see happening is they could probably dilute it day by day by pumping in more of their shares, trading back and forth with each other, their shares, so the value goes or stays the same or it goes down. So we don't think it's a hot market to buy. But what he was saying, like on the 9th, it will. I mean, it can explode. That's what he was just trying to tell us.
Well, that
Yeah,
and it seems like
obviously.
they're shaking down. They're shaking down. Obviously people with weak hands too, day by day, as you can see on the charts.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm just thinking of like, I'm not in it massively for the money. I'm just kind of like happy to be in on the movement, if I'm honest, like be a part of history sort of thing. But obviously, like the build up to GME and how it happened and how it exploded and how much damage it caused to all these hedge funds. I'm just thinking, because this is sort of like round two, going after the hedge funds again. I just thought, what are they going to come out with now to sort of avoid that from happening? Because they've already, well, people are saying that some of the stuff they're doing is illegal, like how they're manipulating the market. I'm just thinking, like, to what extent can they take it to make sure that this doesn't happen?
Yeah, from what is the diluting process, because what he was saying, what short selling is, one day it'll have an increased amount of spike in the price, but what I see them doing is diluting it, so they'll report it day by day, so hopefully it won't go up for them as what they say is going to be that short squeeze. That's just pure speculation. They're literally having meetings and whatnot to figure out what to do. So I don't even think they know what they're doing yet.
Yeah, fair enough.
You just hold GME shares?
So I have a couple shares in GME, but I'm more in AMC. So, I mean, there's that. But they're correlated.
So
GME fucked my brain.
Question for you. Like, if we create our own hedge fund, 1 million of people, and we coordinate our attacks on what they do, is that legal?
No,
yeah,
it's
I mean,
not.
it is legal, but bigger money
all
wins. So they would probably, they have more money. Bigger money wins. That's all I have to say.
Only if you buy off a politician like they do.
Exactly. Oh my goodness.
It's not also about that. It's also leverage.
We need lobbyists.
Yeah, a lot of the market is obviously dictated by, politics.
And also, I wouldn't call it an attack.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good. Guys, I think someone here was hating on Ashik for talking for too long, but in reality, it seems to me that he knows a lot more than a lot of people here.
Very
so when you
knowledgeable.
have
Yeah.
someone as this knowledgeable as Ashik, you're better off to be quiet and listen. Again, not financial advice, but I'd rather sit here and listen to him than talk and speak about something that I know absolutely nothing about. You know.
I
Wow,
agree. Thanks,
I
Ashik.
agree, 100.
you're in my head because I was sitting here
Good
thinking the
call.
same thing.
Same here.
Yeah, I mean,
Alright.
if you guys have been on this chat for the past couple of days, most of the content is, it's like a circle jerk. It's just, people just listen to their own echo chambers. So yeah, so I think we need to hear other people speak. Ashik did sound like a smart guy, so I would say just let them speak, because a lot of trolls are gonna come in. They're gonna go ahead and take over the chat. So just having good content for a little bit is, like I said, I enjoy it at least.
I enjoy it as well. And like he's telling you to do your research, like, bro, literally there's 4 companies that are all in the same. January 27th, they had billions of volume, billions, nowhere close to the amount that they've ever had in their whole company career. That is Nokia, Naked, Sundial, AMC. Those 4, you look at January 27th's volume and then get back to us. That's what we're
Exactly.
researching.
Yeah, I've been following those tickers. That's what I was saying for the past few days is like a lot of those tickers obviously have same patterns and same, technicals and stuff.
Does anyone have any more details on this BlackRock buying more shares of AMC? Like, were they just jumping on the bandwagon, or do they? What's all that about? Does anyone have any more information?
I think they were doing it to have the power to help Melvin to short more and kind of
Divert attention.
exactly.
Well, I know Silver Lake pretty much sold all their shares out, so who knows at this point. I mean, like somebody was saying earlier, AMC is slowly opening up. I think Ashik was, and Iset was saying earlier this week too. So it could be that, or it could be, they're legit want to be in the stock. So
Hey, I'm sorry, boss. My whole headset kicked out. I'm just not coming back. What was your answer to that question?
you talking to me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I was just saying Silver Lake hopped out of AMC stock, and now we're seeing obviously BlackRock take its place. It could be the shorting, or it could be legit, investing for the long run. So that's the case with some of these funds. Obviously they want to invest for the long run. So AMC could be opening up. They're opening up slowly across the nation. So I don't know. We'll wait and see. It's all speculation at the end of the day, but it could be either one. But yeah, that's all I was really saying.
Yeah, it's correct. It's really all due to speculation. And for all of those of you who are all in right now in GME, I will do you guys the favor that tonight I promise that I'll also get back around 12 p.m. tomorrow, and obviously Eastern time in America, and I will give some research that I'm gonna do on GMC out as well as more on AMC. It's just, look, guys, if all I'm gonna say is that yes, it is all speculation, but if we're just gonna do something that's not educational at the end of the day, it's either gonna hurt our pockets a lot, and it's also cool to know why at the end of the day you're gonna either make money or you're gonna either lose money. It's always cool to know because, well, if you don't know, then you're just gonna be sitting in bed and you're gonna have dreams about it. You're gonna be thinking about it all the time, and it's always better to know rather than just to be blindsided or just not fully in there. So yeah.
So does
Hey, just a quick question, Ashik. What's your background? Like, you're gonna do research based on, like, what's your background?
Okay, so I have a degree currently in naturalistic medicine from the Canadian Institute of Alternative Medicine in Ontario. I also have 3 certifications from Cornell University, and I have 1 certification in financial advisory from NYU. And I used to be a head financial advisor at New York Life Insurance out in New York State in the office of Melville. That is my background.
You said it, Melvin?
Melville. It's in New York. It's
Trigger word, bro.
it's
Trigger
close
word.
to
Yeah, I was like, say what?
yeah, it's in Long Island, but basically it's an insurance company that does specialize in life insurance. They give lots of sponsorships for those who try to get their Series 6, Series 7. Obviously, when you leave the company, those certifications diminish, and that's why I also had to, get my knowledge back. But the main knowledge that I do have from finance is from Shaw Academy. I studied there for around 2 years. And I'm going to be honest with you, a lot of things that people learn in school for about 4 years, in school they don't really focus on what's really, really, really crucially important, especially in the financial field. And it's just all business at the end of the day. American schooling is really a big business. If you go to Canada for my naturalistic medical degree, if I stayed in, United States, I would have been paying anywhere from 25 to 35,000 for my tuition yearly. It cost me $18,000 to finish my degree in Canada. So, that's just, how it is. I always like the smart and great way out, because if you don't think intelligently, well, then, you're not going to win at the end of the day.
Yeah, education system is obsolete, and they focus on outdated, practice. By the time you get out of college, you have to relearn everything literally over again.
Yeah, it's really become a racket.
Exactly. That's
So,
why
the
really
real
quick,
school
that's
is learning
why
how to learn.
when I
not-
did find Shaw Academy, I fell in love with the program only because although it was just a little bit pricey, it's very, very updated. And exactly what Anonymous had just said is that when you go to school, everything is extremely outdated, especially in the field of finance. It just really is, being 1 year just looking at, look, I had credits that were transferable from another college, and I absolutely hated it. That's why I had to keep on jumping around until I found out what is the correct fit. Because let me be totally honest with you. I know millionaires. I genuinely do. I put this on God. I know millionaires that have just 2 years of schooling. And it's not because, the system is trying to mess us up, this and that. It's just extremely outdated, and it changes day by day, and you always have to keep up with it. You can't just be like, closed-minded and think that you know everything, because if you think that you know everything, there's a good chance that knowing everything so-called is going to take you absolutely nowhere. Now, if you sit here like a few of the people in the chat recommended and listen to people that do have education to them, I'm telling you, there are many beautiful and amazing viewpoints that everybody has. And, there's a lot of people based off of what's going on right now. They have a lot to say. I know an analyst who said that AMC is absolutely worth nothing but $1. Well, you know what? That's his opinion. He is absolutely entitled to that, because there are other analysts who are absolutely, saying that, no, it's not worth $1. Matter of fact, it's worth 25 times over $1. It's $25. So everything is based off of speculation. And you have to keep on just doing your research. And even if you don't have schooling, you know what? You don't have it. Buy a book. I know not all of us may not like to read, but reading has taken me a long way too. And you just keep on reading and learning and learning and learning.
Boo,
and it really becomes a
reading,
part of you.
boo.
All right, look,
Yep.
I'm just speaking from my standpoint, brother. If I'm to be booed, I am to be booed. But look, I've got to my educational
Actually, quick
standard where I
question.
am today
Sorry,
only through
sorry
reading,
guys.
studying, and doing
Sorry.
amazing.
We just want to
Actually,
buy
I
quick.
want to
some
ask,
pennies,
what do
bro.
you think
We want
about the
premium.
Lucid,
One at a time. One at a time.
One at a
CIB
time,
merger?
go.
One by one.
Is that going to happen?
Actually, quick question. Okay. Actually, can you?
All right. So I
Actually,
was
can you
asking about the
correlate?
Lucid merger.
Ashik, have you correlated the VW chart with the GME one yet?
Yes, I have, and it's crazy that you say that, because I actually was just paying attention to that this morning, because my friend Jamie, she sent that over to me. She said to check it out, and look, correlation is a great and immense thing, and I even mentioned there's
Does
a
not
great
prove
correlation.
causation, though.
Exactly, that's the thing, But there is one, actually, believe it or not. It's just not as immense and clear as we would think for it to be. But in terms of, there is a big correlation in terms of GME with AMC and BlackBerry for different reasons, obviously. And
Nokia.
this movement obviously is one of the big
Sundial.
reasons, but it goes deeper and deeper into that. So
I've
They're
seen
both backed
VW
by
have a massive.
they're both backed by Citadel, and Citadel has huge tie relations to Melvin. If we really want to get deep into that.
Exactly. Correct. Exactly.
Yeah, the VW chart had like a massive pump and then a massive dump, and then it just shot off. So GME looks like it's doing a very similar thing now.
Well, I mean, that's what got us on the radar by news and everything that happened.
No, 1 second, guys. It cannot happen because on Robinhood, other brokers, you cannot buy more than 100 shares. Like how
In the
it's gonna
UK,
squeeze?
in the UK, you can buy quite a lot at the moment, no problem. Worldwide, people are buying shares. I don't know about America.
Yeah, in USA, I'm
Robinhood
talking about
restricts you.
Robinhood.
I think they changed that restriction today, didn't they?
Yeah, so Robinhood restricts, and then here's pure speculation as well. They're also backed by Citadel, which is backed by Melvin. So that's another reason why you'll see regulations only on Robinhood, whereas other platforms there's no regulations or restrictions. Just FYI.
Was
Yeah,
the
I'm taking
regula-
my money.
Was the regulation 100 shares a day or just 100 shares period you could only have?
Period. I believe it's period.
Yeah, they're weird, man. I'm taking my money off Robinhood. Like, I'm bullish on Sindel. I think it just has a little bit more room, but I wanted to sell some covered calls because I think we're kind of rolling over.
I think
Can't
we're
even-
we're all on the
do
same
it.
page as that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
My
Same
friend says
here.
he cannot
I'm just
take off
waiting.
his money from Robinhood. Robinhood doesn't let him take his money from his account.
It takes like a week, if not longer, to like process everything and then put your money into another broker or whatever you want to use.
So there's still another wave to come. The next wave is all the Robinhood accounts being moved over.
Yeah, I'm moving
so
to
guys,
Tastyworks and
can I say something?
Go.com.
In
Please.
Robinhood, I was investing in crypto like the first couple of days I had joined, and then they shut it off. And then for like 5 days, I couldn't buy crypto.
Yeah, so Tastyworks just started launching crypto. It's like a $10 minimum, and they're doing a promo now that's like if you buy $50, you get $50. But it's Tastyworks. It's Tom Sosnoff, the guy that created Thinkorswim. So Tastyworks and Doe.com they're moving into offering cryptos.
So guys, for the ones that are here, just for a common consensus, I'm currently on TD Ameritrade and Robinhood, but I haven't researched the other platforms. What would you say is
bro,
a reasonable detailed
if
one?
you have TD Ameritrade, sorry for interrupting. If you have TD Ameritrade, try Thinkorswim. You can use your same account and it's mobile friendly or better than the TD Ameritrade app if you're using the app on your phone.
I see. Thank you.
I'm on Merrill Edge, and they have free trades for self-directed on your Roth or your brokerage accounts, and they're giving bonuses right now, cash.
So guys, I just
Can
saw
you
a
speak more
picture.
quietly? We can't hear you.
Can the lady repeat again? My phone cut off. And the lady that said the brokerage that mentioned, can you repeat it again, please?
Lady.
How hard would it be for us?
Suk, are you there?
Hey, I'm just looking at this article there. Apparently, the U.S. Congress wants to ask Deep fucking Value some questions about GameStop.
Yeah, I saw that. They're supposed to.
Oh yeah, put them on blast.
Yeah, they're supposed to bring in
What
Vlad
is
on
it?
the 14th or something. Too.
It is a person.
Yes, Deep fucking Value is a person.
I am.
Dude, he'll shine in that. Have you seen his YouTube videos? I mean, yeah, he'll just start throwing numbers at them, and they'll be looking at him.
Gel gel. Otur.
Guys, what's-
Oturun. Konuş. Konuş baba. Dur lan. İndir elini. Konuş. Merhaba de.
Mustafa,
best
turn
when
off
he's-
your mic. Mustafa.
Hey friends. What about XRP?
Merhaba.
Oh, meow meow.
When you look at the VW,
Buddy would it take to create our own
We had an XRP.
Hey, I have one question.
Can you guys hear me now? Sorry. Sorry, I had to restart Telegram because it was glitchy. I was saying Merrill Edge, that's what I've been using, and they have free trades for self-directed on your brokerage or your Roth or IRA accounts. And also they're giving out cash bonuses for new account opening. So make sure that you just do self-directed because that's what I switched into a few years ago. And they haven't had any restrictions. The only restrictions they've had this entire time was they raised the margins on several of the meme stocks to be 100%. But other than that, there's no limits. They're not trying to sell stocks or margins from under you.
What's the name of the website?
No, Merrill Edge.
Okay.
But their I think like their mobile app for it is
Can you
not
spell the first
as
name, please?
nice. Merrill, Merrill. Remember, it used to be like Merrill Lynch, but now they're called Merrill Edge.
I trade right now through highlow.net. So if you want a link for that, also just message me.
Thank you, Suk.
Hello, good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing today? And catch me up on what's going on with GameStop, please, please, please.
They're trying to make a sell. I'm holding.
57.20. We're not really talking about GameStop at the moment.
if you want to feel good about GameStop, just look at the VW chart when they squeezed. It actually dropped right down to where it started, and then it shot off. So this thing could go right to the bottom and then shoot off again. So that might not be 100%, but the VW chart's making me feel a bit good right now.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, I was just wondering because I noticed it dropped. I just kind of looked at my stocks and I was like, whoa, this is a big drop. What are they doing?
Yeah, I wouldn't panic. I mean, you right now it's entering the daily Storcy's. I'm sorry, someone. The daily Storcy's entering oversold. The MACD still needs to chill out. It's got a little bit of volume, but then I'm looking at, if you look on FinViz, the short float is still in the triple digits, which is crazy. And there's only 65 million shares outstanding, so people are still holding. I just wouldn't panic, is all. Give it time.
Ooh.
Block them. Just block them, mate.
That's freaking awful. That's disgusting.
How can
Oh
you
my
trap
God,
them?
that's fucking terrible.
Yeah.
You're not the only one. It's happening to some other groups. There's a couple truther groups that are getting hit by the same thing. So I completely agree with you, Meow Meow. Take them out.
Right, you have to have appropriate content, and that's not appropriate content.
Yeah.
Oh no, go after him. Get him. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Hey, I think just as a general consensus, if you guys want to click on a link or share a link, don't click on anything in the chat, but just wait until they say, "Yeah, I'm gonna put it on my profile." Because once they do that, once we do that, then you know it's a legitimate link and it's kind of being tracked to that person sharing the link on their own profile. You know.
I mean, I have a virtual machine here, just in case of that.
In this case, you should just build a Telegram bot, which
Hey,
takes all URLs in
real quick.
messages. Okay.
Guys, what about
Okay, so
AMC?
I wanted to throw out there a quick little update. It's 125. I'm watching the AMC chart right now. It's gone up to 108 million from the 85 million I told you about 25 minutes ago. And there is the wall for puts is crushed right now. So there's just a bunch of open buys for 7+. Is what it looks like it's about to take a little run.
Hey guys, what about XRP?
Real quick.
I want to know what happened in XRP now.
Oh, he's in trouble.
Oh man. Does
I need this.
Oh shit.
Does-
You're out of here.
Does someone else
Hey,
want to
can you
take
ask
this?
your question one more time? One more time. We want to hear it one more time.
I think he's gone, man. You don't last 2 seconds if you say that shit. So real
fuck.
So I got two things. So as far as AMC, this is just my personal opinion. I'm not selling until James Bond comes out in theaters, and I'm not even thinking about it. GME, yeah, I'm looking at GME right now on the daily, and I'm watching the 50 moving average. It's still well above the 50 moving average. Yeah, I would not panic. Is
Diamond hands, baby.
Yeah.
Who's still holding AMC?
Me for
Diamond
sure.
hands.
I have it.
Yeah, I got some.
I've got it in both. I've bought a couple times in GME today, but it keeps going lower, and I'm like, dang it, why not wait a little bit lower? I mean, I'm just gonna keep buying a little bit here and there until I think it's gonna go up.
Bro, they just keep on discounting it for us.
Yeah, that's the way I'm looking at it. I'm like,
Dude, it has to
discount.
go up. Let me like I said this the last few days. The thing is, it has to go up. It doesn't know. We don't know when, because there's not enough shares for the shorts to buy. We're holding them. So the facts of the matter is there's more buyers than there are people selling the stock. And that's been proven every day at close. If you go and look at the charts, you can see that. So that's where I tell people to do your DD, do your due diligence. When the market ends, go find your chart, go whatever website you use and see where it ended that day. Was there more sellers than buyers? Was there more buyers than sellers? The last 4 days, there's been more people holding the share than there have been selling the share. So this is just like they say, it's just market manipulation. They can't buy. How are they going to drive a stock down to $56, $20 if they don't have the stock to drive down? It's just, that's what happened with VW. Like he said, if you want to reassure yourself, go check out VW. Look at that
Testify.
chart.
Travis, listen, but that's the same with AMC, right? Not only GME.
Yeah, AMC has got more volume. AMC's up to 110 million in volume right now. It just went
Yeah,
up in the last 2 minutes.
but the different short interest does play a part on that.
Okay, thanks.
The other two that I saw a lot of people in were knock and BB. Knock is getting annihilated, and BB though is rebounding.
I have some on BB too.
Yeah, I'm in both. So
I'm in both, and also Ericsson.
Hi.
I got like 2 of BB like 3 years ago.
Hey, what's going on?
Let me tell you how you pick a low so you don't get yourself in a pickle.
Say that one more time about the pickle.
I said, let me tell you how you pick a low so you don't get yourself in a pickle. You don't pick a low. You let these guys sell everything they've got, right? Because you don't know where they're going to finish selling. So buying as it's going down, it makes no sense. Just let them finish selling. Then they got to buy it back up, right? It's not like it's going to go straight to fucking 5,000 or 500. So they got to get it back up to at least 100. And then you buy the pullback as it turns around. Then you buy it. Otherwise, you're just going to keep, I mean, it's just an advice, but, consider it financial or not, it doesn't matter.
That might be a good strategy.
yeah, smart.
I've learned it the hard way, right?
The thing is, with something like this, it's so volatile and kind of irrational that you just can't really know when the bottom is, really. So I think there is something to be said for buying on the way down.
What intrigues me the most is the fact that GME and AMC have virtually the same fucking chart for the day.
So what am I hearing about, like, like different senators and stuff talking about, I don't know what your take on this, but talking about they're going to investigate into this and see what happened and look at both sides and all this other blah, blah, blah bullshit.
I think they just want attention. They just want attention, and they just want to say something on the media. Just anything they can say to get themselves in.
They want some more fun, and the thing is, they want some more funding as well. Like, I mean, yeah.
Well, there's a few senators that are it's bipartisan where they're actually for the people, and which is good. But then you have a couple of senators that are like, we need to investigate these people on social media, which is absolutely disgusting to me. When they're supposed to be, for the people, but they're obviously not. And so that's what I think is kind of disgusting to me. But I think there's a few senators working bipartisan, which I think is pretty good.
Robinhood will teach me how to do my taxes, bro. I'm good.
I'll tell you what, the senator speaking today did create a lot of paper hands, though. It did work. Whatever they tried to do, it did work a little bit. It nearly actually put me off, but I ignored them. Went in today and bought more.
Oh, they talked about it today. I didn't watch. I usually watch some of the hearings, but
Anybody monitoring the charts at all that can give us a brief on like the
Travis
10,
is your man.
20-minute charts?
Yeah, Travis is your man.
What you want?
Yeah, can you give us a reading on the charts? Sorry, I'm not on the computer.
AMC We are at 112.93, 113 million. It just popped to, but it's growing like crazy in volume. It's 113.2. It's growing 100,000 every second I talk. It's looking like there's no wall, so there's no put wall. The seller or the holders are still outdoing the sellers on that one. GME is a fight right now. That's 44 million in volume. That's slowly going up, and that's basically there's a fighting wall right now between there. But from when I look at AMC, they look pretty open. Like the shorts are starting to cover.
This is why I recommended Travis, because he hypes you up.
And what about the MACD? Thanks, man.
He's our corner man.
You're welcome.
Thanks. And how's the MACD doing?
Yeah, thanks, you guys. I appreciate it. Thanks for catching me up today.
The MACD is in the positive for AMC. And GME.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've heard it, and it will come down to. Oh, go ahead and ask your question. Oh, I was gonna say,
what is
it'll be a
it?
tough-
What is it?
It'll be a tough fight, but even if they pass something, it may, a lawsuit may happen from it, because of the whole Constitution and Second Amendment protection, and also, each state can basically say, well, we're not going to enforce that because, we're going to withhold the Second Amendment or whatever. So it may come down. It is like this anyways, that we're like state by state have different laws that regulate, guns and all that stuff. So if they do legislate, anti-guns, then, there's going to probably be lawsuits filed. And I just don't see, I don't see that being super successful. But, and then I got a whole other spiel on a different side of it too, like the long term of that. But anyways, that's what I was going to say.
Does that kind of translate into them amending the Second Amendment, or I'm wrong?
Well, there's different translations to the Second Amendment, but essentially you can't really amend it. They've tried. But yeah, it's kind of like translation of like, hey, you can only. I'm sorry?
You can actually Google the language of the bill. It's HR 5717.
Thank you, Bianca.
I think it's just a leftist trying to look good. That's all.
Fuck up, bro.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's like, you can't really legislate away the Bill of Rights at the end of the day. But, if you're for guns or against it,
Actually, there have been multiple changes to the Constitution over the years. So, and with the gun violence that we're having in this country, something has to give. I mean, we've got to do something about it. I don't know if this is the right step, to do that, but we have to do something.
Yeah, I mean,
We need to do something
opinion, a
about
lot
the
of it-
AMC stock, guys and girls.
Yeah, I mean,
There's
what-
more guns.
AMC, GME, baby.
I don't know what you can do about that.
You know, the only reason the Japanese never invaded the U.S. is because their philosophy was behind every blade of grass is an American with a rifle. There's no way Americans should give up their rights to own the gun.
Yeah, well, the Chinese are like thinking like that now.
So
Well,
not
I
only
mean,
is the
after
Second
they
Amendment the
had
right
even that
to hold
massive
Have you
the
ever
war in
for the
Australia,
right
eaten sushi in the U.S.?
guns,
Yeah,
and when they did that, it seemed to have reduced their gun violence by quite a bit. So I don't know,
Well,
I don't know if we're
in my
using
opinion,
model or
like since the last big legislation like expired or whatever, the weapons ban went away. Actually, crime has actually went down.
Yeah, I mean, if I want a gun, I'll get a gun. If I'm a criminal,
Gun violence is up, and
the Nazis took away gun rights, took away guns from the people. Socialism came in place. Every country where the people lose their rights to own the weapon, socialism comes to play. So
Well,
Yeah,
just look at it
it's a
even further. The
scholarship
Second
based on the
Amendment is
government.
not only the right to bear arms, but the right to form a militia to overthrow the government if unseen fit. So if you abolish the Second Amendment, we don't have the right to, let's say, oppose our government if we see socialism coming through. So I mean,
Exactly.
it's up to how you want to see it, but you have to read the whole Second Amendment, not just the right to bear arms. That's what the media says. It's just the right to bear arms. No, it's the right to form a militia to overthrow the government if seen unfit by the sole citizens.
Absolutely.
So
The problem
then
isn't
the
the
stuff
problem
that we're
isn't
seeing at the
guns.
Capitol,
It's
then
it's
is
mental
this what
health.
we're talking about?
We need to be treating mental health. That's the problem.
Hey,
Well,
can we
so
talk
the
one at a
only
time,
reason why
guys? One
they
at a time,
attack
guys.
Capitol,
Yeah,
the
that's
only
true. I
reason
do
why they
agree with
would
the mental
attack
health
Capitol is
statement.
because they see Biden being, and I don't want to get too political, but they see a whole bunch of left or a whole bunch of one-sided, so no checks, no balances. So anyone, the president can get an easy executive order passed through no opposition, basically. So that's why they're scared of, that's why they're storming the Capitol. They don't want the Second Amendment being abolished.
Well,
Guys,
the Capitol violence
In the
just a
country
quick
for the
one.
past 4 years.
I don't
So
I don't want
Capitol had nothing
I
to
don't
do
want
with
to cut the
them. So
topic because I found it really interesting. But if someone was here during the night yesterday, Gav actually provided a good point, which is if we get too political and sharing too much deep information, this might be looked as a hate group, and that we are trying to actually to be the opposite. Just a memo.
that's a good point.
Point.
But I'm not trying to cut the topic because at the same time I want to learn from all of you guys your perspectives, especially on US where things are a bit a cocktail at the moment.
Yeah, I'm always for
think if
less
children are
government
dying
and
at school by gun violence, innocent children,
Can I
then
ask?
we're not the most civilized
Okay,
country.
Yeah,
That should
so
be
stop.
some
done.
kids
I don't
don't
want to hear you
have
talk about
nothing
gun
So,
violence.
to
Stop.
do
can I say one thing?
someone wants to.
I'm a
One by
I
one.
was
J Jazz, do you want to jump in?
I just wanted to say one thing, just on the children part of it. I'm a third grade teacher. That's my normal job. Day trader in recess and lunchtime is basically what I'm doing. But I mean, it is kind of something that we want to protect. But I think someone started saying about the mental health aspect of it, and just the focus that we really need as our country to work on that. From also I'm in
amen.
Texas.
I'm a
I'm
therapist,
in
and I would like
Texas.
to interject that it is
Wait,
not a middle.
let Jay finish, man.
Let me just finish
Let-
one last thing.
Sure.
Just one last thing. Here in Texas, I'm not really a gun person. I'm just not personally. I just don't personally find the interest. But all of the people I know in Texas here who have guns.
The mental health care, I mean, it's pretty much obsolete. We are the worst about taking care of people that have mental health issues or developmental disabilities or things like that. There's been no focus on this, and you can clearly see it.
Because you got to pay
Yeah,
for it. You have to pay for
I
it. That's why.
that's something I've been saying for years, and I actually used to do a lot of outreach to the community. And guns is definitely an issue that not everybody agrees on, but at the end of the day, I think we all can agree on mental health for sure.
But,
Hey,
and the
Bianca.
problem is that people that do have mental health issues also have the same rights and the same access to, to guns, to use them generally, on themselves. I mean, yeah, other people
I
too,
don't
but
think
I mean,
that's
it's just,
true.
well, it
May
is.
I interject as a therapist?
One person.
Stocks.
Stonks.
Reagan was shot by a crazy person, and he was put in a mental hospital instead of a prison.
Bush did 9/11.
Yeah, and it's sad that,
Yeah,
the only time
MK
getting healthcare
Ultra
is
too.
after you kill somebody, right? What does that say about us?
Hey
That's
guys,
very true.
I'd like to hear from
Hey,
I'd like to hear from the second
may I
therapist.
offer something as a therapist? The mental health. My bad.
Let the therapist talk.
All right. So I'm older than a lot of you guys too, but I grew up in a time in America where it was normal to bring your gun to school because everyone hunted in the mornings before school. It was considered odd when they banned guns from school campuses. All right. As a therapist, to blame people with mental health issues for evil actions of others is actually what the Soviet Union used to do in order to silence political dissidents. They began to say that people were paranoid if they had a problem with the government. And what they began to do was take away people's rights. Now, the issue is people are evil. Some of those evil people have mental health issues. Some of them do not. But it's a human condition, not just a problem with depression or anxiety or otherwise. I see thousands of people, and have seen them over the years, none of which have ever even considered shooting up a school building. There's a big difference between mental health issues and an evil heart. And to confuse the two is a way in which they can begin to manipulate the narrative and begin to have problems. But the biggest number one predictor of violence is an absence of father in the home and a breakup of the family. That is the number one thing that will
Or
control for
intergenerational
violent
transmission
behavior
of
beyond socioeconomics, race, nationality, and otherwise. It is the breakdown of the family
Thoughts,
that is
please.
the number one problem.
How is that related to GME?
Guys, one by one. Okay. Fly, would you like to say something? You were trying to speak.
More freedom equals more stocks.
The difference between back then when you could have a gun anywhere and now is that we are so desensitized now. And like the younger generations are even more desensitized. Like, have you played fucking Call of Duty?
Guys, I believe we should keep into the topic because we are already diverting.
Yes, thank you.
What's up, guys? Long time no see. What's up? What's up?
Hello,
Oh,
James.
EA,
Bond.
speaking of getting back on topic.
Yeah, Travis, do you want to bring some knowledge regarding stocks, please?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Call of
hype us
Duty's
up,
all this
dude.
shit, so I want to talk about stocks. Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Shane.
hype us up,
Please.
Travis.
Morgan, light entry, pump.
I've got the
Combine-
charts. From what I'm seeing right now, GME and AMC charts are literally fucking identical when it between the last since it opened this morning. I mean identical. Same drop, same pattern, same everything.
Do you think that has a lot to do with just the both of them being kind of talked about similarly? Like, so the paper hands are doing the same thing, and the hedge fund
Let's get some
guys are
money.
doing the same thing, same strategies.
Let's get some bread, dude.
Thank you, Meow Meow.
Enjoy
Yes.
your
Thank you
rest,
for your
man.
time, Meow Meow. I know you were having a break, and thank you for taking over for a few hours. Thank you.
Thanks,
Enjoy the
meow,
break.
meow.
No
Thanks,
sweaty
meow,
talk.
meow.
See you, buddy.
Later, bro.
Bye, meow meow.
Welcome.
Should I buy AMC?
Do what you want, bro.
Travis, do you want to provide knowledge regarding the charts?
I'll be back in a second. Hold on.
Take your time.
I had a theory about the AMC chart and the GME one being identical, well, similar, is because GME and AMC are being pumped as like a group. They're like sort of combined together, like people saying getting GME and then also getting AMC. My theory behind it is it might be a bit far-fetched, but I thought when people are putting money into GME, they're also doing it in the same as AMC, and then when they're selling in GME, they're also doing it in AMC. Does that make any sense?
That's kind of what I was thinking. I mean, I'm doing the same thing. When I buy GMC,
Yeah,
GME,
I guess that a lot
buy
of people
AMC.
would be doing that too. Because obviously they're both at the hype at the minute, and obviously if you're in both of them, you're almost guaranteed that one of them is going to go off, you know?
I've got to say one thing. I mean, to all the people that are hurting at the moment, I've put the VW short squeeze chart as my screensaver. I've been looking at it, and I feel a lot better. Idea if you're
Mate, hurting. I don't want to piss on your bonfire, mate, but it doesn't mean that the same things are going to happen.
Yeah, but in the beginning, it was used a lot as a correlation.
No, I understand that. I think it's more of like a
It's just a
to
bit of
give
advice.
people a
It's
bit
made
of a
me feel
hope.
better.
Yeah.
Made me feel better, so I'm just trying to share the love.
Can somebody give just a short, brief kind of talk on the Volkswagen thing. Like I don't know anything about it.
It was
Just Google it.
basically the strongest short squeeze ever to happen back in 2008. VW are going to be going bankrupt, and basically the same thing happens as what's happening to GME. So many people were betting down on VW going bankrupt and like not being any existence anymore, and then suddenly it went from I can't even think of what it is. I think it went from $200 up to like 800 or something like that. It had like such a historical squeeze.
Yeah, AMC was about to go bankrupt too, and then they announced that they raised some cash, and the stock kind of bounced up a little, and then obviously shot up. Last week.
Wait. Who raised some cash?
What?
Wasn't Volkswagen? Well, didn't a lot of people buy another company when they were down?
Yeah, the company that bought it was Porsche.
It's just the way it went up and then came all the way back down to where it started and then shot up. So, it's making me feel 3 days of declines. It's not worrying me at all.
Where is the best chart of?
I think TradingView has an excellent view on that, but there is a lot of data missing. Okay, so it's difficult to see what were the exact things happening by minute. So you'll be finding information on that, but like 5-minute range.
Yeah, I use TradingView, and then Webull has some pretty good data. Like they have that level 2 data you can look at. So I typically have both systems pulled up.
Yeah, but I am specifically talking about the Volkswagen deal, checking up the data of 2008. So it's very difficult.
I just found a website. Just random Google, and I type in images, and it shows a lot of the pictures of that Volkswagen. I love it. It calls it the mother of all squeezes, and the infinity squeeze. I don't know.
I like that.
That's cool.
It reminds me of the Infinity Wars off of Marvel.
That was my thought exactly.
Just to help the people that are hurting right now.
Kids, please maintain in English, okay? This is an English chat, okay? Thank you.
Yeah, just Google VW short squeeze and click on images, and you'll see a bunch of them.
What are the Bogdanovs investing in?
Can you mute yourself when you're typing, please?
Sorry, mate. I actually didn't realize I was live. Sorry, guys.
No, you're good. You're good.
Does anyone actually have any experience in trading, or are you just in what you call it, the WSB trades? Is it just GME and AMC that you're in, or is there anything else that you're in that you think is a fair investment?
I just jumped on the train.
Zomedica is doing pretty good. If you're not looking to Zomedica, they've got a product being released in March 30th.
Sorry, what was that? What company?
It's called Zomedica. The ticker is ZOM.
ZOM. Okay, I'll have a look in that. Let me have
just have a look, man. They've got a product coming out on March 30th called Trueformer. It's basically like a thyroid disease detector in cats and dogs. It seems to be doing pretty well. I got in at 32p, I think, and it's now touching 140 odd, I think.
Oh god, that's pretty decent. I just jumped into GME when I heard about the hype, but I got the news a bit late. But luckily, I managed to. I think I made about $100 on it, and I jumped out in the right point before it dropped. But I think these type of hype trades, you've got to be careful. So only ever invest what you can afford to lose. I've seen so many stories of people getting burnt with their life savings, and it's mainly the Gen Z kids that are doing it. So I myself, I'm in 21. But a lot of the people that are getting involved in it are just doing it for the sake of it, and they're going to lose a lot of money if they're not careful, or they're already losing a lot of money.
There was a gem.
It's not financial advice.
The thing is, though, when stuff gets hyped so much, people are going to chuck all their eggs in one basket because they're looking at the end goal being, oh, I'm going to be rich if I chuck X amount of money in, and it's easy to get caught into that loophole. When everyone's saying this is going to go 1,000x, this is going to go 5,000x, you're going to chuck all your eggs in one basket. Well, not everyone.
Absolutely, I know what you mean.
Yo,
You know what I mean,
I
yeah?
just bought 80 more shares. Fucking hold with me. Diamond hands, baby. Buy the dip.
Yes.
This shit discounted. 100
It's like
shares.
people
Guys.
like
Get
that.
this shit, baby.
Guys, come on, one by one, please.
It's people like that that ruin it for everyone. It's just like it's like you said, like putting all your eggs in one basket. It's not worth it. Like only risk what you can. And I understand the whole get rich quick and all that, but you've got to be careful with your investments. Like, say if you only got 10 grand, why would you put 10 grand into one thing? It just there's no logic behind it apart from just pure stupidity and hype.
Yeah, agreed.
You can look at it that way.
You don't know how it's going to go. You know, you can speculate all you want, but I mean, if you don't know what you're doing, don't risk your whole life savings on something like that. It's crazy to me.
Absolutely, it don't make sense.
You guys
I've
holding
got
on to AMC?
Sorry, go ahead.
You guys still holding on to AMC?
I'm not in AMC. My friend.
Yeah, I'm in AMC.
To AMC.
I want to thank the Diamond Hands that
Bro,
came in before. He
look,
really pumped
simple
me
as
up.
this. This is financial advice, okay? I have a fake diploma from like the CFB. Just fucking buy GameStop. Just do it. Just fucking do it.
No,
Hold with
financial
us.
advice.
Support the fucking cause. FBI, come for me. What the fuck are you gonna do?
Hey, I'm just spinning my
Coming to
chat.
get you, boy.
As far as the person asking about, what other stocks we have in our portfolios earlier, this is not a obviously financial advice or advocating crypto or Bitcoin necessarily, but
Absolutely, your views or opinions.
the company owned by Michael Saylor, he put his whole treasury into Bitcoin over the past half year. So he's got like $2 billion wrapped up in it. So I put it in around 575 and it's up to like 765 right now. Again, not financial advice, just if you want a company that is directly tied to Bitcoin as far as kind of the growth goes and not in an ETF, which Grayscale and the others are, more of an ETF investment in cryptos, give that a look. No financial advice.
Yeah, now someone was talking about ZOM before, the dollar tag ZOM. What was it? Where can I trade that? Because I've looked on eToro. It's not on there. Would it be on Binance?
I'm UK based, so I use Trading 212. I'm not really too sure what other platform it's on, my mate.
Yeah, I need to do Trading 212 myself. But I jumped on it. They deactivated my account because of what you call it. I wasn't active on that account for about 2 years, but they deactivated it, and they're taking ages to get back to me, so I can't even trade it at the moment.
Well, Zom's not going to be in Binance because that's a crypto exchange.
This is super embarrassing, but I actually have Zom, but it's in Robinhood is where I got it from. I randomly invested in several biogenetic kind of things or whatever, and that was one of them that I did. And I just looked. I just have like a couple shares, like 10, I think. It was like 50 cents or something. But yeah, I've got it in Robinhood, embarrassingly enough.
Can you guys repeat the one about the Bitcoin again?
What do you mean about Bitcoin?
That was MicroStrategy.
GME and AMC, please. It's still not, the market is not closed. Please, guys. Just a suggestion, please.
Satoshi Street Bets for Bitcoin and Crypto Talk.
Thank you.
Thank you, sorry.
Before I go, there's a gem for you. It's not crypto. Check out ticker RNWR. It was mentioned on there a few days ago. It started at 2 cents. And after it was mentioned, it jumped up to 55 cents, I believe. So just look into that. It's ticker RNWR.
If you Google that company, you'll see that the SEC has some issues with the CEO that the person was repping yesterday. So be careful with that and do your DD.
That's what kind of happens when people jump in. They just drop messages and random thoughts. I would advise
Carl.
to be careful. Go on, Jay.
I was just gonna say, yesterday you had advised us about, you had noticed that one
peaked right after, like 30 minutes after that person had kind of done that. And so I've been kind of watching it just out of curiosity to learn. And yeah, it then went down. You know, it dropped off after some time. So somebody probably sold out, you know, when it spiked like that. So thank you for pointing that out to us.
Same here.
Yeah, I'm skeptic, you know, on most of the things that people present me. You can say to me that you build a boat with just this and that. I will not say no, you didn't, but I will ask you, can I see it? Can you show me the blueprint, or can you show me some thoughts, some proofs, etc. This is a funny one, and most likely most of the people here have seen, but have you guys seen the advertise from the black tape that you can glue a boat with the black tape?
Yeah.
This is the kind of things, you know, a good advertise or a good words, they will always stick to someone, but just do your own due diligence, and you will find curious things about anything that people say, but communicate, share your opinions, and you will find the middle ground. It's best that way.
Sorry, what was that Zom one again? I'm just going straight into it too. I can't seem to find it.
Sorry, Jay.
It's a symbol ZOM.
ZOM, is it on Trading 212?
Yeah, ZOM.
Yeah, guys.
America.
I need to go onto the trade and onto the invest one. I'm on the wrong thing. My bad.
I guess what I just said
sorry.
doesn't make any sense. No worries. But I just want to say, I guess what I said doesn't make any sense right now, but do your own due diligence, okay? People jumping in, shilling stuff, promoting stuff, and then moving forward doesn't sound very good to me at my ears. That's not music.
Yeah, just don't go jumping into the first stock, the first ticker you hear being mentioned here. You know, you could go online on the web and find out about the company and such, but just don't go throwing your money at the first ticker you hear just because someone sugarcoats it for you here real quick.
No, definitely. No, I'm not looking. I was going to look into the company, but I think Trading 212, they're really bad because they're not taking new clients. I'm trying to think where I can go elsewhere as a UK client. Does anyone else know anywhere else you can go?
Guys,
Yeah, I'm with
developments
Harvey
on GME.
Didn't get any of that.
He was saying to maintain the focus on GME and AMC.
All right.
There is another
I didn't
broker
realize
you
it
can
was about.
use.
I didn't realize
There is
the topic was around that.
There is another broker you can use in the UK, but you have to pay for it. I'll just try and find the name. 1 second.
What company is BMC? Go ahead, Taro. What company is BMC? The movie theater. Oh, you're saying AMC, brother, right? Yes. Hey, I had a question for Saint. So AMC is obviously a brick and mortar store, and it was a targeted thing from these Wall Street hedge funds. Why is it off the table? I mean, this isn't just about GameStop. They targeted brick and mortar stores. You know what I mean?
Kind of, pale boy. Well, if I said just focus on GME, let me correct myself. GME and AMC.
Thank you.
Oh, and then Robinhood just issued an announcement like 20 minutes ago that they're increasing the number of shares you can buy up to 500 from 100.
Yeah, because GME right now. Sorry, GME is on 59.58 at the moment. What do you lot think it will get to? Do you think the short squeeze is even going to happen? What's everyone's view on that? Because I think it's depreciated quite a bit.
I think it will return to 7. I think it's going to go around 55 and then shoot up.
What do you reckon it will shoot up to, though? Because I know everyone's talking about short squeeze. I think I'm just under the impression that the short squeeze is over now. I know there's loads of proof saying it hasn't. There's so many different things to look at, and you don't know who to believe, whether it actually has happened or not. So what's everyone's view on that?
I feel like they tried to manipulate the charts this week, so it looked like the short squeeze actually happened last week.
How is that?
So would you recommend still getting involved now and buying now?
I don't recommend anything.
As an opinion, not financial advice.
Yeah,
I think what
speaking
you've
on
got to
that,
understand is, if you go and find out the short interest and in terms of the outstanding shares available in AMC, it will sort of make your mind up by yourself whether you want to go in or not.
Yeah, because I've looked and it just seems that it has been done. But obviously, there's all this talk about there's false information spread and all that. But I was under the impression that they can't release that information until 2 weeks, like every 2 weeks. So I don't get where all this information actually come from. Like, is it even true?
yeah.
It's all
Well,
speculation. It's all speculation. So you have to just do, if you feel good about what you're doing, about what you're investing in, then go for it. I mean, don't let anyone change your mind or convince you. If you don't feel good about the company and what you're doing and investing in it, then don't. It's that simple. Especially when you can't predict what this is going to do.
Well, let's be real. These Wall Street guys are very smart. So the squeeze could have happened last week, and they could have all bought into the GME, and they're doing a pump and dump right now. So they could be taking advantage of the public as we speak.
At the end of the day, whether the short squeeze happens or not, AMC is actually a pretty good company. And if you go to one of their cinemas or one of their theaters or whatever you call it in America, I can assure you that a ticket to go and watch a film is more than what the stock share's worth at the moment. I'm sure when the pandemic closes, the stock could easily be between $15 and $20 without a doubt.
Here's a little background for AMC as well. Hollywood literally shut down. I mean, literally, California just reopened. New York just reopened. Those are two of the biggest markets. Where AMC is open in other parts of the country, you can rent the whole theater for $100 to $200 for you and your friends, and they're still making their money off of concessions. I personally believe, and I really respect this, the producers behind James Bond, they're holding out. They really understand that the movies are the tentpoles of this industry. And I'm just doing my own personal due diligence. And, those are just kinds of things that you want to look into is follow your interest and look into whatever you're invested in.
I had another thing to say on that. So so movies are being produced right now, and they're allowing us to view them on like HBO Max, and that never used to be the case. And so that's another factor in it. Is that going to end when the pandemic ends, where they will force us to go to physical theaters, or will they always have that option to watch the new movies at home?
The thing is, it needed to be staying at home. Like, new films that come out they were still scheduled to release a movie at a certain date, and when an audience is thriving to watch whatever it is that's coming out, they still want to be able to watch it, and the audience is still there, so they can use it on one of the paid subscriptions they've got at the moment, which is either Disney Plus, Netflix, or any other sort of like program that you've got. So it's hard to say, really. I mean, they've just basically tailored it on the situation we live in at the moment, where everyone's at home, and if there's a demand to watch the movie, they're going to have to release it, aren't they? Let's be honest.
Guys, did any one of you actually read what Melvin Short was about those two stocks?
Well, as far as this whole hedge fund thing, look, I'm a big follower.
Yeah, they published an analysis about these two stocks, about GME and about AMC. They didn't just went shorting them. They want to short them. They have an analysis. They are going to be decreasing in their profitability in the next coming years.
But at the same time, they're also pushing that analysis. They're pushing that agenda, sort of. Like, what's their ulterior motive? Like, who gained from the theaters being shut down and everything being streamed at home, and everybody just keeping to their own business and not socializing as much as we used to before?
You know, there are a lot of companies like AMC or GME went bankrupt, like Blockbuster.
Why are we all renewable energy right now? Guys, you're going to piss Sane off really quick.
Sorry.
Thank you, Pale Cowboy.
Just on AMC, what's to stop Netflix, Roku, and other broadcasters and other media companies stopping them from gaining movies that could easily be watched in a cinema?
I think the cinemas have the first say in terms of licensing for the movies coming out before Netflix and all these other different platforms.
Yeah, at
so when
some
you see
point,
a new movie coming out on the cinema, you don't immediately see it on Netflix for you to rent it, or you don't see it on Disney Plus for you to rent it. because of all of these cinemas and the theaters have the first call, the first sale, the licensing for it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right
but
now, Legendary is very upset about the fact that Dune is being released. I'm sure there's going to be, some kind of discussions. And for the longest time, they worked together. And I know that the unions are eventually going to have something to say once, COVID starts to let up.
Yeah, but I feel like going to a cinema could be very risky in terms of contracting the virus, and cinemas may have to implement social distancing to minimize the risk.
Sitting in a cinema to watch a movie with a mask on is no different to sitting on public transport. You're sat right next to someone potentially who you'd never met before in your life. You can go in a shop and walk past people from hundreds of different households. I don't believe it's any different.
What about you can't drink or eat with mask on?
Yeah, but if that just goes without saying, though, doesn't it? Over here in the UK, you can still go into pubs and restaurants with a mask on, but as soon as you sit down, you're allowed to take your mask off to either drink or eat food.
Yeah. Here too, where I'm at in America.
So what's the difference? You going into a cinema with your mask on, sitting down, and you've got a drink, take your mask off. It's no different than what you're doing in a restaurant.
Okay, yeah, gotcha.
People also forget that film festivals are a very big part of the whole juggernaut that is the movie industry. And yes, Sundance kind of went the virtual route, but I don't see Venice or Cannes giving up. I don't see Toronto. Toronto is open. You can go to a theater right now in Toronto. You can go to live theater in Toronto. So when film festivals get their feet under them, AMC will get a bump from that too. It's my opinion.
Yeah, I just feel like just to start with, that the revenue is going to be quite slow, just because of the amount of people going to be quite scared that they're going to contract the virus in a cinema. But after a few years, I think it's going to gradually pick up, in my opinion.
Guys, are there anything closed in your countries? I just came here.
The biggest questions, which somebody already mentioned, is are film studios going to start releasing content or continue to release content over streaming? Because that just gives people the option to stay at home versus go to the theater. I think the schedule of releasing has already accelerated, where it used to be like 3 months until it went to the movies or became a rentable movie, and now it's decreased considerably, right? It's got to be like a month and a half for a month, maybe a month and a half.
Hey, I want to piggyback on something you guys were talking about before, and I just want to make a point about the relevancy of cinema right now, and it's that just ask yourself, when did opera originated? Like, since when have people gone to see the opera? And they still do and go see the opera. Well, with COVID is a bit different, but it's been almost 500 years since we go to the opera at see theater. And not just opera, any other forms of art in the theater setting. So I think the movie theaters aren't going anywhere.
Yeah, it's an experience. You take a date there, blah blah blah.
Yeah, you don't get the same experience watching it at home, to be fair.
They make They make a ton of money off of those concessions. That's part of their revenue, and they're going to want that.
And the immersiveness of theaters.
But I do agree that the experiential factor is huge.
I don't think it's very hard either to have some sort of setting, like you can raise like a type of I don't know, like a plastic layer or something if you're not with the person sitting next to you and you're kind of like in your little own, not quite a full bubble, but at least you're not breathing or you're keeping a bit distance from the person sitting next to you. You know what I mean?
They make movies in IMAX 3D. They make movies with IMAX cameras that are not good. They don't They're made for IMAX theaters. They're made for the new AMC upgraded theaters. They're not even, they make movies that aren't even made to be watched at home. I mean, they'll reformat it so you can watch it at home, but they're shooting it with these cameras. Like China blew up. China, up until maybe a couple of years ago, they had the biggest increase in specifically IMAX theaters.
Yeah. Tenet is a good example. I saw Apollo 11. That was the best in the theater.
Sorry, what was that?
It was a documentary. Apollo 11 is the best in the movie theater.
At the same time, I wonder about any lingering cultural impact as a result of COVID. It's quite possible that things don't go entirely back to normal because people have, grown accustomed to being at home and not spending as much money as they did pre-COVID, and reoriented their socialization strategies so that they're more centered around the home. So I don't know if there's any way to predict this, but I do think that it's a reasonable consideration. People might not want to go to movie theaters in the future for having gotten used to watching things at home with their friends.
I don't
De
think,
acuerdo, lo vamos a hacer.
at least where I live, people have been going to the bars.
Me acabo de tomar un café con Elon Musk y dice que el Dogecoin va a subir a la luna.
Jesus fucking.
Shut the fuck up.
But yeah, anyways, where I'm at, people have been going out.
Yo, un cafelito con Elon Musk, colega, me he tomado.
I'm getting.
Shut the fuck up.
Can you block that guy?
I've muted him. No worries.
Thank you.
The thing is
Yeah,
sometimes
there's a lot of young
the thing is
people
sometimes sorry
waiting
to interrupt
go
you,
out.
Third Eye. The thing is sometimes Telegram gets a bit buggy and I need to restart it. For example, at this moment I had to restart quickly my Telegram. Unfortunately, he popped up again, so I could mute him. But I was trying to click him and nothing was popping up, so no options. So I had that's the reason I can't mute anyone. I need to restart it. And sorry, Third Eye.
I feel like kids are gonna want to go to the movies away from their parents, like with their girlfriends or something. Like, it's inevitable.
Yeah, a lot of young people aren't worried about the virus and are going to bars and yada yada. So I mean,
Yeah,
that's fair enough.
If you look at history with the Spanish flu, same kind of deal. People weren't, there wasn't as much scare tactics. We didn't have social media back then, but we bounce back. We're creatures of habit, and our habit is to be social. We're social creatures. And so it's inevitable that we are going to go back to our social life.
Just
good point.
Bringing up GME quickly whilst we're all downloadable content and stuff now. Like we had a store here in the UK that sold loads of music CDs, game console CDs, blah blah blah, and they went under because everything was just so downloadable now. Like no one needed to go into a store to go and buy that disc to go and put it in their console when they can just go ahead and download it.
Yeah, GameStop has a new CEO though, and from what I understand, they're moving more towards a Steam type of e-commerce type of.
I can't see how it's going to catch on though. The platform is already there.
Well,
Steam's massive.
But now
Sorry, you guys go ahead. I'll wait.
no, I was just saying now it's actually known internationally, more than there's a lot more countries know about GameStop now than ever. So I feel like it's going to grow.
I agree, and we had
I do want
to this morning.
Go ahead, Fly.
Sorry about that. So I think I have a lag. We had this exact conversation this morning about how GME did not GME, GME. I'm sorry, it's been a long day. Did hire 2 new execs, but with that, if GME turns itself into an experience store, just if someone used the comparison to Disney store. So we could go into Walmart and buy some Disney princess, right? But the experience is going into the store, being a part of what's going on. So if they can turn themselves into an experience and also launch on a platform for the web and stuff like that, then I don't see why it wouldn't be successful.
Hey,
Yeah,
I want to
understand
step
what you
in
mean.
here. I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but I look at 2008, and I think, there's companies like Tracker Marine, that had hard times. They went under, and it's not like I was on a forum focusing on boats or something like this. The GameStop thing, this is about the hedge fund managers to me and to a lot of people, and to be fixated on just the game part. I mean, you're missing the point, maybe.
Not really, because the whole reason why this is happening is because GameStop was going bankrupt.
Yeah, I think it's
No,
bigger
no.
hedge funders. Like, you have to think how many jobs that we've saved, how many jobs, how much more money they can now invest into this company that was going to go bankrupt. I mean, that alone, some of these people work for $8, $9 an hour, and that's their only income into their household is through GameStop.
Yeah, GameStop have been able to now recruit better leaders. I mean, I saw that yesterday. I think they appointed a new CTO that is coming from Amazon Web Services.
Pardon me. Can I add something?
I have this guy that just messaged me, and he's muted on the chat, and he says he works for a company owned by Liberty Global, and they signed a contract months back with license rights to most AMC properties. This means revenue from YouTube and Facebook. He can explain more if he's unmuted. So I'm gonna unmute him real quick. Oh my God.
Flyers, I agree with what you said about experiential companies. I think that's going to be the future that drives store activity.
Oh, absolutely. One of my favorite clothing stores, I way overpay, but I go there specifically for the experience of the shopping experience.
I think there's also something that we're all missing out here. The United States, a lot of the areas do not have the technological infrastructure that we have, let's just say, in the East and West Coast. Example, I'm stuck in Arkansas right now, and you cannot download downloadable content in about half the state. So a lot of those people have to go to places like GameStop to get games, or you're just not getting it all.
What's the reason behind them not having the technological advancements of that? Is it like just not people wanting to do the deliveries, or what is it?
It's lack of infrastructure. I've spent a lot of time actually in South and Central America, and no kidding, I've been in rural Colombia, and their cell phone reception is better and more reliable than in large swaths of the state in like Arkansas, Mississippi, Tennessee. They just never invested in that type of infrastructure. Couple that with poverty in general, they don't have the large tax bases to actually put in those types of investments.
But do you reckon in the next 10 to 15 years they like invest in it? Because obviously the world's moving on, and saying that it is America, they should be one of the first countries. Because obviously here in the UK, I think pretty much nearly every city's got decent infrastructure, unless you go into like, the beaches or somewhere like that. Like, I've never experienced bad signal in the UK on that level.
Well, example, the only reason I'm talking to you now is I'm spending a crap ton of money for satellite. Otherwise, I would have no ability to have this conversation.
Guys, what happens is there's not a lot of people that live there, and they're more rural areas, so it's literally not worth it for the cable companies to come in and run fiber optics, throughout a certain amount of mileage, and that's why they don't have the infrastructure in some of these larger states with a lot more land in them.
Yo, I'm in North Dakota in bumfuck nowhere, and I have great service. I don't know what you're getting at. I'm in North Dakota.
I lived in an area with only satellite internet, and it was exactly that. They didn't want to come out and spend the money to run any kind of fiber optics out to where we were. So it's very expensive. But no, I was in an area that had satellite internet.
Can you guys just make one Dakota instead of two?
Hell no.
I'm working on that right now. I have the documents in front of me.
What happened to East and
Can I
West
invest in
Dakota?
that movement?
Is there anyone here that can do a quick stock analysis on AMC, please?
Let me have a look.
While someone's pulling that up, I've been trying to get unmuted for a while now. I don't know what happened, but I work for a company that's basically under ownership of Liberty Global. I don't know if you guys know that, but they own All 3 Media, so there's a very big media company. And we recently, over the last, when was this document put together? Let me check. This was put together 5 months ago, and then updated in December 16th of 2020. This is a traffic light document that was sent over to AMC from the company I work for, basically saying what properties live on social media that people want to, my company want to house, and they're now in talks. About putting contracts together for properties such as The Walking Dead and other bigger names. I think we're going to kickstart this with Latin American first. But this essentially means that The Walking Dead will have an official YouTube channel, which you can only imagine the UGC, the user-generated content that already exists there, already creates millions a year. So for an actual company to be taking over their presence online could be huge. So that's a tiny bit of my 2 cents. That's one thing I can say about AMC.
Going back to AMC, I'm just looking at the Yahoo Finance stuff on there. Their average volume is only 111 million, where the cap's still at 2.4 billion. So there's still a lot of potential for it, and it's quite low at the moment. It's at $7.30, and although the 1 year target's $2.30, well, $2, it's still got a lot of potential, but I reckon it will still go lower. I don't think the entry point's worth it right now. I think it's still going to go a fair bit lower within the next 2 weeks, because their earnings report is set to be on the 25th February to 1st of March. So that week, I think just if you invest on like 23rd or 24th is probably your best entry. And that's just my opinion, not financial advice once again.
This is not financial advice, but what is Bill Gates saying about the next 5 years?
I don't know, but fuck Bill Gates. I don't like him.
Word.
Same here. I hate the guy.
Yeah, fuck Bill Gates.
Thanks.
You know what it is? They've got so much potential to do so much stuff, but the way they do it is so like biased. And he said, I think he made a statement where he said he's only going to give his children 1 million each or something. But it's like he tries to draw away the attention from like how much he's actually got. He's got billions. And it's like you could do so much more so quick, just choose to invest and do this, that, the other. And it's just ridiculous. Same with him, Bezos. I think the only one that's having decent change right now is going to be the Tesla guy. What's his name? I don't know how I forgot his name. Someone say it.
Elon Musk.
Yeah, Elon Musk. That's what I just ran off my head. But yeah, I think he's the only rich person at the moment that's actually invested in making stuff better for the world and looking at the longer picture, which is like 40, 50 years or whatever. Like he's already said that he's put money aside in case of the world war or someone just tries to be a prick and just go and nuke everyone. So he's already there invested in that type of stuff.
Bill Gates is now the world's largest farmland owner.
Yeah.
And he said less people equals less CO2.
Guys, please don't promote hate, guys.
No,
okay.
no.
I will not tolerate.
Largest farmer.
Guys, 1 second,
No.
please. 1 second. Please do not promote any kind of hate speech, hate, whatever behavior. I will not tolerate that. Okay, guys. Unfortunately, I will need to take that position because it's too strong for me. I don't want to hear those kind of things. If you want to promote healthy discussions, I'm totally on it. I will not even try not to interrupt, but don't do that. Thank you, guys.
Let's go back to Elon Musk then, because he's actually doing good in the world. Like he's put so much money into like what you call it, good things, and yeah, electronic vehicles are going to have a huge impact on the world. Like think about how much CO2 cars make around the world, and slowly but surely, I think easily within the next 20 years, most if not all vehicles will be electric. Probably most, not all, because I think people still love cars. Like me myself, I'm a car guy, and for me it's always going to be petrol vehicles, even though it's bad for the environment and it's a bad thing that I've got. It's just a hobby of mine. But I think the change that he's making, and especially with the new electric vehicles that are coming more tailored to car guys, because that's the hard market to crack, I think there will be a huge change within the next 15, 20 years easily.
I think it's going to take a lot longer than that. They're only stopping the production of modern vehicles in 2030, and by the time everyone clicks on to be able to get electric vehicles, also tailor a cheaper vehicle to the people that aren't so wealthy, it's going to take a hell of a long time.
Yeah, that's true. I do agree with that. I think it depends on how fast they can do it, because the rate of what they're growing the electronic vehicles at is quite quick. So you've got to take that into consideration, because how quick electronic vehicles have come into like production within the last, let's say, 5 years is quite quick. Even Porsche just released a new Taycan, which is like a more affordable. Obviously, it's still Porsche. It's still expensive at around 40 grand, I think, UK money, but it's a lot cheaper than what people would have expected, like say 5-10 years ago.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but there's a lot of people in the world who live in quite poor parts of whatever country you live in, which live by broken car to broken car to broken car. They're always, you know, getting. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Like, they're going to have to come up with a massive incentive to take these electric cars to some of the poorer people for them to get on board too. They can't just expect electric cars to come on the market and then say suddenly, right, every other car's illegal, you have to buy electric. It's too expensive. People won't be able to buy them. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, I do get you, because obviously we're in the UK, so we can see it more clearly as well, like from like kids as a point of view from like younger children driving cars, because they're buying cars that are under 2,000-3,000, aren't they? Like even my first car was a Toyota Corolla that was like worth what, £1,000.
Yeah, I'm completely guilty of it. I buy cars on Facebook all the time. Like, I'm not the only person who does it, and there's going to be thousands, if not millions, of people that do exactly the same.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Did you guys hear that Apple is looking at Kia Hyundai to make their electric vehicle?
I heard about Hyundai, but I didn't hear about Kia.
Did see that? Yeah, I did see that release come out. I think 2 days ago.
So Hyundai and Kia are like affiliated, so it's under one.
But the problem with that you have in the UK is no one in the UK that's into cars or has a slight, even remote interest in cars will buy a car that's made by Hyundai or Kia, because they're not the cars you go for. Like, people that are into cars will go for German or what do you call it, Japanese cars. It's just the way it is, because all the other companies are really bad.
UK is banning electric petrol and diesel by 2030, and it will be all electric by 2035.
Is it petrol as well? Because I thought it was just diesel that they're banning.
No, it is petrol and
diesel. By 2030, and by 2035 they'll only be electric. You're going to be getting rid of plugins as well.
See, that's a problem for me.
When the autonomous taxis take over long before 2030, it won't matter if diesel or gasoline is banned, because it'll be so cheap to take an automated taxi. It won't be worthwhile to own a vehicle.
That's right.
You guys can have a look on the Green Deal. It's public, and the timeline is there. You can see it, and what is the purpose, and what is behind the Green Deal.
Right.
To all the sustainable people in this, but I'd rather have a Lamborghini than a Tesla.
See, that's the case right now. I think eventually, when they start releasing electric Lamborghinis and stuff like that, I think people will change. Obviously, I'm a car guy completely, so that fact that petrol cars are getting banned by 2030 is hit me quite bad, because I really wanted to I'm into my cars, and I'm always been petrol. As bad as it might sound, but petrol's always been the way to go if you're a car person.
Yeah, and also, with a naturally aspirated V12, that's a lot more. That's a lot more. How do you say it? Like, it brings a lot more joy than hearing a whining Tesla.
No, absolutely. Like the new cars they released in the last 5 years. In the past 5 years, there's some cars that give a fake sound through the sound system, which I think is so rubbish. I'm trying to not swear. But,
what's your opinion on AMC stock price?
Rude, but yeah, someone can give their opinion, because we've given it loads of times in this chat already. Okay, so carrying on, but yeah, petrol cars I think it's going to be very hard. Like I think it was Andy that was saying it's going to be very hard, especially in the UK, to try and go from like petrol and diesel straight to electric. So I do agree that it will be hard for it to happen by 2030. I think it could happen, but I think it's very hard for it to happen in the UK, especially because it's just people in the UK, like the average household income, I think it's under 100k.
Right. If you own one though, you can carry on owning one. So you just have to own one till it's beat up and old until you can afford it.
Sorry, I didn't get that. What did you mean?
Yeah, you can own a petrol car. So you'll be able to buy a petrol car and own it, but there'll be no more sales of petrol and diesel cars after 2030.
Oh, right. No, okay, that's a relief. I didn't realize that was the case. I thought you meant that you couldn't have one of them cars on the road. I was like, that's going to be.
You probably have it for a few years or so.
That's what I was saying earlier. They're stopping the production at 2030, but for everyone to follow along and not have a petrol car or a diesel car to then move on to electric is going to take a hell of a lot longer of a time.
So I read something recently that said EV cars actually produce more carbon dioxide than petrol cars because
Why are there so many idiots like that? It's so annoying.
It is what it is, guys. We will always have this kind of people jumping in, and they don't know how to behave. So it is what it is, guys. Just chill a bit, and I will try to do my best. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Grawl.
So I'm reading this up the web here real quick. It is, don't take it as a fact, search it for yourself, but it says EVs take a lot of CO2 to manufacture, but should save more over a lifetime of use.
But also, so the end of my thought was EV cars, batteries, the production in there releases a ton of CO2, and then we have to generate the power somehow, and that's coming from coal, basically around the world. So essentially, EV cars are using more coal than, or whatever, oil, than gas cars to begin with. I'm not an advocate against EV cars. I think Tesla's amazing. I think it's really cool. It's doing some cool shit. But I just think that the message is skewed.
I think in the long run, there's a potential to develop a good solar energy system around the country, and I think in the long run, the EVs will be more green than they are right now. But that's the energy that we have right now. It's not clean. Yo, what's up?
Right. The problem with charging, how we're sitting around waiting 20 minutes to get charged up.
The biggest move
from Kazakhstan.
There's actually a company, I can't remember the name at the moment, but they're working on batteries which don't run on lithium, and they actually charge 5 times faster than lithium batteries.
Is that Neo?
So the time that you'll spend, I think so. The time that you'll spend in a charging
Neo
is
too.
a hell of a lot less compared to if you had a lithium battery.
Yeah, because I've got about $500 invested in Neo, because I think they're the best competitor against Tesla at the moment. I think the first 3 companies that are going to get into the EV market, like the best or that own the market, is going to be Tesla, Neo, and what do you call it, Porsche. I think they're doing the first initial phase getting into it. I think the one after that will probably be Mercedes, because they've already released a few vehicles. I think everyone knows Mercedes is already a reputable brand. So I think that's another. Then 4 will be the ones going to get into it.
4180 battery, it won't matter. No one's going to be able to keep up.
Yeah,
Their battery's going to charge over 50% in less than 10 minutes and have over 600 miles of range.
Yeah, but does it contain lithium?
Lucid Air, man. CCIV, Lucid Air, they're going to be big.
But you say that, but I think I know we all know human nature, and the fact that Mercedes is reputable is a big factor. So I know Tesla's getting big, and they will be one of the big ones, but I think Mercedes is going to be close behind, because just people know Mercedes is reliable. If you think of a reliable car, I think 90% of people think of Mercedes first, if not what you call it, Volkswagen.
The price, though. Whoever makes autonomous taxi first is going to be the only car company left.
I reckon it'll be Toyota, because Toyota in the UK, most taxis are already Toyota hybrids. So I think it'll probably be Toyota if you're looking at taxi-wise.
So the math that I looked at is that Tesla has had over 1 million cars out for the last 12 years. And for Toyota and Google to have cars out, they cost about $500,000 each, and they have to pay a driver. Tesla doesn't pay for the vehicles, we do, and they record more information. They have the data. Tesla is the Facebook of driving data. There is no one else even relatively close.
No, but you buy the cars from Toyota. Where did that $500,000 come from, saying Toyota, and you have to buy? They have to pay for it, or what you call it?
So when you see a mapping car driving around, that is a car that is machine learning for their autonomous taxis. Tesla's cars are all machine learning, but they're all linked together. So there's one brain taking in all the information from all the different Teslas.
No, but how long do you think it will take for Toyota or what you call Mercedes to implement that feature? It's not going to be hard, and it's Google have already got that data.
The problem is that they can't make it retroactive. The cars that are out now don't have the equipment on them to do the machine measuring for the learning.
No, but that's right now.
I know what it's talking about.
So
No, but
Guys, please go one by one. Sorry to interrupt you, Brian, but please go one by one. It's let people finish the sentences. It is better, even if you don't agree or if you do agree, let them finish and jump in.
Yes.
I want to piggyback on that just because you guys been interrupting each other, and every time you do, I can't catch what the other one was saying, so it kind of distorts the message.
Exactly. Feel free to fact check anything that I'm saying, but all of the Tesla cars from the first generation to current have had the micro or the measuring equipment on them to produce machine learning data. Toyota doesn't have any of this retroactive. So literally every Tesla that you see is recording 24 hours a day. They're all learning, even when they're parked. They're monitoring the space around them. So for Toyota or BMW or anyone to catch up, they would have had to have started these programs years ago.
But does Google not have this information already stored on Google Maps?
No. So here's the difference. Tesla's machine learning, the idea is that it's looking at different circumstances and learning from that circumstance. So Google is going there, looking at this intersection, and then deciding how to drive. So if you're driving an autonomous car from Google and you end up in an area where no Google car has ever been before, the car won't know what to do. Tesla's approach should be able to take it to any road that it's never been to before and still understand where to go.
And to expand on what Brian was saying, I think they're also capturing driver data. So they're monitoring how humans drive and aggregating data for the machine learning to interact with drivers, not only AI vehicles.
That's 100% correct.
I just want to throw into the combo. Sorry, Brian. I'll throw it back to you in a second. But has anybody heard of, after Brian finishes, the comma.ai, which is the website, comma.ai open pilot project? It's an open source self-driving project by this guy, GeoHot. I can't remember his name. And essentially, he's doing the same exact thing that Tesla's doing. Pull up the video, but
models that are as good at driving as the Tesla full autopilot systems are today. I think what's really going to push somebody toward the front of the pack is it's going to be the first company to obtain regulatory approval for full self-driving on public roads.
And you need sensors on the.
Hi, sorry guys, I have a question. Can you answer, please?
Guys, go one by one. I believe Bob wanted to speak.
I was just going to say one thing you need to consider if you want to upgrade a car in the future. I don't think you're going to do that, but just an app, because you need sensors. I'm actually working on thermal sensors, IR sensors for self-driving cars, and it's right now they're using vision-based systems, but there's been wrecks and such with Tesla because of bad vision sensing, and thermal provides long range and night and fog as well. So there's a lot of work to do, and it's going to take a few more years, I think, to really get that stable.
I definitely wasn't arguing.
Do you think they'll recognize when there's like a half a foot of snow on the ground in Chicago and you got nowhere to go?
Yeah, because as we're training our AI, we take and train our neural networks with various domains, meaning different backgrounds. And actually the snow is quite nice because the thermal contrast of snow versus anything else is really good.
Now, when the Tesla truck, I don't think this.
Sorry,
I just wanted to adapt one thing. You are focusing mostly on autonomous vehicles, but I think that we might have two things: autonomous vehicles for inter-city travel. But
hey, bud, let me interrupt you there. Do you have like your microphone inside your mouth, or that's what it sounds like? I don't know if you can.
It sounds like you're talking for a potato.
Sorry.
Hi, hello. I'm Kamal. I just want to ask a
question.
Please.
Plank. Try and make your point there real quick.
Okay, so my point is that I think that if for inside cities, we might have different types of new travels or new types of vehicles for traveling, and people will be riding more these new kinds of vehicles that will appear, and we're seeing a lot of cars inside cities.
Is anybody catching any of this? Or is
We're
it
not
me?
catching nothing.
Okay.
Nothing at all.
And dude, Plank, exit and rejoin the chat, or just mute yourself, buddy.
Well, sorry, I just want to talk. I just want to have I'm asking a question. I see that there is something happening now. It's XRP. It's popping a little bit. It's going high. So should I sell it or just keep?
Whoops.
Oh yeah.
So something to keep in mind with EVs and all the electrical vehicles is the metals. So I thought it was curious that there was. I thought the talk about a silver short squeeze was silly, because the higher metals go, especially precious metals, the higher the production cost for these electrical vehicles. I just feel like it's almost cliche whenever there is bearish Tesla news that Elon Musk will shill cryptos. But so he needs to keep his production costs low, not just for his cars, but for space. So with the batteries in particular, nickel, Tesla even came out and said they need nickel. So that's something to keep an eye on, are the metals.
Yeah.
Is anyone available to do a stock analysis on AMC, please?
Yeah, what are you looking for? Technicals or what?
Yes, please.
You are at the support now. You have two big spikes in June, I think, and July. So that's where the market is resting right now. I think it could go all the way down to the 618. That's a golden zone on the fib, and it's about, I think, $4 something. I looked at it about 30 minutes ago. I think it goes lower.
You mean right now, as in today? It's going to go down further.
I don't know, and I don't care when.
I feel like it's gonna go down to like around 55, and then
How
go
about would that be a buy around $4, whatever the 618 Fibonacci you refer to? And what is the prediction for future?
I'm saying that's the area I would be interested personally, and that's what I would be watching it. But it's up to everybody.
Can you give us something on GME, the bottom of today, maybe?
Oh, I thought you guys were talking about GME. My bad.
Guys, any ideas about SEAL?
Shut up, Stacy.
So, is anybody here willing to put like a Neuralink in their heads?
Fuck no.
Hey, it's a valid question, bro.
No, I
Why
read for
not?
monkeys.
Why not? You become you'll get famous.
Retards don't have Neuralink.
I will not do that. I'll be willing to do it for the right amount of money.
I think it might have, if it ever, when it comes out, if it comes out, he talks about how it's supposed to help blind people and deaf people. So I think that would be your target to think about.
I have vision problems, so I'm willing to try it out. So Elon BB, hit me up. I also heard its applications go beyond that. I believe if it actually ends up working how they are advertising it on their website.
Did you guys see the pig? Them implanted in the pig?
Yeah, I was going to say, man, I was watching that. And those pigs look dumb to me. And that's just my opinion. They look like regular dumb pigs.
Pigs are actually super smart, bro.
The chips in their heads look dumb.
Email coming into my cerebral cortex.
Pigs are the smartest animal on the planet.
Yeah.
How can you tell a pig smart or not?
I want to put one in a dolphin.
Excel. Assalamu alaikum.
Smarter than this dog we got here.
Yeah, they said it's smarter than a dog.
Please, guys, maintain the conversation in English, okay? If you're not adding any value to the conversation, mute yourself, because there are more than 100 people here, and most of them, they actually want to learn. So it's useful for every one of us. Okay.
These people talk just have a sad life. They must have a really sad life that they've got to do this stuff. Like, you've got so much free time, instead of gaining knowledge, you're just going to talk shit.
It is true. The thing is, the way I see it is, I assume these people or don't know how to behave in their work, or they don't know how to actually have calls with people, having discussions, and most likely they don't want to be rude, or I'm not more or less than anyone, but guys, if you move into management positions,
Habibi, you're racist.
you will
You're
see.
racist, my friend. Wallahi.
I'm not, Ryan. Thank you. I actually will ban you from actually promoting. Man, I'm losing my words because of you, man. Sorry, but
I think using pigs was a bad example, though.
yeah, guys. Do you want to move to stocks
Can
again?
anyone told me about SEAL, please?
I was looking at Seal's chart, and I don't know anything about it. I'm just looking at the chart, and yeah, you're not overbought yet. Just on a daily stochastic. So, but I don't know anything about it.
What do people think about penny stocks? Sorry, what was everyone's opinion on penny stocks? Is there anyone investing in penny stocks, or any advice on penny stocks? Just in general, in penny stocks as a whole, does anyone ever get involved in it?
No, mate. Sorry.
I invested in SNDL at the start, but then I made a stupid mistake and dropped it. So don't make that mistake.
Yeah, because
John,
it's not
anyone has any input on IDEX
now?
Sorry, say that again.
I don't think you did too bad with SNDL. I mean, it's at its top range and it's still being held down by Robinhood. I was holding and I was just going to sell some calls against it, but Robinhood would not even let me sell calls. So I got fed up and dumped it. But and when Robinhood lets up on Sindel, you know, I'm sure it has room to go, but it's got the Citadel holding it down right now.
Yeah, because I'm not in any penny stocks at the moment, but I've got a fair bit invested in
What do you guys think
Jaguar
about
Health.
IDEX?
Listen, mate, I'm talking.
Good
in
future in that company. It's just going to take a while, probably 18
yeah, it could take a while,
months,
but if
but
they've
I
got quite a
guarantee
lot
you
of
within
potential
18
with what
months
they're
that'll
doing.
be over $50 a share.
Yeah, because I've got roughly about
What about
1.5k invested
DPW?
with them, and I think they've got quite decent potential with what
I
they're
don't
doing.
really know. I haven't looked into that personally.
Yeah, so
I'm invested in IDEX. I got like 1,000 shares of it.
What's that?
DPW is as well into electric vehicle
What IDEX?
sector.
What was that?
They have.
Sorry, what was IDEX?
Has anyone looked into HCMC?
HCMC. I heard about that, and people were saying
I
to invest in it,
haven't.
but I thought that was just a bit of a hype one that people are doing. Like,
Wow,
you know,
that
one of the
chart
pump and
is
drop, pump and
scary.
drop.
That's a scary looking
Guys,
chart.
please go one by one. Genny 8, if you're not adding any value to the conversation like right now, please mute yourself because you're doing strange noises on the background and that's noise pollution for everyone.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
with
let me go on mute. Thank you.
HCMC. Yeah, with HCMC, I think it was just like I got the
Whoever
impression
said
it was just one of the pump and drop.
HCMC, I just looked at the chart and it's terrifying.
Yeah, it just seemed
Isn't
like
it?
pump and drop, pump and dump, because I think that's what that one is. I think it's just, you know, these people that have
Well,
seen GMC, GME, and what you call it AMC. I think people are just trying to find other
I mean,
stocks.
it's only a
pump and drop.
penny, but just, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's pump and
We're all
dump.
running
I
into
think
each
people have seen
other
it happen
again.
in
One by one. Come on.
Yeah, I think people have seen it in GME and AMC, and people are just saying different stocks pump and
That
dump. I think it's pointless.
SNDL, I don't know.
So tomorrow, what would we do?
Fran, you can do whatever you want, okay? We are not here to do any kind of advice related to finance. Thank you.
I will hold the line.
So will I.
hold the line.
If you don't know what to do, I would highly suggest you go to FINVIZ. It is a place to educate yourself. You can start by looking up a stock you like, or then you can find out the sector that you like, and then you can scan to see what fits your budget. And once you find something that fits your budget, then do your research, and there's information on that site, or at least it will lead you to it, so that you can look up that asset. But you got to trust yourself, because I guarantee it, if you think you can just trust what someone else tells you, you're going to get wrecked.
Good evening,
That's right.
everybody.
So there was one stock few months ago, ASTC. They had some breath test for COVID, but all of a sudden they did offerings like 2 or 3 times and it went down. Anyone has it, or anyone has any input on that one? They were into breath test for COVID.
I do have a question. Anyone here looking into we've been looking at heavily shorted stocks, or we've been talking about heavily shorted stocks. Again, not financial advice. Is there any heavily longed stocks where for instance, all these big guys are going long on it as well? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, I wanted to say something, and it actually ties into what you just said and going into penny stocks. There's a stock I bought earlier in the summer for 25 cents a share. It's Microvision. It's shot up to over $10 an hour, or $10 an hour, over $10 a share already. Like, what the hell? Like, I was not expecting that one to come out of like left field and give me a bunch of gains.
You know why it did go up that much? And also with the someone said what you call it, heavily long one. I heard
I
that
used to have that MV stock. It was a very good one, and I think they are
heard
into
that silver was
VAR or
something that was
something.
long.
But I sold it early. But if
Yeah.
I had it, I would still keep it because.
Salam alaikum.
Yeah, going back onto the topic with the silver, people said that silver was heavily, what you call it, longed by people. and silver was something that people had gone long on. So I'm not sure if that's true, but that's what I was hearing.
Guys, just in, Reuters said more than 17,000 investors defrauded by Ponzi-like scheme. U.S. SEC. Man.
I will have a look right now, Pale. Thank you for the news.
Anyway, everyone, I'm going to get off now. But yeah, I hope my insight, everything's been useful, and I hope everyone does well with money and everything. So good luck.
You too, man. Yep. Good luck, guys.
Good luck.
I'm gonna be. Well, guys, I'm gonna be having twins in the next week. So if you don't hear or see from me, I'll still be around. But just wish me a bit of luck with that.
So William is the wealthiest of us all.
But yeah, William, what I was saying, I was like wondering if that penny stock went up because of a long bet, like a long investment or something. Like I don't know. Like it's very strange, but I'm pretty new, so not financial advice.
What was it again? What was the name of the stock?
Microvision.
Yeah. Yes, but the company's for sale.
Ah.
I would like to hear
MVIS.
New low on GME.
It's for sale, huh? That's interesting. So possibly they're just dumping their shares to pump up the. Well, I don't know.
You can see that the price for the share probably go to.
Go to what?
Billions.
Well, financial advice, but the reason why some people still like company is this company and now it's worth multi-millions and millions of dollars, and they just want to retire. They don't really care anymore, right? So they're going to that's a big guy, take it to the next level also.
William, I totally agree with you.
Is that invoice? Is that LiDAR?